Enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Enough. You father.
Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton, you listening. We're live. It's Friday, May 15th, 2009.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hope you said to remind you about Real Rock TV.
Oh, you are the worst.
Not yet? Okay.
No, not yet.
Oh, Jimmy, what a scumbag.
I tried to sneak a Deuce Chill theater clip past everybody
Chill.
while we were off for a day. And it didn't
Deuce
get past
Chill
Jimmy,
theater.
unfortunately. I'll tell you this much. My hair is horrendous in all these clips. My hair is so bad in this latest clip I put up on the old YouTube channel, Opie Radio. I wish I had the hair from the other videos that we all made fun of.
That bad.
It's a mushroom head. I am literally wearing a mushroom on the top of my head.
You cut the long locks off of the bottom but left the top? Is that what it was?
No, we're not going there yet.
I just want to see his hair, that's all.
We just want to
we'll
see the
we'll
hair.
deal with it later.
It's called How to Wow.
Don't even play
a
it.
film
We're-
by Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
I am literally wearing a mushroom.
I see it coming out by your ears.
I remember I was really into Mario Brothers, so maybe I
Was that it?
wanted to have the Mario Brothers mushroom.
If you spray
Hair.
painted that black, it would be Darth Vader's helmet
Yeah.
without the faceplate.
Look, man, you know.
Or every father's nightmare.
A lot of people could understand when they were growing their hair long back in the day. You had to go through the awkward, is it short, is it long stage.
Right.
And that's
right.
what I was doing. Why not a hat to cover it up until maybe it looked like something?
Yeah.
Ugh. We'll get into that a little later.
Well,
And for the people that are following me, 12 straight hours of explosive diarrhea, thank you.
Wow.
A brand new record.
congratulations.
Thank you.
Did Guinness Book come over and
Huh?
did the Guinness Book of World
Oh.
Records come over and
Oh, that's not bad.
the most fucking diarrhea?
Yeah. And
Aye.
everyone's pissed off on Twitter. Are you allowed to take shots of your of the toilet?
Of after you've used it, obviously.
I need that answered. I was going to do a close up and then just have people try to figure out what it was.
Can you put duty in the on
I
Twitter?
don't know.
I don't know either. Wow.
I was going to do a close up and then have people guess, and they would have guessed like storm clouds. What did you get your ball? Did you hit your ball in like a creek bed?
Yeah, that's it. Here's from the golf outing. It's like, wow, it didn't rain that much. I didn't think it would be that muddy.
Figures though, we rarely take personal days.
Yeah.
Usually when we're not here, it's because one of us is sick, there's a funeral, there's this, there's that.
Yeah.
We rarely just go, you know what? Let's just take a day and just mellow out.
Yeah.
Everybody else gets to do it in their stupid lives.
Uh-huh.
Why not in our stupid lives?
Because everyone knows about it when we do it.
Yeah. So I was excited to go play golf with my brothers. Mm-hmm. We went to the Huntington Crescent Club, Aunt knows.
Ah, yes.
And a very special place for me and my brothers because we were slaves there for 12 or 13
That's
years.
where you caddied.
We were
Now, winning that caddy tournament, that's important. Okay, Danny.
We were slaves.
Yeah.
I don't call it caddying. We were slaves for a very long time. So to go back there and actually be invited to play golf, they gave us a caddy, they gave us carts. All of
I
us,
thought they invited you back to caddy.
no kidding. All of us felt weird where we kind of fell into what we used to do, and we're telling the caddy, don't worry about it, I'll rake this trap. Oh, don't worry about it, I'll go find this ball. I'm like, what are we doing? Can't we just
caddy.
enjoy the day of golf? And then around the sixth hole,
Started percolating. A little percolating.
oh yeah, and I was just gonna dump duties in the woods on the seventh hole.
You know it just would have gone all over the place, though.
I was just gonna spray like a cat.
Some guy's ball lands in that. How do you play that? Is that do you get a drop?
I got a duty mulligan. I actually was.
a duty mulligan.
It was so bad. I actually got a official diarrhea mulligan for my brothers. So
Wow.
I really appreciate that.
That's that's good eggs of them.
For the people out there, the mulligan it doesn't exist in real golf.
No.
But everyone does their mulligan.
It's the freebie.
Yeah.
The shot that you took that sucked, and it's what is known as a do-over without saying do-over.
Yeah. And then I went to the ninth hole and just dumped.
lost it all, huh?
Well, the beauty of diarrhea.
Is there? You rarely hear that as a setup to anything, but
Well,
all right.
I've been sitting on this diarrhea thing for 12 hours, so I've been thinking about
Literally.
it. The first part of diarrhea is nice because it's all just loosey-goosey. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like they're still logs, basically, but they're sliding. Like the flume ride at
The log flume.
Yes, they're just sliding. There's no block, nothing. They're just like, you just have to sit down and you just feel heaviness coming out of your body.
Yes, of course.
Which is awesome, right?
It is.
We
Good-
all want
good
one of
feeling.
those. And then by the 15th hole, not so awesome.
No.
Now I'm ready to just spray, like I said, all over the place.
You should have filled up each cup as you went along the course and just put the flag back in. Let the next guy go, what the hell is going on here?
If I had a feeling that this was one and done, I would have done just that.
Yeah.
But I think we're going to be invited back. 'cause
Oh,
we did very, very well.
You're not invited back to Butchwood, sir. You shit in our cups.
And then by the 18th hole, another round of diarrhea. Not so loggy log.
Yeah.
Not so, but still kind of.
Oh, would you have to keep running to the bathroom?
Oh yeah.
Here's everybody that was playing with Opie as he ran off.
Well, we're waiting.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah. Thanks, Jimmy. People are commenting about the video. We're not even playing it yet. You truly look like a dickhead. Not you are a dickhead. You look like a dickhead.
Yeah, it that one part, it did kind of look like penis head.
Wait till you see me
Big helmet.
turning sideways in. So then we swine flu.
Goes so tight.
Thank you.
Is diarrhea part of the swine flu? Because that's what I'm starting to think.
I don't know.
But I feel fine. It's just, Anyway, then we get to a restaurant to celebrate the birthdays of my twin brothers, and the whole family was there. Literally, it finally really kicked in. Literally every 5 minutes, getting up to the point they laughed, to the point they took my food away. They knew I wasn't even eating.
It's just liquid at this point.
Dude, burning liquid.
Oh, that's the worst. Just stomach acid.
Burning
It's
liquid.
nothing worse than sulfuric acid coming out of your hiney because that's pretty much it.
Burning liquid because I've been wiping a little too hard lately, so I think I got some scabbage back there.
Oh,
Carry those little wet wipes with you.
yeah, that'll hurt.
I wet wipe.
Yeah,
I'm the
that's the
king
best.
of the wet wipe.
That'll hurt though.
But I don't bring them in here. And it was like I said, pure water for the next 4 straight hours.
Wow.
And then I go to bed last
Not
night.
so pure, but water.
Right. And then I get home and I'm like, I feel good now. I'm going to go to bed. And I had a great night's sleep, but I woke up going, I think I got one more round in me. And about an hour and a half ago, I had one more round in me.
You think there'll be any more?
I just ate. I'm hoping not.
Yeah.
I think I might be over it. I don't know what the hell I ate. It has to be what, food? 12-hour food poisoning thing?
Not so much poisoning. Could have just been something you ate that kind of, loosens everything up.
Or disagreed with you.
Like, that's why I stopped eating. If you've noticed, I used to eat a lot of grapes here at the at the program. But and it was fine and dandy. They're delicious, juicy things. But by the time I got home, it was over, Johnny.
Really?
Oh, my God. I was shooting wine out my ass.
Couldn't be any worse than Dr. Steve's wine. You might as well bottle that shit.
Put Dr. Steve's labels on it.
God, I could have done some bottling myself the last 12 hours. Really, no grapes because of that?
Yeah, and it's because of that. Because I would sit here and just eat, and I'm horrible with grapes. I can't just eat like a little bit. Like whenever I've had grapes at the house, I eat the whole fucking thing. Mm-hmm. They don't fill you up. Mm-hmm. It's like full of 99% water. So you're eating them, but there's that 1% that isn't water that just decides I'm going to turn your insides into mush.
God damn, you made a point. We need Andy Rooney on this.
Diarrhea. You ever notice grapes?
What's up with grapes?
They make you spray diarrhea in your bowl. They're very tasty. Not very filling, though.
If you have 18 grapes, you're okay. But if you have 19...
What's the official number between good hard logs and splashing watery diarrhea?
When you're eating grapes. One boy, 18 cups. One golfer, 18 cups. A lot of variations of the same joke coming in.
Yes.
Did Andy Rooney ever spray the back of his leg?
One time, I lost my bowels. I sprayed the back of my leg.
Oh, by the
Went
way,
into my shoe.
by the way, it was true because I was tweeting my diarrhea off and on. It was true.
You only tweet the important
Oh,
stuff.
of course.
Exactly.
I'm starting to learn that, finally. I was in this restaurant bathroom, and I camped out because I'm like, I'm not getting up,
Oh, boy.
knowing 5 minutes later I have to be back in here, knowing that the restaurant is pretty busy, and I could take a chance of being in line now.
Other
So
people, too, are going to be out there going, who the fuck is in here?
So I decided to camp out. I didn't care. To the point where people were pounding on the door, and some stranger actually said, "Are you okay in there?" Not because they really cared. They wanted to use the bathroom.
it means open the fucking door.
Yeah, they want to rush me
Shitty.
along.
I want to take a leak.
Yeah, because as soon as you start pounding on the door, it rushes the person
It
along
was one of
inside,
those-
no matter what.
It was one of those one toilet bathrooms.
Yeah.
The locking door.
It was one of those bathrooms. Maybe we could discuss this, too. These sick fucks at these establishments where they have a toilet and a urinal. Toilet is just in the open, urinal in the open. And the bathroom is definitely big enough for two people. So if you're the guy that's on the bowl, are you technically supposed to keep the door unlocked so someone could come in and take a leak?
Yeah. What
No.
is the
No,
fucking...
of course not.
A
But-
barracks?
But why the hell would you set it up that way?
Yeah, put it back.
Of
Put
course
up
not,
a
Jimmy.
little fucking...
I'm not talking
stall.
I'm not talking it's a little closet. I'm talking the bathroom might be, well, we're in a small space these days, but maybe a third of this place.
Yeah.
It's big.
How are you supposed to have discretion with no stall?
Right.
You're not supposed to just stand there getting a blowjob from the gentleman on the toilet. Need a little hole.
So that was the fine personal day that I took. It was still a great time. Want to thank John Shobe and the gang at the Huntington Crescent Club. Want to thank our caddy Shakespeare,
Shakespeare.
who does rock and roll mime and claims that he's going to be meeting Robert Plant any day now.
What the hell is wrong with this guy?
That was one of many things he told me when he found out who I was and decided not to caddy for my brothers anymore and to only shadow me for 12 straight holes.
Yeah?
Asking me all sorts of questions.
So he was like your caddy?
He was supposed to be everyone's caddy.
Oh, but he just came up to
But
you.
he came up to me and he goes, "So how is it like to be a celebrity?" was his opening line. And then it continued for 12 straight holes.
Oh, Jesus.
I got a little video of him doing his rock and roll Shakespeare. Boy,
What is that? Oh, a mime.
I mean, yeah, rock and roll miming.
Rock and roll mime could be, or Shakespeare could be good too, but
Just think mime
yeah.
and throw on a rock song in the background.
So he's air guitaring with no music.
No, think of, you're a mime?
I was a mime once on Real Rock TV.
Right.
I'd like to forget it.
You were damn good, too, eh?
Wish they pumped Zyklon B into that cube.
You were a mime.
Yeah.
He was doing that basic mime stuff, nothing special.
Oh, but to rock music?
And so he calls it rock and roll mime.
Yeah, that's a resume stuffer.
Yeah. So I don't know. There you go. Danny's finding pictures of the toilet urinal combo.
Urinal combo. Look at how close they are, too.
It's so stupid.
That's so close together. You'd be sitting there going, how you doing? Taking a leak, huh? Yeah, I'm just taking a shit here. Hope you don't mind.
Oh, and someone was calling Bravo Sierra on another picture I posted last night. No, my ball did end up in the tree and stayed up in the tree.
Yeah.
And I was going to leave it up there, but my brother Brett, the fine owner of F.H. Riley's, decided to go fetch it. So I figured it would make a good photo op. But it truly was in the tree, and he found it in the middle of this pine. Of course, was
In the pine.
I was going to go talk golf, but no one's going to give a shit.
Golf.
I'll tell you this much. This golf course, which I haven't played in over 10 years, they had to move all the tee boxes way back because the equipment is almost destroying golf courses.
Oh, the
Because golf courses were set up, what? Obviously, in some cases, 100 years ago around America. And the equipment's gotten so good that it's not insane to hit it 300 yards off, with your driver.
yeah.
So what's happening is it's making a lot of golf courses obsolete because they don't know what to do because they're driving, par fours. I'll keep this very quick. So at the Huntington Crescent Club, they had to move all the tee boxes way the fuck back to try to.
Good thing they had the room and the place wasn't
Yeah.
built like close enough where
Yeah.
houses were. Or something.
Yeah, absolutely. To try to keep the course relevant. But I'm imagining there's a lot of golf courses out there that are pretty much have to close down because the equipment is just too good for these courses now.
Yeah, only pros were hitting balls that hard.
Right. So 300-yard drives like it's nothing. There you go. There's my brother in the tree getting my ball.
Could almost see his ball up the pant leg.
Well, that's what everyone was saying. That's what everyone was saying.
Jeez, climb that tree with
anyway, but
golf shoes on, huh?
Yeah, but I'm feeling way better for the people that give a shit and for the ones that don't. I understand. Hey, speaking of shitting, Slumdog Millionaire.
Ah, yes.
Ann saw this picture in the paper today and was just all over it.
Like, enough about the little kids, the poor little slumdog kids. Every story in here is just about how awful their living conditions are, how they were, they filmed them for the movie and then just kind of left them to rot back in the slums that they actually lived in.
Yeah, you would think they would take care of the Slumdog Millionaire kids. I mean, the movie made a ridiculous amount. It's going to continue to make a ridiculous amount. DVD sales and whatnot.
And it's just, it amazes me that anybody got any recognition for acting, because apparently they weren't acting. They really live like this.
Right.
It's not like he was going back to some nice neighborhood after playing this kid that lived in a slum.
Right.
He lives in a slum.
Yeah. Well, what was the last story? Like the one father was trying to sell the kid to some
the little girl that plays the girl in the movie, but at her youngest point.
Right.
He tried to sell her. He was selling her because they needed the money.
To a prince or something?
Yeah. You just, you sell the kids.
And everyone was thinking that's so outrageous, but I think we're starting to understand.
Yeah.
That this would help the family and help the kid itself, because now we got another one in the news today.
Yes, here it is. Starring in an Oscar-winning film is no guarantee of living happily ever after. Just ask young Azharuddin Mohammed Ismail. Just call yourself like Bill, who appeared as the hero's older brother in Slumdog Millionaire. But this is the young version of the older brother.
I think the middle version.
Is it the middle version?
Oh, no. Well, no, you're right. The youngest version.
Yeah, he's like the youngest kid.
He's grown a little bit since the movie.
Officials in Mumbai awakened him and his family and then bulldozed their shanty without warning. City officials said 30 illegally built homes were razed as part of a pre-monsoon demolition drive.
What's a pre-monsoon demolition drive?
Something we never, ever have to have here.
Thank God. Thank God.
But it got me thinking, like, how fucking spoiled our little Hollywood brats are here. When they're bitching, I need my drugs, and I'm anorexic, and my parents I'm suing my parents for independence because I want to manage my own $15 million, and they're bulldozing his house.
His illegal shanty.
Which
I didn't realize. I didn't realize there were legal shanties and illegal shanties.
He's pretty much sitting here wearing a Patriots world champion jersey. It's
among his family's stuff.
Yeah, amongst all these pots, pans, and just garbage. This is garbage.
An old fan instead of AC.
His possessions would be anything you would see sitting out by someone's curb on take out your big trash day.
Do they live in the garbage? Like they live where the garbage is?
Pretty much.
Yeah, they do, and they actually troll through the garbage and find things. Mm-hmm. There's also this a lot of computers get disposed of over there, and they strip them of the circuit boards and wires. That's like their little jobs. They get the copper, little gold in some of the contacts, and they work for for hours and hours on end a day, and then they turn this in and get a pittance from whoever they're giving it to, who is the one that makes, the money off the parts. But somehow we're shipping our used computer stuff overseas and dumping them in these impoverished nations, where they then, try to make money picking them apart.
Are we shipping them there, or are they just ones used? Because India is so populated. Maybe they're just using the ones from India.
I saw a thing, just a fucking giant ship full of computer junk that we just, and England also ships it there. Western-type nations that get done with their garbage and dump it on their garbage, because it's all garbage over there. When you have a truck, and you cleaned out your garbage out of your house, let's say, in your pickup truck, you're not going to go down the block to someone's lawn and dump it out.
Right.
You're going to find somewhere where there's more garbage. And then you just dump it on top of the garbage
Sure.
and no one notices.
Yes.
That's what we do over there.
Yes.
The whole country's garbage, so we just dump our garbage there. And that seems to be what's happening. And look at this poor little kid. Look at him. I was in an Oscar-winning movie.
Oh, we got video of the guy going through his stuff now?
Yeah, living in his...
Amazing.
And that I would have paid $200,000 for that girl. She'd probably grow up nice. It's an investment.
Make her work around the compound.
Yeah, she could do like a little work until she's old enough to, take on more responsible adult-type duties.
Wow, we think our agent,
Yeah, right. Talk about getting lowballed. Look, they're all crying. Oh, buck up! You got a stick.
We have no
carrying a
windows.
stick.
I got it.
Fuck up. You were in an Oscar-winning film.
Yeah. Oh, he's acting. Stop with your acting, child. He's fucking crying his eyes out.
Oh, my
There's a savage hitting a piece of tin with a stick. And then there's garbage all over the place.
Can't the movie makers, and again, you can't take care of everybody, but can't they help out these guys? Because it couldn't cost too much to hook them up in some kind of an apartment.
Yeah. Danny?
They're going to Danny Boyle and somebody else from the film. I think they're donating something like $30,000 to help them get permanent housing.
30,000?
30,000.
That movie made a shitload.
Hell,
Over there, that's like 300,000.
Oh, yeah, you got a point. But you know what
They
happens?
live in garbage, and 30,000 goes a long way when you live in garbage.
That's true. I'll give you that. It's one of those things. Look, he's smiling there. He's at the Oscars in a little tuxedo. And then a few short months later, he's in a ripped up sweater sitting on his garbage.
Trying to find his stuff.
Wow. What a fucking mess.
That's sad.
Look at that place. It is a shithole.
But it's even worse because it says here that the residents of this Garib Nagar vowed yesterday to rebuild, although many have yet to pay off the loans they took out at 20% interest a month to reconstruct the shanties they lost when the city tore them down last year.
20% interest.
To rebuild.
The government is killing it.
Yeah. There's definitely a upper class and lower class there,
Sure.
and that's about it.
Well, it sucks, but it doesn't suck that much because we don't know the kid. So
Yeah, it's far away.
So good luck to you, little fella.
I don't care about places that are dark when it's light here and vice versa. That's pretty much how I draw the line.
L.A.? You don't care about L.A.?
Well, within a few... Actually, I don't. I don't care if there was an earthquake there and it cracked off and went into the ocean. I wouldn't really care that much.
Making it to Arizona Bay, right?
Yeah,
right,
man.
everybody?
And I don't mean like, a couple hours, Jimmy.
Okay.
I'm talking like, it's high noon here and it's really kind of nighttime there kind of a thing. Yeah.
How much of that song, by the way, was Hicks? I like that song. I'm not a Tool fan. But I like the song a lot.
Tool pretty much worked Bill Hicks's entire bit in that song.
Was it the whole bit?
Pretty much. They tweaked it a little bit.
I would love a printout of that. That's kind
What's the name of that Tool song there, Danny?
Anemia?
Is that, yeah, okay.
Oh, might be.
Did I miss something? How did this even come up?
Wow, isn't that fast?
He was talking earthquake. Going into the ocean. I go Arizona Bay.
Arizona
right?
Bay.
I was like,
And then you started making the noise, and that made me the song.
Oh, it was pretty accurate. That's
That's
my
the thing of the
Tool
song.
impression. Thank you.
It's amazing.
I'm glad someone picked it up.
Cool.
It's really good, right? I should go on tour with that impression.
Yeah, take it on the road. You'll be living in garbage in no time.
Do yourself a favor. Play the Tool song and the Bill Hicks bit, and it's pretty amazing what Tool did with Bill Hicks's material. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Tool is a big fan of Mr. Hicks. Bill Hicks. Anyway, so well to the Slumdog Millionaire kid.
Yeah, another one of these stories. They just keep popping up, these little kids that were in tuxedos at a huge event, getting their cheeks pinched by all the Hollywood elite. And then they go back, they live in garbage as these Hollywood elite go to some African nation and try to pick out a new kid.
Yeah.
Why don't you just toss this kid a few bucks
No kidding.
and, you don't have to bring a new little black child back with you. Perhaps you could take care of this kid.
Yeah, the kid was sitting right next to you at the Oscars.
At the Oscars, he's
How about
sitting there.
Let him go through your pockets.
Yeah. Let him check out your couch cushions. go to every Hollywood star's couch cushions and give him the quarters from that.
Speaking of movies, rumor has it that somebody in this room might have seen Star Trek.
I finally saw Star Trek.
Oh, no rumor anymore.
No, it is not a rumor.
Anthony Cumia.
I put it in best 5 movies I've ever seen.
Yeah, but you just saw it.
Top 5.
I do that all the time.
I will
and then
watch
a year goes
this.
by and I drop
No,
that
you know
movie
what?
out of the top 5.
I said I will put this in the category that when it comes out and it's on cable, I will put it in the same category as Alien, where if it's on, it's fucking on. Don't care where it is. It's going to be on. I'm going to watch it and go to sleep to it.
I got a pen and paper.
Yeah.
Top 5 Anthony Cumia movies.
Alien.
Well, I was going to say Alien. So
Alien.
I can give myself a bell. Alien.
Give yourself a tinkle.
Give yourself a tinkle.
Yes.
Wait, I want to try to figure it out. Because you've been
Ant's
talking
top
movies
5?
for a long,
Yeah.
long time.
Godfather.
I don't know if Godfather's actually top 5.
It held its spot in the top 5 for quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
I only recently noted it's becoming a little
What?
monotonous
What do you mean?
to watch. The brilliance of it is still there, but I think it's my fault. I've seen it so many times
Okay.
that it's kind of falling out of that top 5 thing. But it took, fucking 30 years.
Gladiator.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's a good one. Write that down.
Gladiators.
Yeah.
In,
Alien? Was it?
Alien.
and Gladiator so far.
Gladiator's in there.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Let me think. Are they all dramas, Ant?
Can I
I don't think there's really a comedy in there. Tell you the truth.
Can I go with Pulp Fiction?
Pulp Fiction.
Top 5?
Top 5.
Wow.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Give myself a bill.
You guys are rolling.
Pulp Fiction. So we
And now,
got
of
3
course, you got
out
to
of the
put
5.
Star Trek in there.
Yeah, but I want to know what movie got bumped.
Oh, pre. Okay. All right. I'll
Pre,
tell you
and
what,
then you tell me which one.
what movie got bumped. Yeah.
Pulp Fiction.
I want to say Raging Bull.
No.
No, that's not.
Oh, Goodfellas.
5. Very good. Goodfellas.
One of the top 5.
Dude, Goodfellas
Holy
is
shit.
absolutely one of the top 5.
All right.
And then the movie that got bumped
Wait.
will be the last one.
I want to go. I want to go Braveheart.
No.
Not even close.
No.
Give me a.
Night at the Museum?
Wow. Jimmy nailed it. No, I mean, yay.
Is it Norbit?
Norbit.
Stupid Norbit. We get it. You're multi-talented. Now go pick up a tranny.
I'll give you a hint. Jimmy
Give
would
me-
be very surprised at this.
Well, give us a category.
Let me see. A Patch of Blue.
Exactly. Guess who's coming to dinner?
give me.
Roots.
Give us a category. It's not a
Category? It's a drama.
I would be very surprised.
It's drama. You know, not very surprised, but you'd be surprised because I think you think it's overrated.
I think it's overrated.
Yes.
Oh.
Danny knows. But it's getting bumped to 6 right now, by the way.
What kind of, is it a drama?
Yeah, it's drama. Pure drama.
Is it one of Danny's top 5s?
Danny, would you put in your top 5?
Hold on.
If it's what I'm thinking, then yeah, it would have to be.
Don't say the movie, Dan, but just
All
say
right.
something that rhymes
All
with
right,
it.
then it's not. Then it's not the Prestige. It's not the Prestige.
Prestige is in my top 10.
All right.
Definitely.
I never fucking saw the Prestige.
You're insane. You must see it. You
I don't
must.
feel like buying the DVD because I don't know where you buy DVDs anymore.
I think it's on demand.
I can't find it on demand. What channel?
God damn it, on the on-demand movies.
No, it's not.
Check the
on-
PlayStation Store. I'm pretty sure.
I don't
it's
know
in
how to
there.
use
Yeah.
that still, Dan.
Oh, that thing is the shit.
I got PlayStation.
Turn on your
I got
PlayStation and go to the
PlayStation 3 to
PlayStation
play.
Turn it on and go.
I've had my PS3 for almost a year. I play Tiger Woods. That's it. I don't download it. I don't watch nothing.
Well,
It's easy,
somebody
it's great.
finally hit it on the phones.
Well, give us a
John
hint.
the trucker got it.
Give us a hint.
Knew that was going to happen.
If I said it's overrated,
Full Metal Jacket?
He said Sisterhood of the Traveling.
Full Metal Jacket I thought of, but I never thought
no.
that was rated that high.
No, it's not that high because, it's 2 movies. The first half
Yeah.
is brilliant. I love it. The second half, when they're in the nom, it gets a little
It's okay.
dicey.
I've obviously said it was overrated, so
Yeah. Yep. I'm reading it right now from somebody that
Give us a
is
hint.
writing in.
That doesn't give it away.
yeah, give me a hint, Ant. 'Cause it's bothering me that
You know
I
what
said
I
that.
mean? Like,
Danny, Oscar winner?
I don't
Best-
know
best
Oscar
picture?
winner crap shit.
That might help me.
I don't think so.
No?
Maybe we're talking about different
Okay.
things.
No, we're talking about the same one.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I don't believe it won any awards.
Referenced on this show.
A lot.
How do you know?
That was
know
a
what it
question
is?
mark, obviously. A
Well,
lot.
maybe not a lot. Maybe
Back
it's
to
just
the Future?
No, that's a fun little movie to watch. But as far as putting it in your top 5, even I think that's silly.
Reference-
I watched it again this week. Well, maybe yesterday.
I don't want to look at instant feedback because they're.
I've said it was overrated. Wouldn't be Sling
Is it a
Blade.
war movie?
No, it's not a war movie.
All right.
So it wasn't Saving Private Ryan?
Or
No, which is in my top 10, I believe.
Schindler's List?
Private Ryan would be in my top 10.
How about an adventure drama? No. I already know.
No. A drama mixed with a little bit of mystery and
Intrigue.
intrigue.
You use mystery, you got to use intrigue.
yes.
Yeah. Mystery and intrigue.
Yeah,
Overrated, a drama mixed with mystery and intrigue in a web of
Yes,
something.
Yes.
Remind me to tell you
Screenplay from a novel.
The World According to Garp.
No. And by novel, I don't necessarily mean novel.
Oh, shit, because you're not a reader. Clockwork Orange. Thank you.
I got it.
No.
And he's right.
All right,
it is
number
overrated.
5.
Now
It
you
is
got
overrated.
it.
Yes, it was a short story.
Jimmy just got it. There it is.
And the Rita Hayworth part was taken out.
Oh, let me give the answer.
Sure.
After all those clues.
I knew I had said, yes, you're right, it is overrated.
Shawshank Redemption.
Shawshank Redemption.
I'm shocked, dismayed, and hurt.
That as well you should be for not thinking that movie is a fantastically made movie.
It's good, but it's I didn't think it was great.
I haven't seen
I
it in a
thought
while.
it was a great movie until I left the theater.
Redemption.
Then I went to the halfway house and hung my old ass.
Damn. I got to watch Shawshank again.
But now it moves to 6th.
Oh.
Shawshank is out of the top 5 and Star Trek is in.
There's no way a brand new movie stays in your top 5 forever. This will
Dude.
last about a year, and then you're going to have to...
I had never sat and watched a movie and actually had what was like laughing, saying "holy shit" at parts, just like on "oh man," and at the end thinking, "I wish I could erase my memory so I could watch that again for the first time." It was that fucking good.
Well, let's start with this. You don't like going to the movie theaters.
Right?
You hate crowded movie theaters.
Yes.
Star Trek is the movie to go see.
Yes.
Where did you see Star Trek, my friend?
I went to a theater very close to my house.
All right, just name the theater.
It was Low. Lowe's? No, it wasn't Low, but it was Low.
The theater's Low.
Yeah. It was.
Zuh?
Well, no, not quite. It was a mere stone's throw away from my house. Very close, which is good. It's convenient that way.
Stones throw or drop?
Well, it's very close to my house, which was handy. And the audience, weird though, for a movie that is out now and getting such rave reviews and making so much money, a little light on the audience, to tell you the truth.
What happened?
Which I didn't mind at all, because I kind of like when the theater's a little empty.
What, did they add a last-minute screening or something?
I don't know what it was. It must have been during a time where not many people are there at that particular theater.
Any shot that I could see it this weekend?
Yeah, it's playing.
You think so?
Yeah, it's playing.
Would it possibly, if I was in Long Island, would that theater possibly be giving a showing, do you think,
Oh,
on
I'm
a
sure.
Friday or
I'm sure.
Saturday?
I'm sure. I'll check the show times.
Okay.
Jimmy,
Let me check the show times.
let's double date. Let's bring our gals to a showing of Star Trek at this special theater.
I would
man.
like
It's
that
not
a
a
lot.
special theater. It's a theater.
Well, it's obviously one that takes care of you to the point where you didn't mind going and seeing
I didn't
Star
mind
Trek
going.
and no one bothered you.
I didn't
like
mind
this.
going at all. There
We
was
did
no
have this talk on the air last week. You
no
found a
line
theater
at
where they
the-
took care of you. That's
no
nice.
line at the concession. I was able to get a bag of popcorn without any trouble. Bathroom is very close to where the theater is, so you don't have to go down the hall and be hassled by things. It's just a very handy, convenient, close theater that I really enjoy going to if I have to go see a movie in a theater.
How convenient.
It was very convenient.
A willful boy from Jersey writes, was
A
it
willful boy.
was it Ted's Bootleg Emporium?
No! That
Yes.
word doesn't even come into play.
Yeah, I'm showing a movie called Star Trek.
Yes, it's
So
Prestige and Blu-ray. Oh.
$20.
$20.
Well, give me a fucking Prestige. Someone bring in their damn copy of Prestige so I
What's
can
with the
watch
Prestige?
this movie.
I don't think I've ever
Mine's
seen
on my Kaleidoscope. I don't even own a
I
hard
was the
copy of
dummy.
it.
I was the dummy that watched the other one and thought it was good.
The
and everyone-
Illusionist?
Yeah, and everyone laughed at me. And said,
Oh,
if
my
you're like
God.
That, watch the Prestige.
You picked fucking. That's like you picked the. There were two Titanics out at the same time.
I picked the movie
The
version.
Oscar winner and the
movie-
one.
I mean the movie version. I meant fuck.
and another one.
The TV version.
Yeah, the TV version.
Wasn't there a TV version out at the same time the movie was
at
out?
the same time. There were a couple of things like that, like when the two asteroid movies came out. One was a giant blockbuster, and the other one,
Yeah.
kind of. There was Armageddon came out the same time as Impact.
Deep
Impact,
Impact, right?
yeah.
Deep Impact.
And Armageddon just blew Deep Impact away.
Did it bomb Deep Impact?
It didn't do that good.
Wasn't
and I
good,
think it was
Jimmy.
directly because Armageddon was out at the same time. And you got Bruce Willis and fucking
Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck in it.
Everyone's saying Star Trek was awesome. That's Kevin. I don't know if we're going to get to him. Star Trek was similar to Lost. That's Brandon.
Yeah, well, you know, you got
give
when you
us
got
a
the
review, Ant. Give us
the
a
thing.
review.
The thing I liked about it the most, and being a Star Trek fan, no spoilers here, don't worry. Being a Star Trek fan, a lot of people said you don't have to be a Star Trek fan to just love this movie. Absolutely right. You could go in there not knowing anything about Star Trek and love the movie just as a space type battle, this guy, that guy, great acting movie. But if you are a Star Trek fan, it's that much better because you know these little moments that they threw in that kind of pay homage to the original series, to some of the movies, especially Wrath of Khan. There's a great Kobayashi Maru part of the movie. If you watched Wrath of Khan, you will know that Kirk talks about it, but to actually see it taking place is hysterical.
Awesome.
The actor that plays young Captain Kirk does a great, and it's not an imitation of Shatner's Kirk, but it's he captured the essence of Shatner's fucking Kirk, where even I was cracking up when he folds his leg in the chair, in the captain's chair. He does it in this girly, you know how girls fold knee over knee? That's how Kirk sat in that fucking chair every time. And he did that. He crossed his legs, and that's something like, as a Star Trek fan, you look at it and start laughing your ass off, but anybody else would be like, why is he sitting like a faggot? So there were kind of moments like that were very cool. The characters themselves were, again, not imitations of the people that then played them as they were older in the original series and the movies. But you were like, holy shit, I'm getting to see this cast that I enjoyed watching for so many years in the series and the movies, and they're young. Now they're fucking young. It's not like he's getting too old for this. Look, Kirk's fighting and he's going to hurt his hip or something. It's the same essence, like I said, of these characters. They do look very much like you would expect them to look younger. Mm-hmm. Like the guy that played Bones, McCoy. I mean, he looked like McCoy and Sulu cool. And all of them. But you're looking going, holy shit, they're fucking young. And this is very cool to watch, that they're full of energy and they're naive and just still trying to work shit out. Relationships with each other, and that's what made it. It wasn't just wow, great special effects, which, by the way, great fucking special effects. It had everything. It had like some Star Treks had good special effects and the story stunk. Some of them vice versa. You know, the first Star Trek movie, horrible. They didn't fire one fucking phaser shot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was just the big 2001: A Space Odyssey ripoff. Yeah. But this one had like fucking everything. You see how some of their names got started, how they joined up with each other kind of by chance, and then the whole thing where the timeline can kind of get skewed a little bit so that you don't have to pay attention to the future Star Trek episodes anymore, and it's completely viable.
Well, it's obvious that J.J. Abrams was in a tough spot. He knew there was a lot of Trek fans out there, so he's like, fuck, I got to acknowledge that in this movie, and by the next movie, he's going to make believe that TV show never existed.
Dude, that thing's got more fucking legs on it now. They could make sequel after sequel, and, you know, young crew, they could fucking do whatever they want. The only fucked up part was watching, and I brought this up to the great J.J. Abrams, is looking at the technology of the ships and going, why did it get shittier as time went on? Because you got fucking the original series with the cardboard sets and the single shuttlecraft that comes out of the shuttlecraft bay. Remember that one?
Yeah, of
It's
course.
like just the Galileo, where they'd get on and it would open the bay doors in the back and a cheesy-looking ship would come out the back. Now it's like there's 10 fucking shuttlecrafts in hangar bays and shit, and they could all just come winging out the fucking bay doors. The equipment just so much, obviously more modern looking and everything like that. So that was kind of like,
I mean, he had to do that.
You can't just put shitty sets and special
exactly.
effects. So,
exactly.
Wait, does it make the noise when the door opens? And
yeah,
closes?
they're a little like, but modernized a little bit more. You get the with the communications and stuff like that. Uhura is in there. Find out Uhura's first name. Mm-hmm. Yes, so they're a little interesting. Yes, it starts with. Yeah. Yes, someone goes, Galileo, what a nerd. Yeah. You think I'm trying to hide the fact that I was an absolute and am a Star Trek geek?
It's got a little nerd in him.
I love it. Yeah, push deeper, nerd. No, I like fucking.
You got a little nerdiness in you.
I'm a huge nerd. Before I found pot, I was into science and microscopes. So yeah, I am a big nerd.
Nerd.
But
cool.
wow, great fucking movie. And funny shit, like if you're a Star Trek fan, you'd notice certain things. Like I was saying before. When you see the captain and Sulu, Kirk, Sulu, and some just guy in a red suit leaving the ship, you go like, all right, I kind of know what's going to happen here, and it's going to be funny when it happens.
I'm lost.
I'm not going to. What always happens to the guy that beams down with no name in the red suit?
Oh, right.
It was
I got you.
It was like a fucking joke. You're sitting there going, he is so doomed.
Yeah, because they didn't even give him a name.
Yeah, you
They
can't
didn't even bother with a name.
Well,
for
they
the
gave him
guy.
a name like later on. It's like O'Brien.
Yeah.
It's always O'Brien or
Yeah.
something happens to him. And I thought that was hysterical because he was in the red. Yeah, see, you could buy a shirt that is a Star Trek type shirt in red that just says expendable on it.
See, I'm glad to hear that because I had no desire to see the movie because I didn't really get into the
Don't
TV
even
show.
have to.
Yeah,
they go
that's-
from Kirk from when he's like a kid, from when he's born. Actually, they start out with his father at the helm.
Yeah.
And that's where time kind of fucks up. And you go from that. You see him as a little kid, a rambunctious little fucking not listening to authority kind of kid, and then he grows. I mean, little kid. You know.
Yeah, I got you.
And then he grows up and gets into Starfleet. There.
Very nice.
Good movie though. Fucking great movie.
Well, I'm going to go to this theater you went to and see Star Trek.
I'm hoping there's an 11 o'clock showing on Saturday.
Let me think. 11?
Yeah, 11.
I think I got it.
11.
Might have to make it a little later showtime.
Why?
I think the projectionist is hung over at 11 on a Saturday.
PM?
Oh, PM.
Yes,
A night
PM.
showing.
You know, I thought you were come morning
I thought you were
showings.
going to that movie in the morning, and I was checking
No.
No, if I have something to do.
11 p.m. on Saturday. There's definitely a showing at this theater.
Because if I find out it's
I looked it
10:30 and I get there at the theater and it's been going for a half hour, not only am I going to demand the projection is restarted, I will talk to the proper authorities.
I'm with you, Jimmy. I'm with you.
All right.
Make sure the popcorn is warm.
11 it is. I checked on my movie phone app that I have here, and it does indeed have an 11 o'clock showtime.
All right.
Be prompt. There are no previews.
Oh, wow. That's great.
Yeah, isn't that good? You just want to show up and see the movie.
All right.
I better pee right before the movie because I pee. Sometimes I miss part of the movie.
I kind of know the guy a little bit. And though it might upset some other people in the theater, I'm sure I could get him to pause it.
No pausing in this theater.
While you can...
No.
Or if you want, it could play out in another part by the bathroom.
Is there a screen where they...
Sure, it's a great theater. There's a screen there that plays what's playing in the theater. So if you got to go to the bathroom, you could just look up at the screen.
Or if you got to get
Nary missing a moment.
That sounds really great.
Yeah, it's a really good. By the way, they serve beer at this theater,
Yeah,
Of course they do.
which is amazing. that they were able to, get their liquor license and they're a movie theater.
And the drinking age is 21 and under.
Exactly. Correctamundo.
All right, ready for reviews for Star Trek from Anthony?
Yes, fantastic.
As we head into our first break here for a Friday. Speaking of movies, we had Ron Howard from Angels and Demons. I think the papers are doing pretty well by Mr. Howard.
I'm waiting to see that movie. That might be on the menu for a tomorrow afternoon, a matinee showing. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. No. So it's a one theater, this one that I go to. It's not a multiplex, so.
All right, here's a taste of Ron Howard as we go to break.
And now, 59 seconds with Academy Award-winning director Ron Howard on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, how are you? How are you? Nice to see you.
What's up, Ron?
Hi. How are you? Well, that was the really. Well, the thing. It was sort of an cool. Yeah. Cool. Thanks a lot. Nice. Bye-bye. Thanks.
That was Academy Award-winning director Ron Howard on the Opie and Anthony Show.
I remember that song.
What is the song?
It's,
Come on.
It's not White Stripes, but it's the guy.
Jack,
Jack White.
Nope.
No?
Nope.
What is it? It's,
Come on. It's not White Stripes. It's
the
not
Raconteurs.
I was about to say, no Jack White band. He's got a million bands these days. It's not the Raconteurs.
It's not.
Don't look down.
How did I forget that? Okay, I always look down for info. Oh, right. It's the one that I always thought sounded like them.
Right.
But I can't remember it without the without the verse
I know
kicking
who
in.
this is. Queensryche.
Go home.
I don't want to go home.
Just
I like
go
it
home.
here.
Just go home.
No, I'm tired.
Wolf Mother.
Give yourself a bill.
I have it on
Sounds
my.
sick when you said that. Like you're.
Because I got the diarrhea.
I know you're afraid you'll
I-
force them out if you say it too hard. By the way, if you said give yourself a bell and then force the shit out, I'd work for free for the next year out of respect.
Dude, I had a fart 2 days ago that my girl is still laughing at.
Wow.
Like I went and hung out with my brothers. It was Brothers' Day yesterday.
In front of you, she cries about it all. Remember the rest of the time.
No, she was texting me on the golf course just to tell me that she's still laughing. Have you ever been? I was bending down to do something. So I was in this position. It was kind of like this, right? Squatting.
no.
And I was down
Yeah.
down, so I was like doing kind of a squat, which pretty much opens your asshole like in a way that it's usually not open.
Yeah.
And I happened to fart at that point. The noise that came out of me, I can't even describe it. I wish I could describe it.
Creaky door hinge?
No, you get that because you get
flappy?
you get your mud flaps like.
Okay.
But if it's wide open because you're like squatting, so pretty
was
much,
it like?
yes.
Did it go? Oh!
Pretty much. She's still laughing over it.
Has she smelled any of your gases and thought they were bad?
Yeah, she gets really
I thought they were
mad.
bad.
She gets
It's
really
like
mad.
roses.
No, but she smelled some that were awful and had to leave the room.
Yeah, but then I yell at her because I'm like, look, I couldn't help it. I got a sour stomach. I'm sick.
I got a weird thing with that. Like, I'm as gross as I am. Like,
Like,
I'll fart in front of a chick, but I don't want them to think of that when they're blowing me, so I won't drop that many gases around a chick.
No, I don't. No, I mean, I learned that from man. You shouldn't drop gas in front of your chick. And I understand that, but every once in a while, one sneaks out because you're feeling a little sick or something. You know, you got the flu fart or something.
Yeah, it happens.
It happens.
I haven't Dutch ovened in many years.
Dutch oven, yes,
See,
that's
that's just twisted.
There's nothing
fart and
funnier,
then
though.
pulling the covers over the helpless gal's head.
There is nothing funnier than a Dutch oven.
I could not imagine doing that.
Really?
I can't imagine doing that to a girl.
Especially if it's one of those sickly ones. That we
Oh, God.
Lactose
damn.
fart.
Lactose.
What were we going to
All heat. All fucking heat. It warms your tootsies.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, speaking of farts, George Brett is 56 today. I just looked down at our sheet.
All
that
right.
means we get to play the George Brett story today.
The shit his pants story?
Travis, just fit that in today, will you? George Brett shitting his pants story.
You fit it in.
He'll just fit it in somewhere, and you go, why are they playing this? Well, because George Brett is 56 today. That's why.
And speaking of 56, WoW promo that you guys made. Real Rock TV.
What does that have to do with 56?
Nothing.
Nothing. Just want to laugh at you idiots again.
No one's going to forget it. I admire it. I tried watching an interview with myself from 10 years ago. I got through 2 sentences and turned it off.
Oh, you must bring it.
I think it's horrendous.
You must bring it.
Bring it in.
Haven't you seen it where I'm trying to be charming? And
I
I'm
want to
going,
see it
yeah.
again. Yes. Okay, I do remember that. Oh, I want to see it again.
Yeah, I was like, I'm trying to smile and kind of talk like I was never very good at scholastics.
Well, it's just,
I was a cunt.
Bring it in. Bring it in. Because I think I'm finally running out of Real Rock TV clips from 11, 12 years ago. I
Really?
think. Well, we want to end with the Tickle Me Elmo clip. I
classic
can't find it.
Tickle Me
I
Elmo
just can't find
clip.
it. Here's Sam, who's really been helping me out with
Sam.
the Real Rock TV clips.
Hi. It's really my pleasure.
Because he's turning them into DVDs for me.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but he is.
And for me.
Are you making copies for yourself?
Well, I mean,
Oh, no.
That's not good.
for the archive.
Hope he thinks he's running out of clips. Is he running out of clips?
Well, we don't have the plethora that we started with, that's for sure. I haven't found this mystery Tickle Me Elmo clip either.
Uh-oh, it's like missing.
I don't know.
It's going to be the lost one that you finally find. And
We'll find it.
There's a
some
lot
big
of
pile of shit.
There are a lot of episodes yet to be accounted for, though. There may be some kind of box somewhere, because I've seen tapes labeled as high as episode 44, and I haven't done more than like 12 probably 12 episodes, 16 episodes most.
Yeah.
So there are.
How many more episodes you got to go through?
No, I think there's like 16 tapes total.
Oh, boy. So we
So
only
there-
have like 4 more shows to go through.
But there are more somewhere.
I'm sure there's a couple of gems in there, too.
Well, yeah, there are. I'm not saying we're done.
Are we doing the Rocco tax clip?
Yeah, we still got that.
Maybe we'll throw that up over the weekend.
There was one I saw.
I'm trying to sneak these up, sneak these through.
Yeah.
Like I figure, day off, let's get this one up.
Yeah.
And then I made the mistake
whirl.
of telling Anthony, and Jimmy overheard, and now it's this thing.
There was one I saw where you guys went when Demented World was being pressed.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
You guys went to the
RCD.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, we went to the place where they pressed them.
Yeah, but I certainly hope the guy who runs the place didn't see the show, because you came in with the camera and the guy says, "Whoa, we got a lot of big stuff happening here. We can't have any cameras."
Uh-huh.
So then it cut to a little side angle of Opie saying, "Hey, do you have the secret side camera that you can just fit in there?"
No,
And so-
he didn't. Tell me he didn't.
You could tell it was a secret camera after that because it was in black and white.
Why do we have?
It was in black and white.
So obviously it was a hidden camera.
Why couldn't we just go in?
That's exactly what I'm thinking. It's like it's a really big day for us.
Yeah.
Demented World CD's being made, which by the way holds up to this day. Thank God something we did 10, 11 years ago actually holds up today, and I think it does. Why didn't we just set it up in the CD plan and have fun with
It's like, here it is. We're
Everything
at
had
the
to be
CD
a
plant. It had to
mystery
be
and
some kind of
intrigue, and we're spying.
some
and,
bit and danger and intrigue.
Danger
and,
right around the corner.
Ooh, look out and wackiness.
The thing is, if you guys had just gone in with your camera and just filmed the process, where's the rebelliousness that we know? You know what I mean? Where's that
Oh.
Opie and Anthony rock and roll attitude?
So what else did we do?
Yeah.
What else did we do in the CD plant?
Well, the mystery of the CD plant, the big things they didn't want filmed were such things as CDs being copied, CDs being pressed, and CDs being put into CD cases. There was no other bands. There was no other projects. It was
It was just
yours.
ours. So why would...
But
The process, they didn't want people to see how they
Yes.
actually made them.
Why?
Very-
Did we look into any of the whys when we were trying to put these bits together?
No, but you did look into the camera every time the guy was leading you on. Opie kind of lags behind a little, looks at the camera and motions, come on. And he does it like 6 times or something. He does it like over and over again.
No.
Why?
Maybe not a full 6, but at least 3 times.
Did the cameraman not know to go while he was secretly filming something?
Well, it was Ian, you know. You would think he would just follow me because, you know.
Yeah, because maybe
Because
he's...
Ian, do you have to be that close to me when we're filming this thing?
I think if you added up all the camera time Opie gets as opposed to me,
Oh, is that what it is?
a lot more Opie camera time there, and I don't think that was, you know,
I'd
for
have
any other
fallen-
reason. But
I had a falling out with Ian, and I was at a Stone Temple Pilots show, and he actually yelled at me. He goes, "I want your life."
that could mean so many different things too.
Dude, I
want your life, meaning I want to live the life you're living, or I want your life, which is right before you feel a knife go in your chest.
I was so creeped out because after we got fired and no one really, supported us, they all turned into like assholes. They all had to hate us, I guess, except
Yeah.
for Ozone. Ozone never hated
Ozone always
us.
cool.
And one of Hillman's guys never really hated us. The guy that did all the voices was
Yeah.
And Chris,
He was
who-
cool, and
and
Chris, but
who
Chris
produced the
was
show.
gone already by that point.
and yeah, but most of the people at the time that they had to now hate us. And
What's
I
the
guess
click coming from?
I don't know.
Oh, is it? Is that Micah?
No, most of the mics are off. And Ian was one of these guys that had to hate us. And all of a sudden, I bump into him at a Stone Temple Pilots show in New York, and he was yelling and screaming in my face. And I'm like, what the fuck's your deal? And then all of a sudden, he just yells, "I want your life." And I'm like, oh my God, dude, have a nice night.
What do you mean by that?
I like got out of there like quickly. I'm like, what are you talking about?
You do have a great life.
It was like single, instead of single white female, it was like single white male. Just,
Yeah.
I think he started wearing his hair like mine too.
I love my hair
He
like
was using
this.
the mushroom.
The
He
mushroom,
was
all
sporting
right.
the mushroom haircut.
How long do you think it's going to be before E-Rock yells at you?
And Ian was a good guy. I haven't seen him since. That was many years ago now. That could have been 8 years ago. Easy. Wow. Easy. All right, let's get the wow clip out of the way for Jimmy. Jimmy,
Yes.
Oh, I'm
we're
gonna
playing
pay
this
good
for
attention.
you.
Nice close attention.
And here it is. How to Wow
Thanks,
a
Dan.
film by Opie and Anthony.
A film.
Now, this is done in black and white, I take it?
Yeah.
To try to look like, were we going for that industrial film look?
Yeah, I guess you're trying to make it look like film, and you figure, well, we'll just set it to black and white.
No, 'cause it's
So there was no grain back then. And
But now I'm confused. So this was filmed with a secret side camera?
No.
oh, that's a different one.
yeah, that was different black and white.
Danny, pay attention.
Yeah, black and white represent a lot of different things,
Right.
Danny. When you went artsy, you went black and white, and when you went, secret agent man, you went black.
But he
and
didn't
white.
add film scratches on this to make it look like more like a filmy old school.
No.
Yeah.
This is on YouTube.
How
Opie
to
Radio.
Wow.
Yeah.
We were instructing people.
Here we go, Jimmy, for your viewing pleasure.
Wow, we're tough.
That's over the graphic How to Wow, filmed by Opie and Anthony.
Here's Opie and Anthony.
God,
You know,
we're
and
the
a lot
worst.
of confusion is happening over a WoW concept.
Confusion,
That fucking-
controversy, everything.
Your hair looks like Florence Henderson in the later episodes. It's fucking horrid.
And mine's like Robert Reed's pubes coming out of the back. Oh, fuck. And listen to the great mix. Opie's mic is too low. Mine's way too loud and distorting.
And the location they picked is just in front of a tree.
yeah,
It's
we're
fucking
in
horrible.
front of the woods or something.
No, I know. We're in the parking,
parking
lot
lot.
of the Real Rock TV studios, which is actually one cubicle in a huge office park.
I remember doing this. This I do recall.
Do you?
Yeah.
Do you like my jean shorts, my T-shirt tucked? Look, I'll help the trashing
build
along
the
here.
picture here, yeah.
The jean shorts, the T-shirt that's tucked into the jean shorts, which I have to say must have been in fashion because I never did anything that was out of fashion.
Sam couldn't stop laughing.
My
belt is hanging out, like the Chess King belt is hanging down.
Yeah, yeah.
And I have a beer belly there. I do see
Well,
a beer belly.
We're happy campers.
And my cock belt, yes.
I got a little more weight on me. I am going with what I always wore, a free booze type T-shirt and jeans, and the hand firmly tucked in pocket that isn't holding the microphone because I had no idea what to do with it. As I nervously just stand there with my hand in my pocket.
I love to see Anthony just full of shame, trying to be comfortable, and
it's just impossible.
And I want to see if this is happy to be there, or if this was not.
Yeah, I'm not sure, so I'm quite frightened.
And the haircut is just being described as a mushroom, an actual dickhead. What else? I forgot. The comments were pretty good on this one.
Yeah.
Comments are pretty good.
I have a black cheerleader pom-pom sticking out of the back of my head.
And I'm all about getting a trashing under comments as long as I know, like you're a fan of the show. Right. There's other people that aren't fans and just using the opportunity to be
they're gonna
complete
do that.
assholes. Yeah, I understand. But there is a difference, and I understand that difference. And I just want people to know that. All right, continue for Jimmy.
Hey, it's Opie and Anthony. You know, Ant, a lot of confusion is happening over our WOW concept.
Confusion, controversy, everything.
So we figured we'd set the record straight and show you what WOW is all about.
It's easy. In terms, I
think... What did you like?
I didn't dislike it, but Ope does a hand motion with his left hand where he kind of stops, kind of squats, and takes his hand out in front of him and gently brushes to the left.
You're brushing your hand off to the side. For some reason, like you're pushing something aside.
Yeah.
Your words? What did you say there that he might be pushing off?
We're going to show you what WOW is all about. It's almost Doug Henning-ish.
Yes.
Can I see that again, Dan?
Sure. Figured we'd set the record straight and show you what WOW is all about.
It's easy.
It's such a bizarre thing to do with your hand.
It didn't make it. It's not like we're going to push away the blinds or we're going to push away the curtain.
No.
Or you just, there's no reason to make that.
Making people feel very... at ease.
Yes, you were being more animated with your hand.
That's a motion of let me just put you at ease.
I like how I finally took my hand out of my pocket for a moment. It just stayed there like Terry Schiavo's arm, just laying lifeless at my side.
It's the Opie and Bob Dole show.
Dutch Boy's coming in. Dutch Boy haircut.
Yeah.
All right.
In terms I think everyone can understand.
Exactly. We got a little demonstration plan for you guys.
Very scientific.
And we got our bosses supervising this to make sure we don't go over the line in our demonstration.
Oh.
Okay? Okay. All right.
Go back. I want to see the good-natured jab at the bosses.
Oh, my God.
The shot of the bosses in this film by Opie and Anthony, How to Wow, that is on camera for maybe half a second. So we don't even let it establish where to the point where you can figure out what the
God,
fuck's
maybe
going
people
on.
missed it.
You can't read the name tags under the monsters unless you pause it.
Yeah.
It's a good-natured jab. I mean,
Isn't it?
you know, it's all in fun. The two bosses are monitoring, but the funny part is when you go there, it's not at all the two bosses, but two monster dolls.
Yes, one is Godzilla, I believe.
Yeah.
And the other one, I don't know. It
Something,
looks like
some kind of
Ghidra,
bird
but
monster.
It has one head, yeah.
And it says Mr. Mittman and Mr.
And
Douglas.
Mr. Douglas, our bosses. Look, we were always giving one to the bosses,
Yeah. But as they're laughing, as they know they signed us for a ridiculous amount of money. They got
ridiculously low.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh, God.
You didn't like that little
hell.
jab at the bosses, Jimmy?
It's so visual and fucking cool.
A little harsher than I would have went immediately. I mean, they're two monsters.
Should have been two bloody dicks just sitting there. Aside from bleeding.
Opie is president of the Bobby Sherman fan club.
Oh, very good. Wow, what a callback.
That's one of the older listeners, obviously, but very, very good just the same. All right, continue.
All right, the concept for Whip 'em Out Wednesday is real easy. Here we have Mr. Joe Schmo coming home from a hard day's work.
Pause
He
that.
sees a couple of
Mr.
nice...
Joe Schmo is a doll driving a big car.
It looks like a Ken doll.
It's a Ken doll. This is from someone's, maybe Ian's Barbie collection.
Yes.
And, yes, the camera is pulled way up on the Barbie doll version of Ken, the Ken doll. steering an actual car.
I noticed this is my old S10 Blazer, and I
Oh, it is.
and I think I'm actually, driving the car.
Well,
But it's
I didn't
shot-
think the doll was.
But it's shot in such a way that it looks like the doll's driving the car.
Mr. Joe Schmo.
Yeah, we went with a funny name, Jim. Isn't that a funny name?
Yeah, I could just say some guy, but
No, Mr. Joe Schmo.
Yes,
it rhymes. Schmo is
Yes,
silly.
of the Ronkonkoma Schmoes.
All right.
We were ripped
Should have picked
off.
an easier place. The Jersey Schmoes would have been faster.
We were ripped off, though. Greatest reality show of all time, the Joe Schmo Show.
Huh? Yes. Well,
Thank you.
Sure, we were ripped off.
It's true. Go ahead.
Here we have Mr. Joe Schmo coming home from a hard day's work.
He sees a couple of nice girls, willing participants.
Two
of
Barbies.
Wow. They have a wow on their own car.
Their little Barbie car.
He looks over. They look back. Let's see what happens. See? He's a lucky man. Look at the smile on his face. He just got wowed, and he'll be smiling for weeks, Anthony.
He's going to go home a happy man.
Now that was a good sighting, and there he goes.
Pause it.
Can I go home? I want to leave right now.
The Whip 'Em Out Wednesday part wasn't bad because it had the two Barbies with no shirts on in the car and their tits are hanging out. It's like, all right, that's how you promote it. But then it goes back to Open Ant, and Ope goes, and that's the way it is. But he's like, his little body is moving every time he talks. He's like kind of dipping and pointing, and that's the way we gotta. Wow.
And then I tip I give a little salute and a point.
Did you?
to
I
the-
didn't even see that.
Oh, yes, I did.
If you stop
I give
focusing on my horrendous hair, you would notice some of the things Ants
Wow.
did.
It's a salute and point to the car that just drove by, to the guy, the virtual, guy. He's still driving by. So I'm like, hey, you take it easy, and you can thank us later. Kind of a move. It's douche
Please
chillery.
pause. Can we rewind that part? I want to see the. You have to watch this in two parts. One to focus on Ant and one to
Yes.
focus on Ope. All right.
It's a two asshole shoot.
Now that was a good sighting, and there he goes.
Boom.
Oh God, is that horrible? What the fuck?
The hat tip point
Hey,
off.
guy, you're one of ours.
Just a guy being a guy.
That's it. I'm acknowledging it.
Wow, that's fucking horrid.
Douchey.
Off camera, a fucking machete should have just come down and hacked your arm off and threw it in a pile of inoculated little arms in Vietnam.
All right.
Very good.
Now that was a good sighting, and there he goes home to his lovely bride.
A happier man. A happier man.
Much happier man. Now here's what the cops think happens after a wow sighting. Check this out.
See the car flipping over with the Barbies. Why do the cops think that happened?
Well, pause this. See, the state troopers try to shut down WOW. So this was our little dig back at them. Saying,
'cause they were saying
WOW is harmless. But here's the problem in the demonstration, which was pointed out on the comments.
It stinks.
Well, besides that, and this is something I never even realized until I read the actual comment.
Yeah.
Why is the girl's car
The girl's car shouldn't be flipping
Wouldn't
over.
it be the guy's car? Because all of a
'Cause
sudden
he's distracted.
He's all of a sudden distracted by nice young tits and all of a sudden he doesn't know where the fuck he's on the
Yeah.
highway and he does something horrendous.
I have another continuity error.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why is the girls? I mean, obviously it's okay for girls to have WOW on their car, but I didn't see the WOW sticker on the Ken's
Yes.
car. But I see the WOW sticker on
Because
the
if
girls'
the guy
car.
has the WOW,
girl's car.
we haven't really explained the WOW thing in a while. But if the guy has the WOW sticker on his car, then the girls go, "Oh, this guy wants to see my tits."
Yeah.
yeah. We never see the WOW sticker
Because
on
the
Ken's
guy's
car.
This video just
Only
makes
on
them
the
look like
girl's car.
whores.
Yes, they're just whores, and they deserve to flip over.
They just see a
in
guy
this
smiling
vehicle.
at them. They decide to take their
And
tits off.
it was probably a few frames. Couldn't they have rotoscoped out the hand that you see flipping the car over?
I didn't see that.
I mean, couldn't you,
You
fucking...
didn't see the.
there's a...
Oh, go back.
Rewind. You see the hand
Look, we don't have
flip the car over.
We had no money in the production budget. Come on. Come on. Come on.
3 frames to roto out.
And the girls are dead. They're dead.
Tragic. Certainly is, Opie. Don't let this happen to you, fellow wowers. Be careful
Fellow
out there on
wowers,
the highways.
what? Show your tits and then roll over? Why did I say fellow wowers? It's not like
And we're...
Oh, that made
You're
no
queer
sense.
and you like when guys wowed you?
Thank you. Yes, it's out.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, was that just badly done?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen worse.
Well,
by you guys, but I mean, that's...
well, of course.
Yeah, just listen to today's show.
Oh, that whole tip the fucking point thing.
Hey, we had a good idea.
Douche chill.
We should have the girls in my car. And then Ken...
Right, and then Ken was in there with the wow, and then he flipped over.
And then he flips over.
I got black and white mode on this camera. We could do it again.
Yeah, I don't know why the guy wasn't in the car.
Yeah.
And the shut the fuck up.
Okay, faggot. What's next? So that one's not bad, Jimmy.
Nah, well, you know, if that was the first one I saw, I'd be very, very disgusted with it. But you make a relative comparison.
All right. Sometime this weekend, I'll put up another clip. Just follow me on Twitter, Opie Radio, and I'll alert you to the awfulness from the past. All right. Intern David's last day.
This is it, huh?
And somebody just handed me something. Usually we like to do the whole I Remember You thing for people.
Yes, you know that song, and it's very sensitive and touching, and then we play moments of their tenure here.
Well, David insisted on doing his own.
Yes.
Instead of having the talent of Derek or Steve or Danny or Sam and the rest of the guys. No, intern David decided, no, I need to do this by myself.
Does he know how to use the equipment properly?
Believe it or not, he informed me that when he was at Connecticut School of Broadcasting, he did indeed learn how to use the basics of audition and produce audio. However, he has never done any production for this show because he came here and liked being on the air, so he didn't want to do
Exactly,
production.
so he didn't want to do production. So this is his first piece of production since he's been here.
Yes.
That I'll put together. Now, does he know about things like bringing the music down during some of the talking parts, maybe a fading in and out of certain clips, and
Well, I mean,
building to a crescendo with the music, and then bringing it down in another very poignant, sensitive moment from him being here?
He's not bad, but there are subtleties that come with experience.
Yes. I can only imagine.
He did okay with his own I Remember You?
He did all right. It's not as good as like the Roland one because that was professionally done. Of
course it was.
Professionals like ourselves did it.
Well, yes.
But
we're trying to get Roland back. It just might happen. You never know.
Really?
You never know.
Ixnay.
You never know.
Ixnay.
Let's hear the David piece.
Yeah, Cigars and Scotch writes, I will remember Jew.
I will remember you.
Here comes David up to the microphone.
Will you remember me?
You'd all be dead if it wasn't for my son, David.
Don't let your life
It's like I'm leaving.
pass you by.
This is BD Dave with your Kosher Sports Report.
Keep not
This is Two Girls, One Cup.
No, oh no, that's no. All
right, go back.
It's funny how I feel so much. I cannot say a word.
Lisa Sparks is coming in. I don't know if you alluded to it or not.
Doesn't matter. We're going to say she's just the
Why are you touching my wife?
I didn't know.
Why are you touching my wife?
I didn't know you were here.
This.
I will remember you. Will you remember me?
He got lazy.
Yeah, Jesus, the whole fucking song.
You kissed a man today.
Yes, I certainly did.
Yeah, and you need to redeem yourself a little bit and get a little more masculine, a little more manly.
Okay.
We have one of Lily's that hair came from Danny's fucking asshole. That was the hair that surrounds Danny's asshole.
I thought it was Lily's pew.
What were you looking at?
What made you rock hard?
She was looking at people's Facebook pictures. Some
yeah?
of them were girls that were in a bikini or like showing some skin.
Doesn't let me choose. But once there was a darkness deep in this night.
I just want to give a big thank you to D.L. Hugh Green for paying for this. And thank you so much, D.L. Hugh. I really appreciate that. That was incredible. Thank you so much, man.
One Yankee crikey. He's throwing mans in it.
Will you remember me? Don't let your life passing by.
This is the first ever edition of the show, and I want to get to know you a little bit. So first of all, you're Bobo. What gave you the name Bobo, if I may ask?
My sister's been calling me that since she was a baby, and it just stuck with me. She still calls me that to this day.
Will you remember me?
Very rarely does this song make me happy someone's leaving.
Oh my God, Dave!
For someone that interns at a radio station, how come he got the song off of YouTube? Did you have terrible quality?
Yeah, the bad quality. Not only that, we heard much too much of it. Like, there are so many clips of you that could have been, more interspersed in there instead of just listening to the lousy song.
Right.
And then what happened to the Lily's Pute part?
Yeah, I messed that part up. I did.
Yeah, but you had a chance to realize that before we played it on the air.
Yeah.
You just didn't want to go back and fix it?
I could have.
Why didn't you?
Why didn't you? Yeah.
I don't know. I was too lazy with that one. I wanted to move on to the next clip. So
Should have moved on to a few more clips.
Yeah.
A lot of the song was that. You're bumming out a little today, right?
Yeah. Last day. Yeah.
You sad?
I'm sad. Sure I am. Yeah.
But you're gonna come back.
I'm gonna come back and visit. Sure I am. All
no,
the time.
he's not.
You should.
Leave word with the desk.
Yeah. What are you gonna do for a job?
I'm just gonna keep looking, apply.
Accountant, banker, movie mogul.
Accountant? No.
Just throwing out random ideas that have nothing to do with your background.
Yeah.
He can't even be happy. He's like, yeah. Well.
Did we get David anything special for the last day? Probably not.
We gave him a David and Bobo show.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's a great present.
Yeah, I know. The last David and Bobo show is
ham
today.
sandwich.
No.
Ham and Swiss.
No way.
All right, I just thought kind of good food. Do you feel kind of bad and a little jealous that Bobo will continue to be on this program and you will not?
Uh-oh.
And that he's openly promoting a new David before you're even gone?
He's been doing that for the past couple weeks already.
I would imagine that the David and Bobo show is going to be all about Bobo trying to find the new David.
I just think that he should call it Solo Bobo.
Oh,
just himself.
Solo Bobo.
Solo Bobo.
Not even have a co-host?
Yeah, he could just be, hey, I'm Solo Bobo. It kind of sounds cool.
That does sound like a
or Bobo Solo. It almost sounds like a character from
Solo
Star
Bobo,
Wars.
yeah.
It's almost like Boba Fett and Han Solo put together.
You're listening live to Solo Bobo.
Right.
How about that?
And you'll be off somewhere working at a fast food restaurant, perhaps.
Yeah, I would say so. That's a good one.
Doing some shitty job, and he'll be in here while we're just guffawing at his humor.
Yeah, see, he's very funny.
Is minimum wage in your future?
It's in my future, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in his present.
Yeah, that's true, too. Yep.
What are you going to miss most about the radio show?
Good question.
I'm going to miss the whole thing. Like, everyone just, coming in early in the morning,
Except you.
Ew, I hate that part.
Getting just coming in, like, being on the air so many times, talking with everyone, hanging, doing everything. I'm going to miss the whole thing.
David did decide to take a little bit advantage of the fact that today was his last day and get here about 5:25 or so.
Oh, he did.
That's not
Slept
true.
in a little, did you?
That's not true. I did not get here at 5:25.
What time?
It was
I got here at 5:05.
Okay, 5. I'll say 5:15,
That's
and that's
wrong.
on
That's
his
also
side.
wrong.
Bit of the doubt. Yeah.
Why
That's
would you
also
be
wrong.
late on your last day, David?
I did not
was.
come at 5:25 or
Everyone's
5:15.
paying attention. The bosses are down the hall. I see them in their offices.
I came at 5:05.
Bad day to come in late, man.
Well, he's not coming at 5:15. That's not true at all.
What's up with you?
Yeah.
So, David, what are you going to miss the most? Is it the first time you've ever felt like really like one of the guys and really belonging?
Oh.
Maybe. That's a good point there, Jimmy.
Yeah, there's camaraderie here,
There
It's
certainly
like
is.
we joke and we have fun, but if anybody else comes in here and tries to, jump on any one of these people, we defend each other.
You certainly do, yeah.
And now you won't have that.
No.
You're an accepted member of the group here.
Yeah.
How about that?
Welcomed member.
Rarely happens with interns especially. They come and go. I barely even know their name most of the time.
Do you know the names of the other interns that are leaving?
Nope.
Evan, Jill.
Oh, is Evan leaving?
Jill's leaving?
Paul.
When is
Bitch
Jill
is
leaving? She was just doing kung fu in the hallway.
No, Hips he's coming back.
Oh, swivel
Crazy
hips?
legs, yeah,
Crazy
crazy
legs, whatever you want
Jill's
to call
got
them.
another time, doesn't she?
No, she's out.
She's out.
She had another
Tom.
semester, but she declined her second semester.
No, she didn't decline. She graduated, so
She
she couldn't get
graduated.
credit.
Yeah, graduated.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so when does she leave?
All right, good. I can start hitting on
Today.
her.
Today's
too.
her last day. So
Yeah.
why are you so special?
I'm going to pull my dick
I don't
out
know. Why
at
am I so
11:05.
special?
Yeah, exactly.
She should be even more special. She's the executive intern. She should be very special.
Oh, that
He's
was
not
an
you,
old
David.
bit.
He never forgot that one, huh?
I know.
I didn't forget it. I didn't get to put that one in my tribute thing, but I didn't forget it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, you're considered a very funny guy here. We all enjoy you.
We should make all the other interns make their "I Will Remember You" song because they only got like a tiny bit of airtime. It would be horrendous to hear.
Oh God, yeah, that'd be like 3 seconds.
They have to play the same clip 3-4 times.
Yeah.
All right, David, get out of here.
David.
Oh, David.
Good luck, bro.
Oh, thank you.
No, you never want to thank Opie for saying good luck, bro.
Yeah.
No, but I do say thank you. I appreciate it all. Thank you so much.
Is there anything you want to say on mic? Any last thing you want to say?
I just want to say to Opie and to Anthony and to Jimmy, thank you very much for letting me intern here. I appreciate it. It's been a good time.
Is there any final thing?
That's it.
You want? No. There's one kind of thing. If you've been a fan of the show, you might know to say something into the mic, and then that's it.
Well,
That ain't it.
Well, you know is the
Well, you know is the new one. All right, we're switching it to well, you know.
Did I ever tell you guys he lied profusely in his interview? Steve and I were interviewing him, and we asked him if he was familiar with the show, if he was a fan of the show, and he was like, "Oh, yes, I listened for a very long, yeah, we know the show." And then I think like a day later, he was talking to somebody, like one of his first days here, and he was saying how he just completely lied in the interview, and he'd never listened to the show before.
So you don't know?
I did lie.
It's three. No. There are 3 words that everybody says when it's their last time on mic on the Opie and Anthony show. What are those 3 words? Speak them and leave.
I have a guess.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Your mom's box.
Good guess.
Is that right?
Oh, God damn it! You don't talk afterwards! Oh, he blew it. I knew he was going to say something, too.
Actually, incorrect. Pat from Winaki's got it. Your mom's locks.
Poor David.
But David's doing the David and Bobo show. What time around?
That's true.
Right
Yes,
around
this
11?
isn't my last time on mic.
Actually,
Yeah, you can mom's box it later.
Yeah, right around 11:15, I'm thinking there's going to be a final edition of the David and Bobo show.
Yeah.
And then you say it at the end of that, my friend.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think this show gave you a good sense of identity because you were David the intern from the Opie and Anthony show. You had fans. Again, the camaraderie of coming in. You really are one of the guys. We joke with you, but we love you and we think you're funny and you contribute and you're a welcomed member of this group. And now that all has to end. It's kind of sad.
Yeah.
Very sad, yes.
No, it's fun being
watching Mars teach Jill, the intern, kung fu in the hallway.
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently that's what's going on.
Oh, wow.
There's
really?
some
We're gonna have to get
master
to the bottom of that.
poing going on out there, I think.
Little master po.
and she's got her wrist tied up. I'm just.
Mars is like, no, I wasn't doing that.
Look at it. No.
What, me? What?
I wasn't
No,
doing that. Look,
no.
we can see him through the glass, but they can't hear us.
Yeah. It's like, fuck off.
What? So you're teaching the girl she's going out on her own now, night out on the town, and she might need some self-defense tips. That's all.
Yeah.
David, let me ask you a question. In school, were you kind of like a bit of... Most of us are outcast a little bit in school, kind of considered not part of the group.
Right?
Were you kind of like that?
In high school, yeah.
Shut out a little bit?
Yeah.
And then here you kind of come in and you feel the camaraderie.
Definitely, you got it.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to walk away from that.
It certainly is, but
doubt
it's
it.
life.
Yeah.
That's what people say.
We can't invest in you
Flying
anymore, so
high,
you should leave the studio.
All right.
Because we
He
got to like start focusing on people that are going to be around here for the next few
for
months.
a while. There he goes.
He's so bummed.
I know.
Through the door of obscurity. Right there. He just walked right through it, didn't he?
Yeah. All that fame and exposure you got, watch
Gone.
that just drastically drop in the coming weeks.
Think of people like
your Facebook numbers, everything, the phone calls, all that.
Remember
just drops.
Pat Duffy.
Remember Pat Duffy? The guy he was the Beatles of the Opie and Anthony show when he was riding high. And now I couldn't remember his last name. It was Pat, and I'm like, what? Oh, Duffy, right.
How about this name that nobody even knows who he is? Cream Pie Jones.
Wow.
Holy shit. Remember Cream Pie Jones? How we hit every word. We hung on every word of Cream Pie Jones. And then he left. Where's Cream Pie now?
I
Who
barely
cares?
remember him.
Who gives a shit where he is?
What are some of the other interns that came and went? Give me another one.
Ricky.
Yeah, Ricky.
Ricky who would fuck up the orders all the time?
Oh, Ricky.
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. But what were some of the on-air ones that we kind of had? They had like almost a thing like David.
Who's the kid? Who's the kid that I threw the chocolate strawberry in his really nice
Noah.
shoes?
How about I got one? Bob, British Bob.
British Bob. What happened to British
You
Bob?
guys completely forgot about it.
I don't remember him leaving. I thought he was still here.
I swear to God, I thought one day he has
He's like, "Oh, he's still here."
Holy shit! What happened to Bob?
He's been probably.
You Bob.
He was one of my favorites because it's the dumbest bit ever. He was from Jersey,
Dude, gone.
and we made him like sound British. And
I
all.
swear to you, I don't remember him leaving.
It's been at least 6-9 months.
Of course
since he
it
left.
has.
Really?
That's what's in David's future, by the way. One day it'll be like, who is that other one? Oh, and then Sam will run and go, remember David? And we're like, David, there were a couple of those. No, remember David, the Jewish kid? Oh, yeah.
That's right. Oh my God, what happened
Yep.
to him? Bulb. Hello, Bulb.
Hey there, Bob.
I miss Bulb.
Oh, Big Boy makes a duty.
Big boy.
Remember Cream Pie?
He grabbed a handful of shit and nobody remembers him.
He made a duty hat.
He made a duty hat out of my duty.
Can you go back?
He made a duty hat.
Yeah, I took a dump in the toilet.
And
Yeah, Jimmy took a massive dump, a very
by the way,
muddy dump.
this video and this bit that we wrote out we lost so many listeners doing this one. They were convinced we finally lost our minds.
I think
T.G. Allen
at some
style.
point we had, but
Yeah, this is Big Boy makes a duty.
And my acting is very good in this.
yes, Jimmy did this whole. All right,
We set this whole thing up.
one.
We wrote this. Big Boy makes a duty.
Hey, Jimmy, what happened in there?
Big Boy made a duty.
Did someone say Big Boy made a duty?
Here's a duty hat.
We lost our
And he's picking the shit out of
Big
his...
Boy sure did make a duty.
Put the duty hat on the shit and then flushes the duty with the duty hat.
And he waves to it.
Waves goodbye to the duty. We lost our And then he's standing there awkwardly. Oh my God.
that was funnier than when it happened. Just watching it again, I was horrified when it happened.
It's funny
but
now
to watch
because
it now,
we look back at it.
it's so fucking wrong.
It took like 2 hours to pull that off on the air, but now we can watch it in like...
Oh, dude, how did we forget that guy?
Cream Pie Jones.
He is Cream Pie Jones.
He
yeah,
had a hat on that said duty, and then he just said, did someone say Big Boy made a duty? And he just kneeled
All
by the
excited.
toilet.
kneel down, scooped up the duty in his hand.
Because his whole his whole existence is waiting around until someone made a duty.
Till a big boy makes a
and
duty.
then he finally is like, here's my moment to shine.
Yes.
Someone made a duty.
His other bit was when I think somebody threw E-Rock's hat in the toilet, and then someone else shit in the hat that was in the toilet, and then he put the hat on and wore it.
That was the sequel to Big Boy Made a Duty.
And then some people were hitting the top of the hat to squish the duty that was in it.
Most sequels suck.
Yeah,
I don't even want to acknowledge the sequel. I like the original.
Big Boy Makes a Duty is classic.
Where is that video? That has to be in his...
God, is that so bad?
Which one? Big Boy
Makes a Duty.
If you Google it, you'll find it.
You'll find
Just
it?
Google
Okay.
Big Boy Makes a Duty.
Big Boy Makes
Yeah, there aren't many that have that title.
He comes
put
in.
quotes.
Someone said Big Boy Made a Duty?
Yeah, like it's his job.
Can you
That's
watch
what
that
it
one
was.
more time, please?
We can.
Just one more time.
Oh, my God.
I
Cream
can't
Pie
see.
Jones.
Great
Right now the
music.
toilet's in
Big
focus.
zooming in on the toilet.
Zooming in on Jim Norton's...
Just a mess of a shit, by the way.
Yeah, apparently a Mexican.
It's not even a lot.
What happened in there?
Big Boy Made a Duty.
Did someone say Big Boy made a duty?
I like this one shot. It's nice.
Kneels by the toilet, and he's just scooping.
He
his
notices
hand.
that there is a duty in the toilet. He
he
presents it to the camera in his hand.
Big Boy sure did make a
Puts
duty.
a little duty hat on it. Pops it back into the toilet.
And then he waves goodbye to the duty with his duty hand. He's got duty all over his hand. Duty!
And then he doesn't know what to do. What?
He's just standing there awkwardly. You just hear, all right, give him his $20 like a whore that just sucked off somebody. All right. The money's on the dresser. Get the fuck out of here.
We played this video for Jill, the current intern.
Yes.
She said, because when we went around to collect money for her doing the cotton ball routine, she got like $130 to have cotton balls put on her.
Yeah.
And Cream Pie Jones got $20 to pick up a handful of shit out of a toilet.
Jim's fucking burrito filling shit.
Yeah, my panicked body emptying shit. My thought I'm going to be fired shit.
What's your favorite part?
I like my own little step out the door, but my favorite part is probably when he comes in and he goes, "Did someone say Big Boy made a duty?"
Yeah, that is fantastic.
But then again, I love the way he kneels by the open toilet and he takes his hand. My favorite part's probably the way his hand goes in and scoops into the water under the shit, the heavy shit.
To get the whole shit in his hand.
Yeah, he doesn't just scoop off the top.
No.
He lifts the whole heavy heaping pile of shit out of the
Big
toilet.
Boy Made a Duty. Yeah, when he comes out, it's great. Like the camera work, too, because after the initial Jim Norton little move, there's no more cuts. And that's one shot of Jim walking out, and then you pick up on Cream Pie.
Yeah.
And then he walks into the bathroom. It's like Tarantino.
It was a huge pressure shoot, too, because that is one take. There are no
one
retakes.
shot right there. That's it. One take.
Oh, yeah. Very Alfred
Beautiful.
Hitchcock-like.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
One long shot.
Should have done a push-in. Spielberg push-in would have been nice.
You know,
Maybe next time.
One of my favorite moments in that bathroom, by the way, K-Rock, was fucking when E-Rock got his armpits waxed.
Oh, yeah. And he fell against the wall and screamed.
Do we have the audio of that?
It's the fucking, he gets his armpits waxed and he just collapses against the wall.
Yeah, he fell, the pain that he felt, he fell against the wall and screamed like an animal.
Oh, my God.
That's another video to Google.
We have it?
We'll get it.
Okay, I really want
get it
to
in a
see that
second,
audio.
too.
It's so wonderful.
Hey, I also needed, I asked for it, the isolated track of Derek singing 2 Tickets to Paradise.
Oh, right.
Do we have that? I don't have the disc in front of me anymore.
Oh.
Because we have a backstage, because Derek was so pissed off, we have a backstage with O&A where Sam caught up with Derek after we beat the crap out of him on the air. But I need a reference point. I guess we could do it after the break.
Well, I think Travis has that. You want it right now?
Yeah, let's play that right now, because then we have an update to that.
I'm usually drunk when I do this.
Here we go.
Isolated Derek track.
I've got a surprise now, especially for you. Something that both of us have always wanted to do.
Here we go.
Waited
So long. Waited so long. Waited so long. Waited so long.
I'm gonna take you on a trip so far from here. Yankee Stadium ain't got no money. I've got 2 tickets in my pocket, baby. We're gonna disappear. 'Cause you waited
so long. Waited so long. Waited so long. Waited so long.
I've got
2 tickets to paradise.
Take it back to me tonight.
2 tickets to paradise. 2 tickets to paradise. Suck.
I get the job.
Oh my God! So there you go. You had Derek. We isolated his track. In the mix, it sounded okay, but then you just isolate his track and realize, wow,
Well, he's Derek.
he blew it. He had a chance to sing along with Eddie Money, and he was pissed off because then we beat him up on the air about it, and then Sam, I believe, caught up with Derek.
And now, backstage with O&A. Here is Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and recently on the O&A show, staffer Derek got a chance to sing the song 2 Tickets to Paradise with his idol, Eddie Money. We isolated Derek's part and played it back live on the show.
I've got
2 tickets to paradise.
take it back to me tonight.
2 tickets to paradise. 2 tickets to paradise.
We found Derek trying to look busy in the office and approached him for comment.
What happened, Derek?
Nothing, man.
We heard your isolated tracks. You sounded just terrible.
Dude, I can't sing for shit. You know how it is.
Then why'd you do it on the radio?
Because they wanted me to do it.
Are you embarrassed about the way they isolated?
Not at all. It was kind of funny, actually.
Well, you should be.
Okay. How long is this going to go on for?
Why don't you give us a little bit? 2 tickets to paradise.
No, I'm not.
Just sing a little song.
No.
Just sing 2 tickets to paradise.
No, I'm not singing.
Come on, just sing it.
Get the fuck over.
You love this song. Just sing it real quick. Just the hook. Just sing it.
Get out of here.
Well, obviously Derek doesn't want to play. So here it is, one more time. Derek sings 2 Tickets to Paradise.
I've got
2 tickets to paradise.
take it back to me tonight.
2 tickets to paradise. 2 tickets to paradise.
Thanks for nothing, Derek, you tone-deaf alcoholic. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and this has been
Backstage with O&A.
Yeah, it's the Opie and Anthony show.
Very cool. I like Friday.
Yeah, we're just kind of
Friday's
screwing off,
good.
right?
It's the beginning of the weekend thing that is going on.
Did you want to hear the audio of E-Rock getting his armpit hair ripped out, and then we'll move on to new material?
We did bring that up, and yeah, I definitely want to.
Okay.
Definitely want to hear that.
This is E-Rock. We got some, wax strips or something?
Yeah, it was some chick that did waxing, right? Wasn't it a girl
She was
that
a
came
wax,
in?
yeah, she did it for a living.
She was a waxologist, I believe.
Well, we're using duct tape. I remember.
No, it's a real
wax.
wax thing. She smeared that crap on and then stuck the thing on.
The sticky stuff.
And then ripped the hair right out of his armpits. Yeah. And man.
Do you get hair removed from your body yet?
No.
You're a lucky man.
But I do have some hair removal things because eyebrows freak me out when I see people with giant caterpillar eyebrows. So I would push up on my eyebrow a little bit, and anything that sticks up over my finger, I take the electric razor and go meh, meh.
Oh,
and hit it.
Do I got a tool for you, my friend?
What? A tweezer?
It's a little eyebrow comb that's electric, and you just go like this.
Too scary.
Done.
That's so scary that you might take off your whole eyebrow.
Well, pay attention. The settings.
Yeah, but I'd rather do it with my finger.
It's an electric comb that's the same width as the eyebrow. And you just go,
oh, frightened. I'm frightened.
Done in 2 seconds.
Frightened.
Done.
I'm done. I got this down with the electric razor. And then I have less stuff up on, the sink. I do that. Then I take the electric razor also and get in the ears.
You don't want to admit that yet.
No, I mean, it's not crazy, but there are a couple little ones that grow in there, and you're like, I want to get that out of there.
You don't got the black moss like Frank Cariola, right?
No. And then if there's any stray nostril hairs, you got to get that out.
Oh, yeah.
So
why do guys walk around with like nostril hair sticking out?
I don't know.
I don't
How
get
can
that
you
one.
without like sneezing all the time? It would be like tickle, coochie coochie coo. It tickles in there.
I sneeze a lot after I like go in there and
gotta
and trim down the nostril hair.
And then sometimes if one is growing in and leaves stubble and you rub your nose the wrong way, it's like
it's like just
snot comes pouring out of your nose.
It's like snorting pepper all day long.
Yeah.
No, I get a couple patches on my back.
Oh.
So maybe 3 times a year. Get the
Really?
oh yeah. If it was balanced, I honestly could care less, but it's 2 patches, like one on the
it's on the side over there.
and one on the other side.
Like a werewolf.
Yeah, and then it's kind of nowhere else really for the most part. So
Yeah.
I do the little wax thing every once in a while. A few times a year.
Whatever works for you.
But then we had this girl come in with the actual wax glue, the wax strips. And E-Rock was certainly a trooper and decided to get his armpit hair ripped out live on our show. This is one of the most unbelievable noises ever to come from our radio show.
Yeah,
And
E-Rock,
we've had some noises, my friends.
You're right. This is, I think, what it sounds like when a man is being murdered. Like, it really is this horrible screaming sound.
I think the beauty of this, too, is that we were on regular radio, so he was trying not to curse. I think he might have ended up cursing eventually because he couldn't take it anymore. But the whole bit, I think, was to really see if he wouldn't curse with this pain that was shooting through his body.
Yeah.
Travis, hit that for us.
Oh, hey!
Whoa! Wait a minute!
Oh, he had a curse.
Did I hear a curse?
He cursed again.
What?
Did he think something inappropriate?
Wait, what?
Oh, God.
E-Rock, you cursed.
I love the wet sound.
Yeah. It's like he's gurgling up blood after being stabbed.
Like he's getting electrocuted or something.
Yeah, electrocuted.
Like from
from Rambo.
Rambo, thank
when
you.
he's on the springs and they're electrocuting him.
You remember Jiven from the regular radio show? He was the guy in the dump button. Great guy.
Right.
He emailed me a couple days ago, and now Stunt Brain just emailed me as well.
Stunty.
They're all obsessed with having E-Rock waterboarded on our show. I think that was worse than waterboarding what we did to E-Rock.
That was pretty bad.
We'll have to figure it out.
Where's your button? Because
what
would management say? Yeah, we want to waterboard somebody. What? Hello?
Keep going.
We're what? See, we had this idea.
What's the bit?
Well, we want to take a E-Rock, and since there's been this big controversy about torture and waterboarding, we thought we could waterboard E-Rock.
What would management say?
Say.
No.
Yeah,
never allow it.
Never.
Won't allow it.
Never. All right. Jimmy, bummed about the Craigslist thing?
I read about that.
Taking off the erotic services that they offer. I think most people that go to, most people that go to Craigslist are looking for a little something, or no?
A lot of
What are the
people
percentages? We had the guy in here, and we tried to talk to him about that part of Craigslist, and he didn't want any part
Well,
of it.
I'll tell you what it is. This is what a dumb country we are, and we just like to react. This keeps girls off the streets. A lot of them who would be on the streets are now on computers doing it this way.
Yeah.
It's a little bit safer because there's something of a screening process. You could at least email with somebody or talk to them on the phone before you jump in a car with them. Now, this girl was killed. It was sad that she was killed. But that guy, and me and Greg Gutfeld were talking off air last night, and he raised a good point. He said if it wasn't for Craigslist, because there's an email trail.
Yes.
If it was just randomly picking up hookers, he would have killed 10, 15 girls.
Really?
and robbed them before they caught them.
So basically, they're not doing anyone any favors by removing the service off
It's
Craigslist.
some fucking asshole sheriff
What a
and some
fucking
other
great-
dumb cops who think this is real police work or some prosecutors.
What a great way to look at this.
Yeah, and you know something? Only Jimmy could have found
No, it's-
a great way to figure out why it's better to have prostitutes on Craigslist.
Well, and I think if you ask the politicians and the cops and the authority figures in general, they don't really give a shit about prostitution. What they do give a shit is that they're wandering around, neighborhoods and whatnot. If it's hidden, that's all they care about, right?
This is all people in the privacy of their homes, meeting other people in the privacy of their homes or your home.
Yeah.
No one is being hurt here. It's just a bunch of fucking moral crusaders. It's really annoying, man.
Yeah, it's
really annoying.
I assume. What do you think? They're going to just find another section to advertise in
they
on
will.
Craigslist?
Of course, there's always ways to do it.
Yeah.
What do you give a fuck for?
But on Craigslist, you think they'll just go to like adult or
It'll
something?
knock a lot of it out, but they'll just go to other sites. All it does is hurt Craig's. And why they're being sued? Because fucking sheriffs? Because prostitution's being used for prostitution? These fucking assholes? What's the matter? You're just get a cyber crimes unit then.
Yeah.
And work with it that way. And they talk about, child cases. Well, you know what? At least there's an email trail. Because people who are going to sell their kids or prostitute kids, first of all, you ought to have the penalty be fucking life in prison without parole, so you'd never have recidivism rates, but you don't do that. So you wonder why these people get out again. And if they're dumb enough to do it on Craigslist, there's at least some sort of a fucking electronic trail.
Yep. Yeah, that's pretty much how they got that guy. So it actually performed a service in finding who killed. This guy was going to kill somebody anyway. Jesus Christ, he was a maniac.
But he wasn't a murderer. That guy was out just to rob people.
Rob
I
people,
think
yeah.
he panicked. When she started screaming, he fucking panicked and just shot her and got out of there. That would have happened a lot, anywhere.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with Craigslist.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I guess, I'm sorry, I guess if someone meets on an AOL dating service and there's a murder, guess they better, because right now I'm reading in the paper, Cyberstalker Slay, some woman and some guy were talking on AOL, and he stalked her and stabbed her in the Bronx.
Well,
so better shut down AOL Instant Messenger.
AOL gone.
Better shut it down. Better shut it down.
It's like anything else. They, there's been plenty of ways to meet people over the years.
Amazing.
Ads in papers years ago, hey, looking for this, blah, blah, blah. And I'm sure murders came out of that. You didn't stop, advertising in the newspapers.
Right.
Gay guy was bashed in the West Village on the beatings being eyed as a biased attack. And, yes, no, not our producer. And he was getting into a cab and some fucking scumbags hit him and he's in a coma or whatever.
Oh,
but I guess we have to close down bars because, this was an attack that happened from a bar. So I guess if that's the thing and they're saying it's a danger, I guess we got to close down bars now because I'm sure a lot more attacks happen due to bars than Craigslist.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yes. But, it's another knee-jerk reaction to something that people that make these laws don't understand. They just don't understand a lot of them don't understand what the internet even is. They don't get it. So they think there's this, I got Craigslist, they got the adult services section, whatever it is, erotic services. It's just part of the internet. They think by shutting this down, it's going to stop it or even curtail it a little bit. Mm-hmm. No, it's not. It's going to stop people that are going to kill or rob people. No, it's not. This is the world we live in. This is the future of what we were talking about, going to bars, taking ads out in the paper, personal ads, doing things like that. This is just another step because we have the technology to do it this way of doing it.
Go to the back of the Village Voice.
Yeah.
The problem is this was hurting papers like the Village Voice because, people aren't buying them to look at the erotic ads in the back. Go to the back of the Village Voice. I guess you better shut the Village Voice down. You have to shut the Village Voice down now because...
I hear you can only go to the back door.
Yes.
You knock
and kick it open with your cock.
Are these the real girls? Because Danny's going through some of the erotic...
sometimes yes.
Ads.
Sometimes yes, sometimes no. How do you find out? How do you know?
You can Google the phone number and see if the number comes up with different pictures of her from different ads.
Oh! God damn
it,
Jimmy.
You know everything.
Fucking Columbo.
Done that.
Like, look, is it that girl? Would you get that girl?
Yeah, we're looking at a very hot...
Google the number in quotes.
I want that girl right there.
Google the number in quotes. I guarantee the name comes up different somewhere else. It won't be Holly. It'll be something else.
Holy crap, I had no effing idea, Jimmy.
I want to see what happens because Yeah. How much is she? Maybe I'll buy her. I don't buy people. That's hysterical. You buy people. Isn't it when you're at your most stressed, Danny, and trying to get to a site that you can't? Aren't computers like that all the time?
It's fantastic.
They become aware.
I would love to know, like, what happened. Like, when does the computer decide it's going to work, and when does it decide it's not going to work? Like, I didn't do anything. I was on Craigslist. I have everything open that I normally have open.
Let me tell you something. If you're sitting back in your chair at home, trolling around, just going, I don't know, maybe I'll look at this, maybe I'll look at that, no, let's go here, then it'll work fine. The second you need to find something, freezing, no longer have internet connection, there you go.
Because of all the lemmings that watch something dumb on TV and all Google at the same time. I need more info. And then it shuts down and makes everybody else's computer slower.
Let's see. Tina.
Wow.
Jimmy nailed it.
And there's the number.
Different name, right?
Well, hang on. This
I
one's
see if
name
here
is
it says
Holly.
Yeah.
Holly, and that one's
And here is
Tina.
Tina.
Come on.
Click on the picture.
They lie. You
Sometimes
lie,
they do just because you
Pee-wee.
can't keep reposting an ad. So sometimes they'll change details just so they can repost again.
Well, details, or, you know, maybe the detail is who they're sending to your door. For the love of God. If you call up and want that girl, and a giant black woman comes to your front door, what do you do, Jimmy?
Exactly. You say, look, I asked for a giant black man. Get out. No, it happens. But again, you have to, if you say, are you the person?
Yeah.
Usually you can tell if it's an agency. A lot of times they'll go, yeah, it's the girl. But if she goes, yes, that's definitely me, then you know it's her.
Oh, it's definitely me. Oh, then you're talking to the actual chick.
A lot of times if they say independent. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, it comes up with that particular phone number. These are more pictures of that girl in that posting.
Yeah.
And then there is a link to some reviews. So I guess we can see if...
That's interesting. Because let me tell you something, Jimmy. I don't want a black girl. I don't want a Hispanic girl. And I don't want an Asian girl. That is 99% of every friggin' thing that's up there.
Yeah, you like white girls.
Yeah. But would it be impossible? Like if I call for that girl and all of a sudden it's like, hello, I'm like, no, leave.
No, nobody's saying that it's not her. I mean, there's about 10 reviews, and I mean, good and bad, but there's none that says it's not her.
What are some of the reviews is that particular girl's getting?
Well, this person says...
Drank my cum.
She's okay, but will not rush to repeat. Let's see, enjoyable.
What does that mean? Not rush to repeat.
I won't rush to see her again. She's okay, but will not rush to repeat.
Oh, he won't. I thought she has some kind of thing. Okay, I got you. What else?
Enjoyable, willing, able, responsive, very clean and easy to be with. Probably repeat if she comes around my area again.
Sounds like a car rental service.
This person says
dependable, spare tire.
It's like getting a zip car.
Very disconnected is another one.
Disconnected. She just lays there thinking of better places to be. Disconnected. What did this idiot want a conversation?
Or what does this idiot look like?
Yeah.
I mean, let's play it the other way,
Disconnected.
too,
Yeah,
the,
she's got to turn her head.
For the young lady going,
my friend.
If you're into hookers to the point where you're leaving reviews on websites for them, chances are
some guy had to push her face into his to make him kiss her. She's screaming.
Let's see.
Beautiful.
Tries a little hard, but a little distant. Needs to find another line of work. No joy, no enthusiasm.
All right. Is that Steve C for
not into the session?
Oh,
looks like the girl's on the heroin.
When you're seeing that a lot, that's a girl who stinks. Sometimes
Really?
you see a bunch of good reviews and one, and you like the guy.
She looks good.
Guy might have had horrible breath. He might have been a fat pig. Like
Could be.
sometimes the guys you could see that they wanted some closeness, and the girl was just kind of skeeved by him.
She's that her? She looked better than the other picture.
Yeah, you'll get
She's
that
a little
lot too.
top heavy. She's a little.
Let's see what some politicians are saying as we find another ad or
What reviews from politicians?
Yes.
I liked her. Very discreet. I'll go back.
Toothy bitch, Elliot S. New York, New York.
This blatant internet brothel that has existed in the erotic services section.
Connecticut Attorney General Richard Blumenthal.
I love how these assholes come out of the woodwork, now that it's front and center. They all know that this shit's been going on for years.
And let me tell you something. Elliot Spitzer was
fuck yourself.
He was one of these motherfuckers right in front of a microphone saying the same shit.
Right.
This despicable blah, blah, and he's right there fucking them.
Right.
So you can't trust any of these assholes.
Now finally it's time to talk about it, I guess, because we got a big story out out there, these guys know exactly what's been going on for many
How many
years.
of them are using these girls?
Yeah, I'd like
Stop
to know that.
it. Stop
General
it.
Richard Blumenthal hailed the Craigslist decision as a victory. Just after midnight, the classified site stopped accepting ads in its erotic services section, a category once bursting with flagrant prostitution proposals.
I'm pleased that Craigslist is heeding our call for conscience and common sense and sending a strong signal, that internet sites must police themselves to protect others.
Why?
To protect
others from what?
From what? From
Making
fucking-
money?
Making cash, from getting laid, from
Nicky has
fucking.
arrived.
Oh, here's little Nicky.
Hi, little Nicky.
Hi, it's
Making
little
the
Nicky.
little Nicky. Making the long walk down the hallway.
Little Nicky
takes the left turn.
I just had to get my hands up
All right,
there.
back to the bit. What?
Back to the bit.
Every day I'm going to
We
stop
always
you guys. I have to.
Point out little Nicky.
When little Nicky arrives, we got to stop everything we do and just look at him. He gets so awkward. You see what he's doing now with like these weird waves?
Yeah,
like,
he's got
I
to
know
kind of
you're talking
wave.
about
Wear the
me.
sunglasses, his head goes down a little bit.
Can't wait to get past that.
I know, and the thing is, it's such a long hallway with nowhere to hide.
You can't.
Like, it's a good fucking minute and a half walk from the point we can see you to you can turn away where we can't see
A
you.
lot of hallways, you're like, all right, I could get past these
Yeah,
assholes
yeah.
within seconds. Not this one.
No.
We could run a fucking 100-meter sprint down this thing.
New York's Attorney General is not as upbeat, and there may be reason for pessimism. The new Craigslist site will funnel massage ads to a new category called adult services.
Good.
And some people think the prostitution will just migrate there.
No.
Already in New York's adult category, there are dozens of ads less explicit, but still suggesting sex for money.
what?
That's one reason Attorney General Andrew Cuomo issued a biting statement today. It reads,
biting?
several weeks ago, we informed Craigslist of an impending criminal case that implicated its website. Rather than work with this office to prevent further abuses, in the middle of the night, Craigslist took unilateral action, which we suspect will prove to be half-baked.
Unilateral action.
Just an asshole. Just an
half-baked.
asshole.
You know, people are stupid, man.
It's like trying to find the cockroaches. You're not going to
Yeah.
stop this, you idiots.
People want to fuck, and people want money. It's been happening for the world's oldest profession. That's what they call it. That was a nice ass there, Danny.
Yeah, it definitely was.
No, yours.
Oh, thank you.
So you when you stood up.
They do call me the original Golden Button.
The gold bond.
There's no reason, with the state the economy is in and the crime rate and all that stuff, the fact that the police or the prosecutors are wasting time on this shit
Distractions
is
more
mind-boggling.
distractions and bullshit. Thinking they're doing something, well, they're not.
Yeah, they're not going to get anything done.
No, people go to erosguide.com, which is a very well-known site. I'm not, it's like there's a million sites to get hookers. You're not going to stop it.
No. Good luck.
Worry about drunk driving. How
luck
about
to
that?
you.
Take any asshole that you have doing this and put him out on the street and let him do random stops and pull drunks out of cars.
Hey,
people,
slow down.
I said trucks, cars, and Escalades.
Okay, thank you.
How about you worry about that? How about that's what the police are being used for?
Mm-hmm.
How about that?
Because that problem's way too complicated, as we've discussed on this show.
How about you put more cops on the subway? I saw one down at Columbus Circle subway yesterday. I loved it. You feel safer.
Yeah.
So how about all the money you're wasting stopping guys from getting blown in the privacy of their own homes? How about you take that and you put 3 or 4 more officers on the fucking train and maybe you stop a couple of rapes or a couple of assaults or a couple of things where ordinary citizens are being attacked?
Jimmy makes a good point because it's mind-boggling because if you do look at the drunk driving thing, I mean, the amount of people that are killed every year from drunk driving, and we're not jumping out on soapboxes, but we're trying to make a point, the numbers are staggering compared to how many people are dying because they're trying to find a little sex action on a website.
Albeit all parties involved are creeps, but they're not illegal.
And they're not in your neighborhood. Your kids aren't seeing them, so what's the matter? The excuse with the kids doesn't work because your kids can't see them. They're not in front of your stoop anymore.
Yeah.
But no politician will take on the drunk driving issue for real.
Yeah, the internet is taking the hookers off the fucking streets.
Dude, street prostitution, you'll occasionally see it,
Yeah.
but so much of it is filtered to Craigslist because, again, you're not going to be hassled by the cops constantly. The cops don't have to worry about you, and it's safer.
You know what? I'm not into the whole prostitute thing, but I'm old enough to remember seeing the prostitutes on the street, and man, did that give you a little bit of a thrill seeing that shit.
It was kind of cool. It was
right?
cool to see them because you knew they were the hookers.
With the
They'd
little
walk around in just
tiny little skirts,
like a
and
body stocking,
pretty much their tits hanging out
on the west side.
And you
They'd
were
be
like,
there. Yep.
it put a little smile on your face.
Is she pregnant?
Yeah.
And she's fucking.
Yeah.
You know, some of these bitches is off the hook, yo.
100% me or it's free.
Oh, is that
really?
her? That's her guarantee.
But if she lies about it being her, do you really think she's going to keep the company guarantee?
Yeah, exactly. Excuse me. This is not the best hooker I ever had. Brad, get your manager, Brad.
Yeah, that's funny. Some pimp with a fucking box cutter and a fucking angel's hat comes in.
You know what, though, Ann? She doesn't have enough flair.
No, not enough flair.
Look what I did 2
Where's
days
her flair?
ago.
See? Someone watched Office Space.
That's right, my friend. Give myself a bell right there for that. She doesn't have enough flair.
Not enough flair. Well, she has enough, technically, but you want to go above.
Technically, she has the acquired 15 pieces, but what's his name? The little douchebag.
How
had
much of a
33 or
typical, like, douchebag TGI Fridays waiter guy was he? Yeah. Hi, guys! How was the fajita poppers? Ugh, douche.
All right.
This one's nice. This is a Mother's Day special.
Oh, a Mother's Day special.
What do you get for a Mother's Day special?
Oh,
funny.
Wow.
Crying hankies.
Is that her?
I don't. That's
We're
not the
waiting
pregnant
for
one,
you to come and enjoy the beautiful morning with me. Trust your time with me will be full of sweet pleasure.
And you know what the best part is? You know, somebody fucked that and then went to see mom.
Yeah. Hey, Ma, I just had a Mother's Day special. It was great.
Yeah.
Smell my dick.
Their cock is still stuck to their underwear awkwardly because they went and saw her.
Awkwardly, you piss on Mom's toilet seat because you got a little dried cum at the tip.
What's the worst, though, when your dick hole sticks to your underwear?
Ow! It does hurt when you pull it away.
And with that, I gotta completely stop you, Jimmy. You're a brilliant guy, but that had to come from experience.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Come on.
Do you know how many
You
times
just don't come up with that.
Do you know how many times I've gone places where my dick smelled like sadness? It either smelled like someone's sour drug breath or fucking their asshole or pussy. Jesus, my dick has been fucking. I'm surprised dogs didn't follow me. Fucking.
God damn, man.
Nice. Well, let's play Man Fisted by Wife again.
Oh.
You know, it's always fun. It's a Friday.
Come on.
Who gives a shit about what's happened in the news? Farrah Fawcett's going to be dead any day.
Aw.
The Bruins are out of it.
Pelosi's squirming on the hook.
Squirming.
On the
Ducks
hook.
are out of it. Nancy Pelosi, yeah,
She's fucking floundering because she knew about this waterboarding and torturing and she was briefed about it, and now they're like, well, what did you know? And then she comes up with some story, and then when you find out later on she knew a lot more and did nothing or agreed with shit, and now she's going, I did blah, 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 blah. She's babbling.
She's saying technically that she wasn't briefed, but she was told about a brief. She's fucking lying.
I was told about a briefing. This is great to see her finally swinging because she sucks.
She's the worst. Do we have any audio of that press conference at all? It was
I
really
heard
great floundering.
I heard she was like ridiculously floundering at the podium trying to explain herself.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, I'd love to hear a little of that.
All right, I got it right here.
Oh, yeah, rub that pressure.
Yeah,
oh,
see?
yeah,
She knew. She knew.
Oh, yeah, push. Rub it. Keep it on go. Don't stop. Keep stroking. It's still blowing. Whoa, and so is the air. You want a picture of that? Just
Codgers.
stop the camera.
No, that's all right. I got blood on my hands, honey. A little bit.
Ah,
jeez.
What was she doing?
Fuck.
She was fisting him.
She was fisting
Do you have
him.
that video?
Yeah.
And there's blood on her hand. How sick is that? How do you? What? Why?
Who? What? Why? Where?
Yeah.
When,
who? Thank you.
What?
You just took every thought I was just going through right there. Who? What? Where? Why would? And here goes Danny right to his favorite site.
Fuck it.
God
Spelled
damn.
A bit differently. You figure it out.
Who is this chick doing the stand-in weather? She looks stoned.
It's a great fucking muumuu she's wearing, too.
Yeah.
Ew.
A robe. She's wearing a robe.
Yeah, you take that off.
Oh, the
Okay,
pull
I got
sleeve?
it.
You got the pull? All right. What?
Oh, God.
Right, here's
no.
the video.
Fisting gone wrong, it's called. Is it ever right?
Can you turn that a little down? The minute the fist goes in the ass, it goes wrong.
Yeah.
Oh,
Damn
she's
it.
fingering his.
Well, she's a real beauty.
She's awful.
Oh, yeah, push. Rub it.
He's bent over.
him.
She's like milking
She's a
him.
ring
Don't
on.
stop.
Oh,
Is he pissing or coming?
Keep stroking.
she's a ring on.
It's still blowing.
Oh, it's
Whoa,
still
and
born.
so is the air.
Jesus Christ.
You want a picture of that?
Oh, God.
Just stop the
No,
camera.
no, that's all right.
Maybe she should have cut her nails
I got
first.
blood on my hands, honey.
Jesus.
A little bit.
Little bit.
There's but it's only her fingers.
She's fingering him, but she got blood on her hands. He's fucking bleeding from the ass because she fingered him and holy mother
She had a
of
ring
God.
on one finger?
Yeah,
What a
long
great couple.
fingernails. Keep going.
It's the best website ever.
It's still blowing.
What are you talking about? What do you mean?
Tell my dad drive
What do you mean it's over? You can't just leave me. Oh my God.
Well, seems to be the problem going on right here. What's wrong?
He left me. He broke up with me. Oh man.
He broke up with you?
Yeah. He told me to have you drive me home.
Listen, don't worry about it. He's young. He's young. He's young. He doesn't know any better.
So that's a son who is fighting with his girlfriend and leaves, and now the dad comes to comfort the poor girl.
Oh.
What's it from?
Huh?
What is this from?
It's from this kid.
His home.
Is this your last day?
Sort of.
Sort of.
Sort of.
Why sort
That's
of?
interesting.
You're coming back with a gun to kill everybody.
No, that's hack.
Yeah, that is.
No, I'm gonna try and get another school to sponsor an internship for me so I can come back.
So that's pretty smart on this kid's part, huh? Just move the schools around a little bit and come back. I like it. What is this, like a weird porno you found?
Steve actually gave it to me.
Steve did?
Yeah, and I went through and looked for stuff that was funny, and this stuff was pretty funny.
What's the movie called?
Daddy, please stop fucking my friends.
Well,
what's it about?
What have we got here? Yeah.
Wow, they don't leave much to the imagination.
No, that pretty much
title.
spells it out.
You know, hey, guy with the mustache, don't fuck girl with bigger left breast than right run. All right, we got it.
Right run.
Right run, yes. Right run. She's fucking the guy from the rap band, Abu. A B, bunch of O's. Exclamation.
The father proceeds to put the moves on her because now the son's out of the picture.
Yeah.
Right? Well, you got it at that point.
Why do you guys always leave me? What's wrong with your kid?
It's not that he's young. He doesn't understand.
Why can't he be more like you?
You mean older and more sophisticated? Perhaps.
Are older guys better?
Well, I don't know. I've been told they are. But then I've been told they're not, so I don't know.
Maybe we should date older guys.
Yeah.
Maybe you should.
Maybe? Yeah?
Oh, what a whore. She just gets done. She's all upset about the son, and then she's right on the father's dick.
Wow.
I don't think he's coming back, so.
I don't think he's coming. Yeah, I don't think he's coming back. So maybe if we. Whoa, what? That's my zipper. What if he comes back? Why? What are you doing? That's great. I don't think he's coming back.
I'll bet you the dad looks 2 years older than her.
Oh, of course. Yeah. What did she have? Like pigtails in to try to make herself look younger.
She actually did look very young, but he was probably almost 50 and bald.
Yeah. Oh.
Really creepy looking.
Yeah, that's the only way that works. If you make him like real old.
I don't think he's coming back, so why don't you go ahead and take this off? I want to see you take it off. Yeah, let's stand up. Stand up. That's good. Ooh. Well, I think it's only fair I take mine off too. You know, I mean, I don't want you to feel lost. And you know what? I'll put it right over here. And if you take this off, I'll take this off. Okay.
Wow.
Is that Alan Alda with a chick on the, on the monitor?
Yeah.
Oh, God damn.
Wow. So
that's kind
he's
of
negotiating.
sexy.
I take
Yeah.
this off, you take that off.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, the curtains have just been drawn.
Oh, Jesus.
Why are we drawing the curtains, Sam?
Because this porno.
Just, yeah, if I have anything risque up on the screen, I was told the curtains need to be drawn because anybody could just walk by these terrific glass studios and look
Yeah.
right in. So I don't want to offend anybody.
Don't
And you know what?
offend anybody.
And if you're offended, then what happens? Really? Does it ruin your day?
Oh, God, that guy looks like a minister. What a creep.
Oh, is he awful?
There's some fucking old guy with glasses. He looks like a minister, and he's spanking some naked broad over his knee.
Over his bony knee.
What's the oldest guy you've ever been with?
Not old.
Like
22.
fucking ancient. His bones are half dust. Come on, baby, suck my dick.
Yeah. This guy's got some moves.
Seamless transition.
Yeah. He figured if he threw the suck my dick in there with all the other stuff, maybe she wouldn't notice.
Yeah. I didn't know this was going on. From live from the compound.
Hey, this isn't audio. From...
When's the next show on Mo?
I got to dump that.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Not allowed.
Really? Why?
Ixnay. Because they get all mad.
Yeah, but one little slip is
Nah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
What
That
goes
could
on?
be a problem.
What goes on at the Cumia household? Is that your grandpa? No.
Grandpa?
He's my benefactor.
You suck.
Fucking ancient. His bones are half dust. Come on, baby, suck my dick. Oh, yeah. That's good. You're natural. You've done this before. Oh, I know it. That boy and I gotta have a talk. Oh,
Oh, God, look at this guy. Wait, Danny, of course, just found some great pictures of these fucking...
Is that the same guy?
It's Tommy Lasorda.
Yeah, that looks like Tommy Lasorda with just some hot chick next to him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
And then finally.
Does he ever come on your face? Or in your mouth? Huh? Does he? He doesn't?
No.
Why? That naughty boy. You're gonna get a final lesson. You're killing me, sir.
Oh, yeah. Come on, face.
She doesn't all of a sudden sound like some naive, innocent girl that just lost her boyfriend.
No, come on, my face. Yeah, she turns into the porn star that has done 500 movies.
This guy is a picture of a guy licking ass. It looks like a construction worker straining with a couch, a mover, bringing it upstairs.
There's another clip that didn't really work that well, but he says, oh, I got some cum on the floor. I'm a gentleman, though, and he wipes it off the floor with his hand, and he wipes it all over her face.
Ah, that's a gentleman.
Oh, yeah,
That's a gentleman.
that's the move, right?
Absolutely.
What, has he got those heating, cooling pads on his calf in that picture?
That's what it looks like, right?
Like oh, God. Oh. It's amazing because they just get the most out of shape fucking wrecks banging these hot chicks.
Unbelievable. We have another one called Old Bloke Fantasizes About Daughter's Friend.
Bloke. Sounds English to me.
This is more of the scenario.
Hey, Bob!
This is more. Where's Bob?
Where's Bob?
Could you bring Bob back in one day?
I'll find him.
Find him and just tell him we want to see him.
Yeah.
All right, good. You want to do the Old Bloke Fantasizes About Daughter's
Oh,
Friend?
yeah.
This is more of the scenario
Yeah.
that we've done
Yeah.
many times with the, what do we got here?
Oh, well.
Hi, girls.
Hi, Dad.
Hi, Alexa. Nice to see you again.
Okay.
So, you girls need anything? You want anything?
No, I don't need anything right now.
You sure? Because I don't mind getting you something. You sure?
Yeah.
How about you, Michelle?
Oh.
I mean, I'll go to the kitchen. I get you a drink, something to eat. Come on, Alexa. You must need something.
No, I'm fine.
Can I do anything for you? Something?
No, not right now. Thank you, though.
Well, just remember, if you need something later, just call me. I'll be right here.
Okay.
Right.
Bye, Michelle. Bye, Alexa.
Thank you.
Hi, Michelle. Hi, Alexa. Yes.
Trying to set up the desperation of the father, I guess, the old bloke, right?
Yeah.
They don't want anything to do with him.
No.
So he does this.
Damn, she's so hot. Oh.
It might need an explanation. Now he's fantasizing about fucking his daughter's friend while looking out the window at her.
See, there's nothing hot about that because then they just cut to the sex with no seduction. Those fantasy scenes stinking porn.
So now he's just jacking, looking out the window.
A little fast time.
Was he wearing a Captain Hook uniform?
Yeah. Moving in stereo.
Damn, she's so hot.
Have some pride.
Oh, Alexa. How old is she now? She must be 19, 20, something like that.
That's what you say when you're jerking off?
My God, she's so Oh, God. Oh, she's been so cute growing up. Now she's 19. Oh, wow.
I've been thinking about this for a long time.
Me too.
Oh, me too.
So what, they go into the fantasy part?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, and then it becomes like he's why? Because you'd sit there and want to watch a guy jerking off.
But you see how fucking careful they are now in porn? He's like, ooh, how old is she? 19? He says that twice, so you know she's overage.
How old is she? Of course, of legal age of 19.
Yes, who did she vote for last year?
All models seen in this film are 19 or older, and it's so sexy that she's 19.
I remember 3 years ago when she had her first legal drink. Oh. It's horrendous. There's nothing fucking great about this at all.
I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh, God.
Oh, boy. And then he gets caught spanking it by the girl he was fantasizing.
Now he got caught.
But she karate kicks his dick.
There's a problem.
Now there's a problem.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no. All right. Thank you, sir.
You're very welcome.
Yes, very good.
It looks like he'll continue because he figured out a little loophole. I like this.
What's your name?
Yeah, you guys don't know his name.
It's Claudius.
What?
It's Claudius.
Yes, Claudius.
Claudius.
Yeah.
It's Charlie.
Charlie.
Oh, hi, Charlie. Nice to meet you. How long has he been here?
It's the last day of his semester, and the whole time you're just sitting there like, oh, this guy, bro. Hey, sir, how are you?
I
Oh,
had
you're
no
a smart
idea
man.
what his name was. You should have come forward with something a little sooner.
Hey, disproportionately small head guy.
Oh, fuck. All right, maybe you shouldn't have. Maybe you should have stayed in the background.
Jimmy, what are you saying?
I'm saying that he looks like he fucking pissed off a witch doctor.
Oh,
Just a little too small for his body.
It's too small for the average child's body.
I'll take off for a cap.
It bothers you?
Wow.
I can't even look at him. I just keep thinking that fucking Santeria or something horrible happened.
Santeria, yeah. Some kind of voodoo.
Yeah.
All right, wait a minute.
It's awful.
Now I'd rather get the female stories, but what the fuck? Let's go with Emmett. Emmett in Jersey. Emmett.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
Emmett.
What's up, boys? Hey, happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you, Emmett.
I used to sit in the kitchen in the dark and look into my neighbor's house and jerk off with my dick in my left hand and binoculars in my right hand. And actually wound up banging her after a couple months. We used to have sex after that.
Were you using
But
really
it was-
sexy,
it
dirty
was-
talk like this guy? Oh, God. Look at the aluminum siding job they did. Oh, those are new curtains. Are those crate and barrel?
I tell you, it was a hell of a fantasy, though. Just watching her in the shower, and then she'd get in the room and get changed, and I used to come in my stomach and call it a night.
Good boy.
Everybody
flex.
Everybody wishes they could see that, but most of us don't see any of that crap.
It's so hard to jerk off through binoculars because they keep getting
Yeah, they'd be shaking.
All of a sudden you get seasick.
Oh, yeah, you'd start throwing up on your dick.
If they had binoculars that you could strap to your head and just jerk off with them, they'd make a mint.
Yeah, they had that
Night vision goggles.
Yeah, they had that weird science.
And you just kind of watch. Yeah, night vision.
There's only night vision goggles?
No, I'm sure they got binoculars, too.
but
They're
what's
called
wrong-
day vision goggles.
What's wrong with night vision?
There's too
night
light
vision's
in New
good.
York. It's probably hard because there's so much external
lot of glare.
light. Yeah, a lot
True.
of glare.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you know what I want to play again? The Ron Howard thing really made us laugh.
Yeah, that
hard.
was good.
His movie Angels and Demons coming out.
I like that.
He was in studio 2 days ago. We had a great time with Ron.
Ron Howard.
And one of the Letterman guys, one of the Letterman writers who's a big fan of the show.
Yes.
Yeah.
Justin.
Yes.
Yep.
And his brother's name is
Eric.
Eric, that's right. They wrote overnight. If I can find it really fast. Give me 1 second here. All right, here it is. Hey, it's Justin. Was just with Ron Howard. He did a top 10 on the program tonight, meaning, I guess, last night. I didn't watch Letterman yet. That's DVR'd. FYI, he mentioned how much he liked you guys and liked being on your show. Thought you'd want to know.
Oh, that's great.
Ooh.
That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah. Have him back when he does another movie or something.
We're hoping.
Yep.
Anyway, I think Danny noticed that Ron Howard laughed a lot.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
Very
Derek,
jovial guy.
Derek put this one together, but we have some ideas for this one. So this is definitely not the end of this bit.
This could be the beginning of something.
Yeah.
So this is called 59 Seconds with Ron Howard, everyone.
I have to tinkle.
Okay.
And now, 59 Seconds with Academy Award-winning director Ron Howard on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, how are you? How are you? Nice to see you.
What's up, Ron?
Hi. How are you? Well, that was the really. Well, the thing. It was sort of an. Cool. Yeah. Cool. Thanks a lot. Nice. Bye bye. Thanks.
That was Academy Award-winning director Ron Howard on the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Friday edition. Taking a little lighter, right? We do some of that heavy stuff during the week.
That's what we like to do.
Actually, not much in the news, really. American Idol down to the final two. Just didn't watch this year. I don't know why.
Couldn't give a flying fuckaroony.
I don't know why.
About that shit.
I like America's Got Talent way more than American Idol. Looking forward to that coming back very soon.
America's Got Talent.
Jim Liritz, he did our show once.
Yes, he did.
Hospitalized after threatening to kill himself.
Yeah, a little guilt there, eh?
Or fear. I think he has fear, and his life's just spinning out of control.
You think so?
And yeah, it's terrible, man. He's facing real legal trouble. Like, he's looking at manslaughter. He's going to jail. It's mandatory. The only thing he has working for him is that the girl who he killed was drunk as well. It was two drunk drivers hit each other. Which he'll have to go to jail, but it will take some of the onus off of him, I believe. Because, again, it could have been her. It's like it helps him a little bit.
I've heard of cases where there's been a guy that was drunk and somebody that wasn't drunk. And the accident was deemed the sober person's fault. You know, it happens.
Sure.
Happens sometimes, but.
Absolutely.
Doesn't mean you should drive drunk, kids.
And then University of North Dakota getting rid of Fighting, how do you say SIOUX again?
Fighting Sioux?
Sioux, right?
The Sioux.
Nickname and Indian head logo after 79 years because of political correctness.
There you go.
I actually agree
So
with
all our
that.
sports teams, I don't, man. Really?
I tell you why. Only because I told you one time I saw American Indians explaining why it bothered them, and they were very rational. They weren't being crazy.
How were they being rational when they drank so much?
Well, no, and they were going, woo, 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 and I said, oh my God, it's raining in the studio. No, they were saying like, they were like, it's like these are caricatures. They were like what people don't understand. They were like Redskins, the Washington Redskins. They said that term comes from when after Indians were killed, the bodies piled up. They would refer to it as how many Redskins you got, like how many red skins you got as a body count.
I thought because their skin was kind of reddish brown.
Yeah, but
but that's how the term was used. Or squaw.
Yeah,
I think squaw means cunt. It's a really fucking vile word. Like little things like that we just think are.
But we don't know. We just like what it is. It is what it is to us. We don't really go too deep
a little too
into
much
it.
thought being put into something like that's just a symbol. You look at the Fighting Irish. It's a little leprechaun-y looking guy with boxing gloves on.
You're right.
Irish and known maybe to drink a little bit and get into fights. Are they bitching and complaining?
That's based on Irish mysticism, though. A leprechaun doesn't exist. Like
Says you.
Like Redskins did exist, and I'm not politically correct at all, but they're the only group that is allowed to be cartooned. And that's why it's annoying. If every group was open game and you had like the blacks and the Jews and the Italians and the gays and every group was fair game, I would go, fuck it. But they're the only ones.
And those fairies.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the cheek clenchers, the fucking Bay Area cheek clenchers.
The thing is, most of what the logos and names of sports teams, it's a tribute. It's like powerful. It comes across as like, you know, you want to name your football team after something that's strong and powerful and mighty. So they kind of, name them after Indians and Redskins, Chiefs, things like that.
Then why not name them after blacks? Why not call them a tribal name for blacks? Or why not name them after
the Watusi?
Well, whatever, yeah, or the Jews or some other group. It's not about being
They're called the owners.
Yes, the Washington rich ones.
I think they should be flattered. I mean, first of all, the Redskins will never change their name, and that sounds like the worst one that I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Atlanta Braves, they're not going to change their name.
And the Sioux. What's the name of this one?
Well,
the Fighting Sioux. What's wrong with that? The Sioux Indians were like.
Yeah, but it's like. They're the only group
What's wrong with Fighting Sioux?
They were tough.
When they were named, and also don't forget, when these teams were named, they almost had no voice. Like, no one gave a fuck what they thought. So they were fair game for a long time. And look, they've had an interest, and they have a different history in this country than any other group, including us. They were fucked. They were fucked hard. And, come on. It's like, if it really bothers them, and I heard them explain themselves, and I was ready to react negatively, like, fuck them. But I listened to them, and they made sense.
You're a liberal man.
I'm so sick of liberal Jim Norton.
What happened to Jimmy? He's a liberal now.
I don't think they're knee-jerk reacting. That's why I'm...
What are you, fucking an Indian?
What's that? No, I would, though. They always have big pussies. I love big, meaty Cherokee lips.
Like a big papoose you're just sticking your dick in.
Do you guys remember your high school football name? Mine, I'll start, was the Tornadoes.
The Knights.
Cum drinkers.
But then Tornadoes is a bad one, right?
Kills people.
So
sure.
Shouldn't they change their name now?
Mine were the Knights. So it was like on horseback and stuff. It was very, horrible people.
And mine was the, oh my God, the fucking North Brunswick Raiders.
Uh-oh, Raiders. That's
Raiders,
like a pirate.
That's bad.
Those are pirates.
We see what those Somalians do.
Absolutely.
So you're going to have to change your name
that. Why not just call all the teams Stupid White Guy? Because you're allowed to make fun of stupid white guy.
You're going to end up naming them after just colors after a while because you got to keep it safe for everybody. Wow, why are the phones so lit?
A lot of people probably disagrey with me and they think I'm being a pussy, but I don't care.
They certainly do.
I don't care. Fuck them.
Someone agrees with Jimmy.
I'm not coming from a politically correct point of view. I've listened to the people explain themselves. I actually listened to them.
It's your opinion.
Thanks, sir.
You're entitled to it. Opinions like assholes. Everyone's got one.
That's right.
Hey, that guy's back.
Cool.
Charlie, right?
Yes.
Right.
I think his name's Charlie.
He's wearing a thimble as a hat.
Charlie.
You're really upset about his head, Jimmy.
It bothers me.
Why?
Because God could have been more generous.
In the head department.
Yeah. A little tuft of hair on it.
Maybe we could sell him to the circus.
He really is horrendous.
Sell him. Like we own him.
He actually walks around with a magnifying glass in front of his face so he looks normal sized.
The others?
Yeah. Hello?
Oh, yeah. What's up, Josh? Cleveland.
Hey, just to go along with Jimmy's point, there's a song by a band called Adam and His Package. It's called If You Own the Washington Redskins, You're a Cock. And I don't know if you guys want to look up the lyrics to it. It's kind of funny, but it goes along with what little Jimmy there was saying.
Yeah, and again, if I didn't hear people explain themselves and why it bothered them and it made sense to me, I wouldn't. But they're the only group that you're allowed to do that to. And it's like the reasons you're not allowed to do shit from other people is because the consequences are too high. Like, there's no consequences. It's like, why doesn't the Washington Redskins, that owner, if he did something with blacks, cartoon blacks in your stadium somehow, or cartoon Jews in your stadium somehow. Have a big ad for a black
One guy did back in, I believe, 1936. There were many cartoon Jews caricatures drawn up in 1930.
No, I mean in Washington, D.C., in the Redskins.
No.
Like the same guy that wants
a few miles away.
Oh, no. I mean the guy that owns the Indians or the guy that owns the... Like, if you're that adamant about, hey, it's just a name.
You're the liberal pussy.
So should we change the name of the town? You just said it earlier, Ronkonkoma. That is an Indian name. Hauppauge. Indian.
I know.
Those. So should all those be changed?
No.
Why?
Because I think that they're not being cartooned in something that people would deem unimportant and stupid, like sports.
But what about
and also I don't know if there's been questions to change it. I think naming a city is different.
It's an honor like that, but for some reason a sports team isn't an honor.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I think maybe because they don't have the opportunity to be part of the team, to profit from the team.
No, I don't think that's it.
I don't know.
I don't think that's it. I didn't get that impression listening to them talk.
Let's get
Where'd you listen to Indians talk about that anyway?
I don't remember. I was trying to think of some funny place. But it was some talk show they were on, and they made sense.
In between counting their profits from their casinos.
And crying from garbage being thrown out a car window to their feet.
Man up.
Man up.
All right,
it's just
you know
garbage.
what?
Pick it up. It's one bag.
If we're going to do that, then I say they have to pay taxes and do everything
in the
we have
casinos?
to do.
Well, no. No.
They want to be equal.
They're allowing that because they probably don't want the lawsuits for their land back, which in some cases I think the United States might lose. In some cases, not all cases.
Well, that was like I said earlier, or when I've always said this, it was the Monopoly days where you're just going buy.
That's true.
And then the dealing comes later in the game. It was a time to conquer. It was a time to conquer the world. The strongest people ended up with the land. And then after a while, you kind of figured it out, and there are little skirmishes going on. But for the most part, things are chopped up like they're supposed to be. But early on, if you had a boat and some fucking people, you went over and you kicked the ass of the people that didn't have a boat and an army.
Why do we have Americans dying in fucking Korea and Vietnam, like, to stop other people from doing the same thing?
Well, that's silly because that was just our fear of communism taking over. It wasn't like they were coming over and taking over Mexico, but we look at Central America and went like, well, that's one step toward Mexico. We were very afraid of the commies. That's why we had a lot of bad wars after World War II. But if you're just talking about, taking over back then, back in the Indian days where the Indians roamed the United States, what we know is the United States now, it was about coming over here and saying, hey, we could use this land. Who's on here? People that could kick our ass? No? All right, then kick their ass and we'll fucking take it.
Sure.
No one. There were people that argued the point, but not as many as there would now if we just decided to go into some country and take the indigenous people and destroy them.
Well, the main reason, too, is information's passed differently now. Back then, it was like people wouldn't know. All of a sudden, 2 centuries later, it's like, oh, yeah, where'd that guy go? Oh, he moved. He found a new land. Oh, a bird flew back the information. A little different back then.
Let's say hi to Bill in, Mensch Vegas checking in.
Hello, Bill.
Good evening.
Thank you. The perfect opening.
Usually I always agree with Ant on this one, but I'm going to have to go with you, Jim. I really, this is something I feel passionate about. The Native Americans, they were just completely raped of everything. In this country.
Another faggot on the phone.
The reason why there's still stadiums named after the Indians is because there's none left to really defend themselves and really have an uprising.
Well, yeah, and it's almost like, why don't, if it's that pure a reason, then why don't they show in Washington, and wherever they play, the Redskins play, why don't they show a giant black caricature warrior throwing a football in a tribute to the black players on that team?
Exactly.
They won't do it.
You're right there. They
right
won't.
about that.
There's an awful double standard. But I'm looking at it the other way, going that you should be allowed to.
But Indians are saying, look, they're caricaturing our religion and things like that. You wouldn't do it, even with Catholics, who are kind of safe to beat up these days.
Yeah.
You would the outrage of caricaturing the religion. It would be
a little league team.
What do you mean?
Oh yeah, priest on the side.
That's right. No pants. See-through cups.
You know what? Pittsburgh did it.
What do you mean?
They represent the black man very, very well with one of their sports teams.
Let me think.
Yeah, very well.
Let me.
So they.
There's the Penguins, the Pirates.
Oh my God, you're terrible. They mean like iron.
fucking hilarious.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
Did you just give me self a meal?
Yes, I did. I gave you. That was the first one. The rest of them were the inappropriate version.
Hold on, let me.
Yes, Jimmy's belling.
That's a damn good one.
What?
Jesus Christ.
You don't even know what team I'm talking about.
Of course we don't.
No, you don't. Matt on Long Island. Matt.
Oh, hey, guys. I just realized. Yeah, there's also another team out there that you guys never really mentioned as far as being named after white guys. The Vancouver Canucks from hockey.
What does Canuck mean?
What?
What's Canuck mean?
Canuck is an insulting term for a Canadian.
Yeah, hey, you Canuck.
Yeah.
All right.
So, there's that. All right, punching out.
Okay, I didn't know what that meant.
I wondered this: if there was a team that decided to call itself the Zulus and had like a caricature or an image, not a cartoony, but just some kind of caricature image of a Zulu warrior with a spear and crouched down and stuff like that, would there be outrage?
It would be the fucking, you would not get past the discussion in the boardroom.
Really?
Yeah. And
because
again,
that would be a powerful, Zulus were very powerful warriors.
You would not get past the discussion at the table with that. And the thing that bugs me about the Indians is almost like, I kind of see, look, I understand they were conquered, but like, picture yourself looking back at your history. All of a sudden, you have the run of the place. All right, whatever. They got their asses kicked, thrown onto reservations, and then fucking their images and the people, their religion is kind of fucking cartooned on our sports team. They're just fucking tired of it.
In the end, we're glorifying their failures.
Yeah, and it's not
because in the end they lost the big monopoly.
I'm not going to disagree with you on that one, Jimmy.
Yeah. Worst team in we got Jim Jeffries standing by. Jim,
I just think, you know what
Jim,
it is?
I apologize. Hold on.
You know
a
what
second.
annoys me about it? It's just that it reeks of political correctness, regardless if it's justified or not. I just any type of that politically correct thing rubs me the wrong way. Even if, like you're saying, in this version, you bring up very good points and stuff, but it's like, all right.
Dude, I agree with you on political correctness.
Sometimes.
But sometimes I do this. I tend to react against something just because it's politically correct. And there are times where something, if it's politically correct, it's just right because it's right.
That's just called correct.
Yeah, yo.
Yo.
But I'm the same way.
But I don't care because I don't really think of it that way. It's just like when I see Washington Redskins, I don't think or look into the history of why they call the Redskins whatsoever. It's like, oh wow, Washington Redskins are playing whoever this weekend. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
have no clue why Redskins, and I don't care. To me, it just means Redskins. That's it.
It doesn't affect
Indians, I guess. I don't know
us, but let's just say, and this might be a bad example, but say 50 years from now or 100 years from now, and again, it's a long way, but they were somehow capturing 9/11, like the two buildings or whatever, like taking a horrible moment in our history or something fucking horrible from our history and making it into a sports team.
The Al Qaeda. And they and their symbol is the two towers mid crashing on the side of a helmet.
And it was being done by basically an Islamic sports team.
All right.
We would just be like, what the fuck?
Oh, Jesus.
Following your logic, why aren't the gays up in arms then?
I don't know. I'm not sure which team you might mean, Ope.
I mean, the gays should be just, marching. There should be an outrage, but they're not.
What city might they have to march on?
They're cool with it.
I'm trying to think of what city they'd have to march on.
Why are the Indians such crybabies when, the gays openly accept that a team's named after them?
What city?
What part of the country?
Yeah, give us a little.
What sport?
What sport?
Football.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus, no.
A tough sport?
All right.
The gay community's
are you
fine
talking
with it.
about some cheeseheads?
I thought you meant the Rams.
It could be.
I thought you meant the Calgary hockey team.
Calgary Flames.
Oh, Flames.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that could be, yes.
There you go. There's so many ways we could have went with it.
I think Green Bay might be marched on.
So many ways we could go with my
yes, I think
my Pittsburgh bit as far as gays go. Hey, Joe, what's up?
Yeah, how you doing, guys?
Joe.
Hey.
What do you know?
I got completely dicked over playing ball in high school. I played for the Churchmen.
The Churchmen.
That's
horrible.
That doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't bring up and conjure an image of a powerful team.
No.
Well, if it's any consolation, we did have a teacher arrested for kiddie porn.
Oh, there you go. Perfect.
Right.
Yep.
Hey, what about the Cowboys, though?
Well, Cowboys is not a thing. It's more of a behavior than a religion or a naming of people. You could choose to be a cowboy.
But how cool is that when they play like, you know,
Yeah.
the Redskins or something?
Absolutely.
Cowboys and Indians.
Yeah, you got the old battle, the Cowboys and the and some form of Indian. Argument bothers me. If you feel so bad, give an Indian your house.
All right.
It's just silly. Tom in Chicago's an ass. Because I agree that, yeah, they have a good point about their sports teams like being caricatured like of their religion. All of a sudden, I want to give up my possessions and home and live under a tree.
Yeah, well.
What's wrong with you, Tom?
You know, a lot of Native Americans enjoy the game of lacrosse. And they do go and watch lacrosse games. I've seen when we used to have to do appearances, there was some Native Americans that would actually show up and enjoy the game. Are there any names that use Indian terminology in lacrosse? Because since that they did invent the game, pretty much, except they called it lacrosse without the S. I wonder if they have some Indian named lacrosse teams and don't mind it.
Don't know.
They just couldn't figure out that
because it's
lacrosse
more.
thing. No one watches it.
And I'm guessing if they do, they don't have to walk around seeing the mass marketed T-shirts or hats or.
You're saying to me that people are annoyed by Big Chief Nakahoma?
Nakahoma, the
Nakahoma.
tomahawk chop. Yeah, do that. Do that with Zulu. Do that. Hey, whatever noise a Zulu would make in his spear throwing
It would
motion.
be a spear, the sound of a spear going through a limey's head.
Yeah, make that and see how fucking.
Pretty much it.
Dave C. from Michigan's helping me with my little Pittsburgh bit.
Don't call him Dave C. We don't know if he's.
The lesbians not up in arms.
Ah.
And they're well represented by
Are they?
by a sports team. They sure are. The lesbos, you don't see them running around in outrage.
Where would they be doing that though if they did?
Yeah.
I am proud to be a lesbian.
A lesbian.
A lesbian.
Lesbians aren't up in arms.
I'm trying to think of what city at least.
Well, think hockey.
Oh, hockey.
Yes.
I know it.
Yeah. No. Think hockey.
Yeah.
The lesbians are not up in arms, and there's a team named after them.
The Devils.
Oh ho ho!
Because a lesbian's mouth is the devil's playground.
Lesbians, women in general, really. Women in general represented very nicely by this hockey team.
Texas Black Eyes.
The Edmonton Oilers. You know, if they get a little. No.
Wow.
That's a wet pussy joke. And not without the joke part. Without that pesky joke.
Are good. Think pussy. Think pussy.
Okay.
Good,
All
good,
right.
good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I see it.
You do?
Don't know. I don't watch hockey.
I know what it is. It's the, see?
The Red Wings.
Of course. The Red Wings. That's when they're angry.
Yes.
Oh, please.
Tay said, thought your gay joke was about the Buccaneers.
Oh.
Also, someone saying the Bears as well.
Mm-hmm.
Saints are a caricature of religion. High school team was the Raiders, and our mascot was an Indian head. Our name was Brooklyn Bridges. Jesus.
Yeah, it's horrible.
What the fuck does a bridge do in battle?
I don't know. Stands there, people run over it.
Stupid.
Yeah.
They do the Zulu prayer in New Orleans. Why not name them the Zulus?
Do they?
I don't know. Every year we put up with protesters against the Indians. That's Jeremy in Cleveland. Oh, this could be good.
Cleveland Indians.
Jeremy, every year you got to deal with the protesters, huh? They're trying to change the name of the Indians?
Hello.
Wow.
Yeah, we have to deal with these assholes every home opener, every year with their fucking signs. Me and my friends throw empty liquor bottles at them every year.
Jesus Christ.
Well, why not?
It's a little harsh.
Yeah. Throw them full. They'll be empty by the time they get out.
They like the full ones if you could.
Doug T in Arizona.
Punch it out, guys.
All right,
Later, man.
You know, the Mexicans are well represented by, by a certain sports team.
What sport?
And they're not up in arms.
Yeah,
what sport
is that?
Football again, of course.
Oh,
Okay.
You got it?
Nope. I just wanted to win once.
One of the Mexicans protesting.
Oh.
Every home opener. Go basic. Mexicans are.
I can't.
Cleveland Browns?
Oh, well, that doesn't
All right,
necessarily have to be.
All right, maybe the bit doesn't have legs. Let's say hi to Jim Jeffries, everyone. Jim?
Hey.
Sorry for the wait, Jim.
Jim, sorry about that. We went off on a little tangent, but I got to tell you, man, it's finally here, which is unbelievable to me. Jim Jeffries, he's got his HBO show debuting this weekend, right?
It's this Saturday, 10 p.m., yeah.
I went to the taping. It was amazing. And I got a advanced copy, and what they did for you, they did a great job, Jim. I think this is going to put you on the map in America, my friend, for real.
It came out all right, man. It came out all right. I'm pretty happy with it.
I haven't... Go ahead, John, sorry.
I want to talk about the Indian problem.
Yep.
And just say that as a foreigner, I think it's offensive as well. If you call them the Washington Redskins and all that, that's in poor taste.
Really, you see it as being in poor taste?
I just think it's a race of people you tried to genocide off the planet. And if there was a football team in Sydney called the Sydney Aboriginals or the Abos or something like that, or there was the Munich Jews or any of these things, people would be offended.
Yeah, or if you were in England and you called them, let's say, the London anywhere else on the planet.
That's called conquering. That's different.
Hey, Jim, I saw your actual... HBO has a little preview where you click on their on-demand, and it's kind of you being interviewed, and it showed a couple of clips from the show, and it really looks fucking great, man. It was shot well, and you look good. It looks really funny.
Thanks a lot, man. Thank you. No, it was actually, it came out a lot better than I thought it would. I was sort of shitting myself because I thought no one knew who I was, but I got to thank all the RNA fans, man, because that was the whole audience, was Opie and Anthony fans. That's all we really had there.
Oh, that's great.
They're such a great audience.
Yes, they are.
We beat the shit out of them on a daily basis, but they are a great audience as far as comedians go.
Yeah, they're the best. People who are surprised by they're aggressive, but that they listen and they get fucking quote-unquote smart jokes. They're not a bunch of dummies. We have great crowds, man.
They know comedy. They understand they need to pretty much be quiet and let the comedian shine and laugh when they feel like, they're being entertained and the guy's being funny up there.
But they're not pretty.
No, they're not pretty at all.
No, we'd never say that.
Yeah, I noticed there weren't a lot of crowd shots for the Jim Jeffries HBO special, and the lights were a bit dimmer than usual.
My crowd in the HBO special looks just like everyone's the comic book guy out of The Simpsons. There's a lot of fat, balding men. But good, switched on. They have to be. They had to develop their personalities when they were young.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Personalities and eating habits.
I've got a story for you, and I've been waiting to tell this story until I can speak to you guys. This story is so awesome that I can't even give it enough of a build-up, right?
Okay.
Wow. Have I got enough time? Am I allowed?
Sure, man.
Am I allowed?
Yeah.
Right.
Let her rip.
I just came back from the Melbourne Comedy Festival. I was out there.
All right, get to it.
I got a mate of mine who his brother's severely disabled, and when we were younger, he used to walk on crutches. He's got muscular dystrophy, and now he's wasted away basically to a vegetable status where he can just talk, but he can't move whatsoever. And I went over to see him, and when I saw him, I almost cried to see the deterioration go on. Now, that's not the good bit of the story, right? I'm seeing
Wait, Jim, what made you cry about the guy, though, for real?
Well,
let's get a human moment from Jim Jeffries right before the big HBO premiere this Saturday.
It was before I knew him, he could walk around and stuff, and now he was just nothing, And he's 32, and I sat there with him, and he turns to me because he considers me to be the biggest degenerate he knows, and he goes, "Jim, I'm 32. I've never had sex. Will you take me to a prostitute?" And I was like, I'm going to step up to the plate on this one. All right, so I rang around all the brothels in Melbourne until I found one with wheelchair access.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Now, he's not just like wheelchair bound. He's like on a resuscitator. He can't move at all. He's just laying there, right? We all go, his brother rings me. I ring up his brother and go, "Look, your brother wants me to take him to a prostitute. You up for it?" And he goes, "You're not taking him to a prostitute. He's already died and been resuscitated 3 times this year. If he goes in there, he could fucking die." And I'm like, "Well, he's going to die anyway." This is probably as good a way as any. Right? And then my mate goes, yeah, but Mum doesn't like you already. And I go, well, she hasn't liked me for about 12 years. I think she'll be all right if I kill your brother. So we all go off to a brothel. Is this story too weird?
No, it's great.
Here we go. We're at the brothel.
It's got a sick person and hookers. You're 2 for 2.
Yeah. You so got us, Jim. Keep it going.
Right. So I go in there, and I walk into the room. Now, there's like 14 girls there, and I go in earlier and go, all right, here's the deal. I have a severely disabled person. If you're not up for it, speak now or forever hold your peace. While my mate was still waiting in the corridor with his brother, right? And one of them went, how disabled is he? And I went, oh, it's pretty bad, right? And 10 of them went, oh, I'm not up for that then. And so I made these 10 hookers go and hide, right? So they're off hiding behind things. And then there's only 4 left. And the one of them that was left was the best-looking one by a mile, right? We wheel my mate in, and they all just look at him, and another 2 of them walk away, but the good-looking one still stays. And I said, which one do you want, Dan? I won't say his name. He goes, which one do you want? He goes, I have the one in the green dress, right? And I went, all right, fair enough. And then we picked her, and we went off, and we went and sat down with her, and she goes to me, we negotiate the price, which is $180 Australian, plus I throw in a bit more extra cash because I feel like this is a specialist job. And,
yeah.
And she goes to me, she goes, is he mentally retarded? And I went, yeah, he's got the mind of a 5-year-old. He's mentally retarded. That's what I do. I bring retarded people into brothels for my own benefit. And she didn't miss a heartbeat. She just went, oh, fair enough, and wasn't bothered by this. Like I was just bringing in an imbecile. And I said, no, he's a willing participant in the whole situation. And so we negotiated a price. Then she goes, so what am I meant to do? And I said, well, we've already discussed it with him. He's not going to get full service because he's a little bit fragile. Don't sit on him too hard. Just rub your tits in his face a bit, then suck him off. And she went, all right. We take her up to the room. We go in there. Me and his brother leave the room. And we go, all right, mate, good luck with that. And we walk off. We're walking down the corridor. And I turn to my friend and I go, doesn't someone have to undress him? And he goes, oh, fuck, it's a 2-man operation without the crane. So we go back. He lifts him up from his armpits. I get on my knees and take the tracksuit pants off. And so I've got a prostitute in the corner. I'm on my knees taking the pants off. And this is the first time I felt like I was in a sexual experience myself.
It's a 2-man operation just to get his clothes off?
Yeah, well, he's a completely dead weight, right? Right?
So how does he get a hard-on?
Well, see, that's the thing. All of his muscles are wasted away, but people, even quadriplegics can get hard-ons. I didn't know this. But it turns out that it's a sensory thing, and it's not a nerve thing as such. You know what I mean? And it's not a muscle, it's a blood sock. So whenever you get aroused, which anything can get aroused, the blood will still rush down there.
Can you feel it when your dick gets hard if you're a quad?
Well, he reckons yes, but I don't know what he's got to compare it next to.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, so I pull off his pants, he's packing heat, right? There's a cock there that should have been utilised many times before. Now, I can't speak for the bush maintenance, because you have 32 years of not trimming your pubes and see how it works out.
Oh, Jesus.
Right? So I forgot. So we go out. She goes off. She does what she. Oh, in Australia, they make you come over to a light where they check your cock for crabs and warts and whatever. Right?
Sexy.
And she's like, bring him over to the light. And I'm like, I don't think he needs the light. Like, I can't speak for its cleanliness, but I'm going to tell you, it's a pretty unused cock. I reckon it's fairly disease-free, apart from the big one that's taken over his whole body, which isn't... So we're leaving the room, and he reclines in his chair just to get into position, which was the last moment I saw him. And we come back, and he's all done. The cock's covered in spit and semen. And I said to my mate, I said, I'm lifting him up from the armpits. I don't care if it's a difficult job that only you know how to do. You're putting his fucking pants back on. And we wheel out to the front. He's got this wry little grin in his face. We wheel out to the front, and the taxi driver who took us there is still at the front. He goes, I don't care. I'll take you home for free. I just want to know what happened. And that's the whole story.
That's the whole story.
That's it.
And that's
good for telling
that's
it.
the whole story.
And that's the whole story.
End of story.
Well, now, did he get his blowjob?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we had spit and cum all over his
Okay.
all over his lifeless body.
So how is his health now?
I think I picked up. Optimism's a wonderful thing. He wants to go back again.
Of course he does. That's all he's thinking of.
Yep.
But
That's why I think you thought you were doing the right thing, but you did not.
Oh, I tell you what.
Because you gave him a
all right.
taste, and now he's like, that's all he cares about. He's not thinking of anything else.
I tell you what, I've never had a story that helps me pick up chicks more in a bar than that one.
I bet.
A story of me going to a brothel would make women think I'm adorable, but it does.
Well, it's because you were helping somebody sick, and that taps into that mother part of them.
Adorable.
Yeah, you're a caring
And they're all
human
whores.
being.
I did it for the story, mind you, which obviously I haven't mastered yet.
Well, it's still an interesting story to hear. I mean, it's still a cool thing. You took a guy to get a fucking blown who, who's basically just withered away on the vine. I kind of like that.
Yeah.
Poor
bastard. Of course, Ben.
And I'd do it for anyone who used. I think the problem is I went and saw him the other day when he had a whole lot of his fucking mates over, because obviously there's a disabled community where they all hang out together when they're that bad, where the parents all take care at different times like that. And I was getting looks from some of the disabled people like I was the fucking Pied Piper of sex. Like, I reckon I could start like a business up or something. There's got to be an industry there where you have a special bus and you pick them up and you just take a couple extra $100 and you negotiate all the hooker prices, like a drug mule or something.
Yeah, they help these guys out because they can't do it. It'd probably be a big business if it wasn't, illegal and unethical and just a despicable thing.
Australia, it's completely legal.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Fucking progressive bastards.
We have legal brothels in Australia. That's why we have things like little lamps. They get tested every 2 weeks. You can go to a hooker and ask to see a test, and she'll show you the little form. Like, it does take all the romance out of it, but it's not, it's peace of mind. And you can never pay enough for that.
What if she just fucked someone with AIDS?
Yeah, exactly. I want him tested after each load.
Yeah.
Same as fucking anyone in a bar. I'd rather
You're
fuck
right.
a girl who wears condoms all the time.
Wears what?
Gets tested
Never
every
heard of
2
them.
weeks.
Yeah. What exactly are those things? They're actually supposed to cover your penis? I've heard of them, but I always wore them as nose covers.
I just blow them up and try to tap them up and keep it off the floor while I fuck.
Yeah, with my ass cheeks. And I'll put one over each ear and go, look, I'm an elephant. And then I'll fuck her in the ass raw.
Well, someone's late for work because of your story there, Jim. God damn it, Jim Jeffries. I'm in a parking lot, late for work, and can't leave my car.
Oops.
Hysterical.
No one laughed.
It was more of a
humorous anecdote.
Yes,
than a joke.
We weren't going. I realized we weren't going for a huge punchline. It was just the humor.
Well, I didn't
overall
realize that until the very end of it. I didn't care. It was still interesting to me that
There
he
was a
took a...
glaring absence of.
Yeah.
That's when I realized.
Well, Jim, watch.
I just woken up. I'm going to put it down to that.
No, I'll tell you.
I'll retell it better next time.
No, it's okay, man. But at what point did you realize the story was in trouble?
You should never start with, I almost cried when I looked at him.
Yeah, not really.
You should never start with a friend who's dying. But mind you, he's died a few times and been resuscitated, and he says there's nothing, which is always nice to know, a bit of confirmation.
Well,
I always said to him, I said, is there a bright light or something? He's died heaps of times, and he goes, nah, there's nothing, just like sleeping, and then you're not alive anymore.
All right, that's good to know.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you this much, Jim. Your stories will not fall flat.
Oh, fuck off. Let's not mention the special after that story. I've got nothing going on Saturday.
Fuck no, dude. I saw the fucking special you killed. Don't worry. It's called I Swear to God, a 1-hour special premiering tomorrow at 10 10 a.m.
10 p.m.
It says 10 a.m. on
That's
our
our
sheet.
that's our crack typist.
Jesus.
Yeah.
10 p.m. obviously on HBO tomorrow night. The Jim Jeffries HBO special. This is huge. We followed you through this whole thing, man. Thinking about doing it and finally getting the date and then getting the O&A audience there.
Yep.
So it's going to be cool to see the whole thing tomorrow.
Because of that show, did you know?
What's that?
I had to change my name. I had to put an extra E in my name because fucking some other cunt that was on Magnum PI 20 years ago was called Jim Jeffries. I had to register with the Actors Guild or
Oh
something.
shit! Get out of here.
Where's
There's another Jim Jeffries?
Where's the extra E?
Jim Jeffries, who hasn't worked in 20 years. And I'm in there, and the guy at the counter's like, "Oh, you got to change your name." And I said, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "No, name's already taken. You got to get a new name." And I'm like, "You're fucking kidding me."
Okay, Brad Pitt.
No, that's silly. It's taken, Ant.
Is it literal Jim? How about you take literal Jim?
Not if you had another T, my friends.
That's true. Just keep adding T's.
I had to put another E in the name. But when I'm doing it, the guy in the counter is a queue of people, and he's like, "Can you hurry up?" And I'm like, "No, I fucking can't, mate. This is my name, dickhead."
Yeah, hurry up and come up with a brand new name for yourself.
So where's the extra E? I don't get it.
So my name is now spelled, instead of Jeffries, it's Jeffreries. So it's the same fucking
How
name.
about
Jeffreys, right?
How about just Jeffrees? Jeffreys.
Yeah, I went through a lot of these options.
How about you give up on the Jeffries part?
No, Jeffreys.
I was going to put a middle initial in, and my middle initial was going to be E, so it'd be Jimmy Jeffries, and I thought, no, that's a bit fucking lame.
That's horrendous.
That is
horrendous. My name for after I think is Jim J. Norton.
You could call me Jim. You could call me Jim J. You could call.
I want to hear the Ray bit.
Oh yeah.
Is there another Jim Norton already out there?
There's a bunch of them. There's an old Irish actor named Jim Norton. There's a few Jim Nortons, actually. But I say I don't really care. I'm always in bill as Jim Norton. And if anyone's going to mix me up with an old actor who's doing, like, the sea conch, whatever these fucking awful...
Sea conch.
Yes, whatever the fuck he's doing.
Just watched that the other night.
Yeah.
Hey, there's an observation on your story there, Jim. Let's say hi to Sean in Idaho.
Hey, morning, boys.
Hey. Morning, Joe. Sean, sorry. You're on with Jim Jeffries, yes.
Hey, Jim. Congratulations on your show, man.
Thank you, man.
But I wanted to point out that you're having trouble pulling up your friend's pants with cum and spit all over it, but you have no problem drinking your own cum out of some chick's ass.
Yeah, I'd like to field that.
Field it. We should have just hung up on you after that observation, Jim.
I think it's far worse for me to drink my own cum out of a woman's ass than it is to suck a disabled man off in a wheelchair. But that's just me. I'm old-fashioned.
You're not sucking his cum.
I'm not. I just don't want to be near it. I've always said with this argument, I don't mind my own cum. It's other people's cum that I have issue with.
Of course.
That should be the platform you run for office under.
Pass it out, boys.
All right, man.
Thank you. Let's go to Matt on Long Island. Matt.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, Matt, just laying in front of the door, huh?
No!
Always, Jimmy, always. Happy birthday. Mr. Jeffries, congratulations on your show this week. I look forward to laughing my ass off. I thought your story was hilarious. You were throwing in jokes that even these smart guys were missing. I think you had a joke about being able to make a business on basically bringing people with a 5-year-old mentality there and making a profit, which I thought was a little funny.
I thought that was a highlight of the story as well.
Hey, guys, an imbecile.
I feel like it didn't get the respect it deserved when I did the first
I
time.
can't remember the exact line, but it was something like, well, she said, is he an imbecile? I said, no, he's like a 5-year-old. It's like, and I knew then that I could, make a living off of this or something. I mean, it was hilarious. So keep rocking, baby. I'm listening.
There's nothing like... If you ever, Norton, you know what I'm talking about. You know when you have a bad gig and then people afterwards come up to you and go, no, I was smiling. I really enjoyed it.
The worst when they come up and go, I thought you were funny.
Oh, yeah.
You fucking took a good bombing and they come over and go, look, I don't know why they have to just point out how awful it was. Like, I don't know why nobody was laughing. I thought you were good. It was like, just get killed already.
Hey, Jim,
No, everyone was laughing. I'll tell you there's something wrong with your hearing.
Yeah.
You couldn't hear us up there because it was very far away, but where I was sitting, everyone was laughing.
Or even worse, when it's like, everyone gets one of those nights. So, just move on. Don't even worry about it.
Well, the worst is when you don't really think you bombed and someone goes, man, what was wrong with that crowd? And you go, like, nothing. They were fine.
Nothing, ass. Oh, I got to remember to say that to you after you kill one night just to upset you.
A tough crowd,
What's with the fucking crowd, Jim? Ugh.
No, they were good.
Jeez.
So are you sitting?
Jim, they're telling us you have to go.
No, I don't have to go. I think that's just public opinion.
Where are you, Jim?
I'm in bed. It's like 6 in the morning. I'm in LA. I'm subletting a place in Venice Beach, which is all right if I'd ever been to the beach.
Oh, okay.
Or had any interest in surfing or buying pot of black men in wheelchairs on a boardwalk.
Dude, just walk the boardwalk. It's great. I mean, you want to talk about people watching? That is the spot.
Yeah, it's all right, eh? It's all right, and I like all the. But the thing is, there's always like volleyball courts and basketball courts and stuff, and I feel like getting involved in a game, but I'm just so shit at sport. I'd really need another person to sort of.
And icky girls in bikinis, right, Jim?
Yeah. Girls rollerblading and all that.
Yeah, and tiny little outfits. That sucks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one bus stop at the Icon Speedway just up from the beach that has a poster of the special in the bus stop, and I always think if I sit there for long enough I might pick up or something. But bus stops in LA, there are no good looking women getting on that bus.
No.
It's a lot of homeless. And,
yeah. Yeah, and barely homeless. Like almost one more stroke of bad luck, and they're not even taking that bus anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, I always think people who are homeless who live by the beach, at least they've put some effort in.
Trying to get the good life.
No, what sucks about that area? I mean, the people watching, amazing. The beach is right there, but the water is like fucking ice cubes.
I've been told that it's freezing, and no one seems to be swimming in it. It just seems to be people playing the sand.
That's what sucks. You go out there and it's blazing. It's 100 degrees. You want to cool off, and the water is just uncomfortably cold.
Because the water comes from the north on the west coast and comes from the south on the east coast. That's why our water actually gets warmer than Southern California's warmer at some points in the summer.
You know what? Give yourself a bell on that one. Yeah.
I don't even know what ocean it is.
He doesn't even know what ocean is.
What ocean's that?
It's the same one your fucking big island home is in.
It's the Pacific.
I don't fucking
Atlantic
know.
to Pacific. Ooh.
Is he English now? I keep forgetting if you're in England or
I'm
Australia.
Australian, but I don't know anything about. I know stuff about Australia, but it still doesn't mean there's more oceans.
All right, make yourself feel smart and us dumb. Now, ask us an easy question about Australia.
What's Uluru?
What's that?
What's Uluru?
Uluru?
Yeah.
Didn't he play for the Yankees?
Uluru is actually a ritualistic dance that the Aborigines do in a circle to entertain the locals. They do the Uluru while they're pelted with fruit.
Pelted with fruit.
It's like it's begging. No, it's that big rock in the middle. They always show on adverts.
Okay, faggot. What's next?
Oh, that big rock.
Is that
the big rock? It used to be called Ayers Rock, and now they call it Uluru.
Is that an easy question for everybody that lives in Australia?
Yeah.
Yeah, they must know that.
Everyone in Australia didn't know. It's like a major landmark. Yeah.
You know it, yeah.
All right.
What else, Jim? We'll do another one.
I just know that Sydney theater thing.
Let's do a quiz.
The Great Barrier Reef.
Name me 2 states in Australia.
States? You got states?
Sydney and Melbourne.
I know you got cities, but you actually have states?
We have 5 states and a territory.
Did you know there were 5 states in Australia, Ant?
No.
And you're the smartest one in the room.
I didn't. I know all my Australian history comes from the Road Warrior.
Yeah.
So
I know two.
I just know post-apocalyptic Australia.
State in Australia, 1 state.
I can name 2. Hunger and boredom. I would guess Sydney and Melbourne.
No, they're cities.
I know.
Cities, yeah.
Oh, 2 states. I can't hear you. Bad connection.
You don't have states. Shut up.
We have Victoria, New South Wales, Queensland, Tasmania, West Australia, South Australia. I think that's more than 5. I think I fucked up. There's 6.
Okay, faggot. What's next?
All right, see, this is wonderful. Quiz time.
Quiz time.
All right, give us another
This
one.
show should just be foreign people ringing in, telling you things about their town, and you people looking like idiots.
That is true.
That's a winning show. I don't know why no one's ever pitched it.
Did we lose him?
Hopefully. I mean,
no. Oh, there he is.
Oh, hi, Jim.
So, Jim, what's another question?
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah.
Gee, I've given you 2. You want more questions?
One more.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck
Even 3.
Like maybe Most popular show. Like, let's do a little pop
that's
culture.
crazy. Pop culture.
A little Australian
culture.
pop culture.
What do you know about
Where
fucking...
every Australian would know.
Name me
Crocodile Dundee!
four famous Australian bands.
Oh, that's easy. AC/DC, In Excess.
The Paul Hogans.
Olivia Newton-John.
ABBA.
No, it's got to be a band, ABBA.
They are a band, right?
What?
They
They're
were
not
number,
from
They were number
Australia.
one first in Australia, ABBA. We
Breaker
like-
Morant.
Silverchair.
Silverchair, yeah.
Oh, right. Silverchair.
3, up to 3.
Led Zeppelin.
Haja Google.
Oh wait, Australian. I just Rico Suave.
Gerardo.
Minogue.
Kylie Minogue. She's not a band, though.
It's not a band.
Midnight Oil.
Midnight Oil, there you go. There's 4. There you go. You did well.
Yeah.
He's head of the singer from Midnight Oil. He's the head of the environment for the government.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh, we forgot Men at Work.
Yeah.
With his Vegemite sandwich that we were all so fascinated with here. What is that? Who cares?
It's yeast extract. It's what the stuff you find in
Sounds
watermelon.
delicious.
I'm going to go with...
Lovely. Richest source of vitamin B known to man.
Do we name all 5?
Men Without Hats.
You've already named 4. You did well.
I'm going for extra credit.
I feel like I've come along and just fucked this show up the ass.
No.
No, you haven't.
Having a really
Very
good
observant.
time,
Not
and
at
I've
all.
come in and gone, disabled guy said.
No.
No, we like Jim. Stop. Right? What? What are you talking about? He did great for us today.
Be more funny.
He was very funny.
We're cakes for nothing!
What are you talking about? I thought he did a great job.
That Jason guy who rang in that time that I hated. What was his name? I hate that guy.
I don't know.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
I feel bad now.
Nah, what are you kidding?
Nah, don't feel bad. You didn't.
No, you did fine. Can you go do something else now?
You didn't hurt the show.
I'm just going back to bed. Yeah.
You didn't hurt the show, man. You told you told that story. I hate doing phoners, and there's nothing worse than when you're on the phone and you can keep going. Are you guys still here?
How'd
you like to mow my lawn?
Huh? I'm not a big fan of doing phoners either, because you can't tell whether people are fucking rolling
Right.
their eyes at you.
You're gonna be okay.
It wasn't. It was fine, dude.
It was,
Yeah.
Oh, dear Lord Jesus, this ain't happening, man. This can't be happening, man. This isn't happening.
And honestly, I didn't think I didn't.
What was that last noise? That one didn't come through very clear. What was that?
This is
You blew it!
No, he didn't. He was good.
Yeah.
It's in front of the show.
Is this real life?
Yes, it is.
It wasn't a
Real
bad
life.
story at all, man.
No.
It had its moments.
It was executed, but it was a great story.
Act like wherever you are, that's the place to be.
Yeah. Right here.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
Now there's just clips being played of anything.
I know.
Yeah, now it doesn't matter. Now they're not even
I'm not
making
going
sense.
to talk. I'm not going to talk to him. I'm just going to wait. I'm going to butt in when I got something good. So it might be a while. But
Boring.
you guys continue.
No, so Jim, seriously, the big HBO
Plug. I swear to God, the 1 hour special.
Yeah. Is that right,
Yeah.
Jim? When is it on again?
It's on at 10 p.m. How did you get a copy? Who gave you one? Yeah. Hello?
I feel bad now.
Our pal, Jim Jeffries.
We haven't silent gamed anyone in so long, and it's Jim Jeffries.
The big plug, the HBO special on tonight. It's actually called Not That Story. It's on
tomorrow.
Jim's a great comic. We all know that. It's tomorrow night, May 16th. It's 10 o'clock p.m. on HBO. And I've seen clips of it, and it's just Jim Jeffries. It's hilarious.
Yeah, screw that. I went to the taping, for real, and he killed. This thing is going to be great for Jim Jeffries.
If we didn't go silent game, I was going to start playing this. Sad Hulk walking away music.
Speaking of stand-up comedy, Ant, they reworked the Eddie Money one-night stand thing because we almost liked it. So let's see what they did with it today. All right.
All righty.
Ray.
Hello?
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 Hey, you didn't finish the big plug, man.
Yeah.
What about the big plug?
Jim Jeffries, everyone.
Oh, hey, it's me. Oh, okay, I'm back. Am I back?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Well, I was just ringing to say bye because, you know, the phone cut out. Hello? You're fucking kidding me. Hello?
Oh shit!
I forgot.
Oh, this is terrible.
I forgot how much fun that
It is fun, but he's a friend of ours. We only do this to people we don't like. Oh, it is too fun though.
One of my favorite Jim Jeffries.
I don't know what's going on. Let's try this one more time.
Yeah,
Jim's
fuck
back
today.
Jim Jeffries.
Fuck all day.
Hey, Jim.
Hey.
All right. Yeah, we got
See,
you.
you just cut out again.
Yeah.
You went. Can
No, I can
you?
hear you. Can you hear me?
All right.
we got
Okay,
you.
now we got you. You got to get the big plug.
Hey.
The big HBO plug.
Jesus.
Jim.
All right, big HBO plug. Please watch my special tomorrow. There you go. Actually, I don't care. I've already been paid. Watch it. Don't watch it. Whatever you like. Really? You there? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Jim. For fuck's sake.
God damn, is that good? Oh, for fuck's sake. It's just not right, man. Oh, shh.
Hey, it's me. Don't worry about it. Don't put me back through.
Jim?
Yes.
Travis, what's up?
Yeah, don't worry about putting me back through, man. I was just say goodbye to the guys and thank them for having me back on and tell them I'm sorry I sucked. You know? What? Ooh.
What was that? He just a guttural moan of disgust. Oh shit!
All right, so they reworked the Eddie Money one night stand up bit.
Can I tell you my favorite Jim Jeffries moment? It's when we were watching.
Right there.
When we were watching Remove My Hat, and how me and you were laughing, and all of a sudden he caught it, and it just tickled him. That's one of my favorite Jim Jeffries moments ever.
Realized
his
that,
laughter on that
realized
audio.
it all of a sudden was funny.
It hit him as the funniest thing you'd ever seen.
Got to say happy birthday to George Brett. That's why we played his little shit story. He loves telling that story.
His little shit story.
He really gets into his shit story. Oh, he'll travel the country just to tell that story.
Oh, yeah.
He's on tour with that story.
He loves it.
Heading toward the finish line. We got intern David. It's his last day on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, it's going to be a little... What? What the fuck are you doing?
It's my last day, so I thought I'd have a celebration for my last day.
Wait, get on mic.
How about you get on a mic?
This is very visual, but...
He
I thought I'd
has...
have a celebration for my last day. I have singing balloons, I have streamer.
He's got the little blowy thing.
I thought I'd have a party.
Those are giant Mylar balloons. It's a girl, congratulations. Over the hill. What is that one? High School Musical? Where?
High School Musical is one of them, yeah.
Jimmy hasn't even looked up from his.
Why would he?
He's busy reading his notes, yeah.
You got a stupid party hat on. You got a shirt that says Shalom from New York.
Shalom from New York.
Shalom. Shalom.
Over the hill balloon.
Shalom,
It's a girl,
Pee-wee.
like
And
Ann was
I have a bar mitzvah card also that I'm supposed to have you guys sign.
Oh, we're going to sign it so
That's what
you
I was
have
told.
like
You have to sign it, yeah.
a memory of this experience. Oh, my God. Look at him dancing and smiling.
Which balloon is the one that is singing?
Yeah, some of them sing like the
big red one. The big red
yeah.
one.
It's the girl. New baby girl.
This is what was
Over
picked
the
out. I
hill.
didn't make any of the purchases. This is what was picked out.
Okay. And that's a singing balloon.
Yeah. Certainly is. Well,
It's
Anthony.
there it goes. Yeah. Yeah.
You're going to be doing a David and Bobo show?
Yes.
I hear Bobo's just been sitting in the hall creeping everyone out since 6:30.
Oh, he's been.
We haven't seen him in quite a while.
Let's get Bobo in here.
Let's invite Bobo in to talk to him.
Bobo's there. Yup. There's also another guest person there.
Who?
What?
Ira. Do you remember Ira?
Ira.
The guy that gave his cell phone number out.
Look at Bobo running down the hall.
Oh, that crazy
Yeah,
guy.
he gave his cell phone number out, that guy.
Future Bobo.
Yes,
we call
Future
him.
Bobo,
We
yes.
call Bobo from the future.
Yeah,
Yes, that guy's here, too.
Maybe Bobo's new partner is going to be Ira from the Jay Thomas Show.
Ah, look, here he is.
Bobo.
Hi, Bobo.
What's up, guys?
Wearing a Punisher
Mike's
t-shirt.
Yeah, it's a nice little shirt.
Oh, hold on. I gotta
picked
get
up at the Queen
the
Center
Wait,
Mall.
1 minute. We're not ready. Okay, what were we saying?
I was saying I picked up this shirt at the Queen Center Mall.
Oh, so how are your Mets doing? They're doing pretty good, huh?
Yeah, they're doing pretty good, but we're kind of bugged with the injury bug.
Bugged with the injury bug.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk baseball.
I don't freaking know what the heck's going to happen to Carlos Delgado, who I heard they don't know what's going to
He's
happen.
got a bone spur.
Yeah, some bone spur. I have no idea exactly.
What's a bone spur?
I have no idea exactly what a bone spur is. I just think it's something like damage to the bone.
Very good.
Somewhere in the hip bone.
Damage to the bone.
As opposed to a kidney spur.
I hear all
Or
these
an ear spur, which I'm getting.
Yeah, so, wow, you haven't been on in a while. I think this. No, you've been on in this studio before. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, but I haven't been on in a while, and I've had some stuff that was planned here for a while.
Oh, he's got some bits and stuff that he brought to the table, and we didn't entertain him.
Like what, Bobo?
I also got some little announcements
Or whatever
that
you want to talk about.
for David. I'm saving this one for the David and Bobo.
Look
show.
at he knows the teas, everything.
Wait, what is he
This
doing?
guy's good.
What's
he
the
goes, I have
announcement?
an announcement.
I'm saving this for the David and Bobo show.
We're saving it for his show.
Oh,
it's
I like
it's a
that.
little message from
We see it.
from Leah May.
Leah May.
Yeah.
Who's
Or at
that?
least that's what the last name that I'm assuming that might be her. I don't know if that's her last name or her middle name, but might be
What's
her
the
middle
name?
name.
Dame or middle dame.
Their middle name.
And this is the surprise you got for the David and Bobo show?
But in the email,
Who's your new partner going to be?
that I'm not exactly sure who the new partner is going to be.
Tell him who the candidates are, Bobo.
Well, we got a few candidates here.
You said David's leaving?
Do you have a short list for
Yeah, it is sad that David's leaving.
Are you going to miss him as your partner?
Where you go?
Sad that he's leaving.
Are you going to miss him and not miss him at the same time?
Yes.
Oh! Oh, Anthony, what are you doing?
Anthony with the big fucking pussy knife. What are you stabbing him with your cock, Anthony? The balloons won't pop.
Man. But it made... But it made
David has produced some classic moments on... David has produced some classic moments on the show.
Why would you notice what Ant was doing? That would be crazy.
You have an amazing knack to talk through anything. He's like a record. He just plays.
I think it can pretty much speak for himself by the sound of that.
Really? But there's no TV
Oh,
cameras in
David,
here.
your balloons.
Yeah, but they can hear the balloons popping.
What happened to your balloons, David?
They can hear the balloons popping right now.
Explain what happened.
David, what happened to your balloons?
Anthony hears
While Bobo was talking, Anthony took a knife and ripped the balloons.
I said Bobo.
Oh, sorry.
Anthony here has been popping the balloons
nonstop.
The balloons.
The balloon.
The balloons.
The balloons.
He was just popping them because we have an announcement to make.
To bake. Why'd you come in with the New York Post under your arm?
Reading it.
I'm so prep.
This has been how I've been coming up with some stuff for the David and Bobo show.
Oh, that's how you're coming up with show prep, the newspapers.
Yes.
All right.
I even came up with a little something, some issues my cousin has been having.
Oh, damn.
Well, tell us some of the stuff you want to do on the David.
Yeah, give us a little.
What's the announcement?
We'll be telling you about the situation with the Mets. We also got a little epidemic that's been hitting Queens. And could be somewhere heading
retard flu.
No. I'm talking. You know that the epidemic that's been hitting
the epidemic,
and could be hitting close to where I live.
What's the big announcement?
And we also got we also got waterboarding.
Waterboarding.
Well, regarding waterboarding.
Oh, I thought you were going to waterboard each other.
No,
with your piss. That'd be funny. You 69 each other and just start pissing in each other's faces.
David, why don't you comment?
I don't know about 69 me, but I would love to remind this guy of all the freaking urinary problems I've been freaking having.
Oh no!
Oh no! We're gonna learn about that today.
Wow!
I've been pissing like freaking crazy because these urinary infections. I've been drinking stuff that had to go to the bathroom a lot.
Yeah, like cranberry juice?
Yup, that and a combination of a lot of water.
Do you have gonorrhea?
And then waking up in the middle of the night.
Maybe you have the glap.
Waking up in the middle of the night. And you'd be surprised to know a combination of what I've been using to entertain me not being able to sleep at night.
Yeah.
I've been using
Hold on. Little Nicky is walking down the hall.
Little Nicky is walking down the hall. Oh, he's making the face now. Did he make the face?
I've been using.
He turned his mouth sideways. I think he made the face.
That was an extra sighting today. I like that.
Usually we only see when
I've been using
it's very exciting when he walks down the hallway.
I've been using a combination of. I've been using a combination of episodes of Lost, and the Back to the Future trilogy
to go to sleep.
Because I've been having trouble sleeping. That's what I've been watching.
But how does that help you sleep? Because it's exciting. They're good programs, so you would probably stay awake. Why not put on something boring?
Well, it's probably waking me up because I've probably been asleep a lot throughout the day trying to sleep.
We want to hear from David.
He actually tries to watch Lost?
I guess so.
No, Bobo just took the teasers.
What, David?
Nothing.
Shut up.
All right.
What, David? Shut up.
All right.
Oh, it's your last day. I'm sorry.
What
David?
What,
David?
We're talking about all those topics that Bobo mentioned.
David, people are trying to talk.
All right.
By the way, David, I don't want to put the pressure on you, but I was going to wait to tell you this. The bosses are listening for the David and Bobo show today, and they're going to see who shines.
All right.
For real.
We are looking to fill up some airtime here on
there's a lot on the line.
The channel.
Ron and Fez are leaving?
There's a lot of
Wait,
openings.
Ron and Fez are leaving?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
But
I dumped. I tried to. I don't think I
Wow,
dumped
you
in
start
time.
really stammering when Bobo's in studio. David. So you got a chance to shine today. So
my telephone is ringing.
Who is it?
Who's on the telephone?
Hopefully it's somebody from a
Happy and Anthony
place.
show.
He's here today.
I'm getting a text here from Robert from Staten Island. It says here, Little Nicky and Bobo show.
Oh wow!
Robert knows how to really spice
wait a
things
minute,
up.
I got another one here. It says,
I'm killing myself.
The inbred Jew flu.
I don't think
these are
Who's that from?
Rob, the guy that gave me the Met tickets.
What did he say?
He's the guy that gave Bobo the
one
Mets
of these
tickets.
texts says the inbred Jew flu.
What? No, Bobo. That's not nice.
Yeah, why would David text you that?
No, not David. I said Rob from Staten Island.
His best friend texted him.
You're right. You didn't finish. What did he
Rob
write?
from Staten Island has become a friend of mine since
what did he say?
the time he got me the ticket.
What did he say?
Oh my God.
And the other one said,
what did he say?
Little Nicky and Bobo show.
But the second one.
The inbred Jew flu.
Why would Little Nicky text you that? How'd that guy even have your number?
I said it isn't Little Nicky that's texting me this. It's Rob that's texting me this.
From who?
Bobo.
The guy that gave me the Met tickets.
Who's Rob? Where'd you live?
Staten Island.
Bobo.
Bobo, you
can't believe you're going to take that from him.
Yeah, you can call Jimmy an asshole if you want.
Why?
You go ahead, just do it.
You didn't hear what I was saying,
Bobo,
right?
Bobo, they want you to say something. Little Nicky texted you and he wanted you to. I was happy to hear
I
that.
didn't say Little Nicky texted me. I said the text said the Little Nicky and Bobo show.
So why? So Little Nicky wants to do a show with you and texted you.
No, that is.
But that's what you said. You keep saying it 20 times.
No, I didn't say Little Nicky.
Then what did you say?
I said that was a suggestion from Rob.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That was a suggestion from Rob.
No, I don't even know who Rob is. And
Rob is the guy that
David's
gave
there.
Bobo the New York Mets tickets.
Look, I just hold on. I just got a text from Steve Blatter. He wants to see Bobo right away. Do you know where Steve Blatter's office is?
Steve Blatter?
Yeah, he's the guy who runs the
Go
show.
all the way down to the end of the hall, and
Should I escort Bobo?
Yeah, once you escort and show where Steve Blatter is. Once you guys go. Yeah, once you go show.
That's cool.
That's really
Bobo,
cool.
that's a pretty good sign, to tell you the truth.
That's a really good sign.
Is there a party hat for Bobo too?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hold on.
Hold on.
This is crazy that Steve would text her on the show. He usually waits after the show, but Bobo. Bobo, he wants to know a little more about you.
You got to put the hat on so he looks festive at least because he likes it.
It's a party atmosphere because David's leaving.
I like it on top of the Met hat. That's a very good look.
Just leave it like that.
All right, go.
All
right, bring him down there.
He doesn't want to talk to you, David.
But
bring them both.
Just bring him down there, though.
Yeah, you bring him down there.
Introduce him.
Bobo's future. There they go, walking down the hall to Steve Blatter's office.
Oh my God, send him to Steve Blatter's office. Steve's gonna, you know something? I really did not want to stay for a meeting.
We should have
I
some
did
balls.
just kind of want to.
Mel wants to see you guys.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Sam, bring him back.
Oh, no.
No.
He's bringing him back.
Thank God that's his last day. Sam, go. Keep going. Keep going. It was... not every
Mel wants to see you.
Some of these things could just be jokes.
If he's on the phone, David, you got and Bubba, you just got to walk in there and talk.
Be assertive.
Mel likes someone who takes charge of a room.
Just hang up the phone and go. I have something to say.
Yes, hello. Are you Mel?
I need. I heard you wanted to talk to me.
They're walking down the hall.
Yeah, there they go.
Sam's following with a camera.
What is he possibly going to say to him when he walks in?
I don't know.
You got what? What did you got?
Yeah, something for me because I do the David Bobo show, but David's leaving, and now it's going to just be Bobo. You wanted to talk to me?
They told me to come here.
Yeah, they told. Look at the dumb birthday hats going down the hallway. Oh no. Oh, they're turning in. Here they go.
What a couple of dopes.
Oh, that's terrible. Hello?
Yeah. He said he got it.
It's happening. They're in there. Something tells me they're not going to be in there for very long.
How funny would it be if we got fired? We get hired.
Yeah, they get hired.
For more money.
God damn it.
Well, the guys put together Elvis Dice Clay.
Yeah, Dice went off on doing some Elvis songs yesterday.
Boy, did he.
Did he ever? Was that 2 days ago? All right, we weren't in yesterday.
Yeah.
It seems...
still in there? All right. We'll get an update on Bobo and Davey going down the hall to talk to Steve Blatter, because I got the text, Here's Elvis Dice Clay.
For years, the Las Vegas Strip has played host to some of the world's best entertainers, from the Rat Pack to Tom Jones and Siegfried and Roy. Now set your sights on a new entertainment destination. Ladies and gentlemen, live from Convention Room A inside the Holiday Inn Express in Henderson, Nevada, the latest and greatest tribute to the King, Elvis Dice Clay.
She's a rider. Well, she made me
Decked out in an authentic polyester sequin jumpsuit, Elvis Dice Clay karate kicks his way through 25 years of solid gold Elvis Presley hits.
We're going to do all your favorite songs, ladies and gentlemen, all 5,452 of them. I'm a steamroller, baby. Bring it up, baby. I'm going to roll all over you.
Play the nickel slots and sing along with the best Elvis impersonator this side of the Mississippi.
I came along when rock and roll music had no trend. I feel very lucky.
Enjoy dining at the free buffet while Elvis Dice Clay sings you a delicious melody. Seniors get in free with AARP membership card. You'll cream your granny panties at every show.
Jesus Christ, what a box. You can see the meat pocket right through her fucking panties. Will. We'll try this one, man. For Dixieland.
The latest and greatest tribute to the King.
Robert
Elvis,
Ball.
Dice, Clay. 8, 9:30, and 11, 7 nights a week. Live from Convention Room A at the Holiday Inn Express in Henderson, Nevada.
Hey, that's pretty good. E-Rock's running down the hall, though. You might have an update on... he's laughing really hard. E-Rock's laughing really hard. You got an update?
What happened?
Bladder's yelling at him and goes, "You have a show to prepare for. You're on in about 10, 15 minutes. Why are you wasting time in here?" And he's saying this is unprofessional, and how are we supposed to hire a show like you if you're not doing your prep and all this stuff. And Bobo's like, "But they told me to come in here.
They told me you wanted to be here."
Is Bladder playing along with it?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay.
Oh, that's nice. That's good to hear.
Cool.
Oh, my God. Could you fucking... I got to send that picture out immediately.
Is it too surreal? Look at this.
Get me that picture.
Oh, my God, that is perfect.
Get me that picture immediately.
Right. Party hats, and there's the fucking executive.
Executive sitting at his desk, and there's Bobo in front of him. Literally uncomfortably too close with a party hat on.
Close with a party hat on in front of the boss's desk.
Oh, now here they come.
Oh, they just look idiotic. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, that is friggin' great.
These roll.
All right. That is a good picture, man. That just, there's no way to know what that is if you didn't listen to this. You'd look at that picture and go, I don't know what this is.
I gotta tweet that. Hold on, what? Bobo, back in studio.
I was
Bobo.
going to say, Steve Bladder sounded like he didn't even have a clue why the heck he called me or didn't even know the David and Bobo show.
That's how the executives are, though. They forget quick. You got to keep you in their mind, you know?
You want me to show you the text? That's weird.
Bobo had a really good opening line, though.
What did he say?
He said, "Hi, are you Steve Bladder?" And Steve goes, "Yeah." And Bobo's first question was, "Did anybody used to make fun of your name in school?" Which I didn't think was appropriate at all.
Why would you say that to the boss?
Well, I figured he probably knew it was a joke that was saying, "Oh, that must have been difficult."
What was wrong with his name, though? Why would people make fun of Steve? That's a normal name.
No, the last name Bladder.
Why?
Bladder, you know.
What? I'm lost. We're all lost.
No, why?
Explain it to us, Bobo. The bladder, you know, the bladder holds the urine.
Yeah, but so what's that got to do with him?
No, like people probably may have said stuff like I could imagine people probably said to him, "Steve can't control his bladder" or something.
Why would they say that?
Oh my God!
What else do you think they
so
said?
wrong, Bobo.
Yeah, what kind of other insults would they hurl like
Not
that?
that you're saying, but what do you think they said?
Yeah.
This is what I think. Not. I don't mean to remind
you
him
would
of
say.
anything.
What do you think they said?
I don't know. Maybe somehow I may have said something, not knowing that maybe it may have been exactly what it is they said.
What do you think they said?
But I think they probably may have said, "Oh, Steve can't control." They called him Steve can't control his bladder.
What else?
Or Steve full bladder.
What else?
Steve could have been active bladder if he kept going a lot.
What else?
They're falling off after the first two.
No, I think he still got it.
Yeah.
Like Jimmy said. What else?
Another one?
Or Steve bladder problems.
Bobo, do you know who this guy is that you're talking about?
I think there might be another one. Jimmy, right? I think there might be another one. Another bladder joke there.
Yeah, I would like to hear one more.
Yeah, one more.
Let me think. Steve's bladder is exploding.
Yeah, that's a good one, actually.
That was a good one, man.
And
wow.
Another one?
That's about as far as I can come up with.
How about one more? I think you got
with.
one more in there. Come on.
Yeah, one more.
One
a
more.
real zinger.
Steve, overactive bladder.
No, that's a good one.
I think you did.
Whoa.
I think you did that one, though.
Yeah, I think you kind of
I
did.
think I said active bladder.
Well, overactive and active. It is different, though. You got to give him that.
You got me there.
Holy Jesus Christ. It doesn't matter that it's spelt different? Did you know that?
Well, I knew it was probably spelled different, but the way it sounds.
Uh-huh.
It sounds what?
And you thought that wanting a show on the channel, the best thing you could do is go in there and hurl an insult at the boss.
He runs this channel, Bobo.
I wasn't trying to insult the guy.
You better go down the hall and tell him.
I think you better apologize
You know what?
for.
'Cause he listens
He's
to the radio.
Yeah,
He's listening, Bobo.
I think you
Remember all that
should
you just
probably
said?
apologize for
yes, Jimmy.
that line. Yeah,
What you should
Jimmy?
say is,
Mhm.
because he's very sensitive about
Uh-oh.
that. Bobo, you pay attention. I'm trying to get a job.
I'm getting a text.
No one cares. I'm
All right,
trying to
no.
help you.
Yeah, leave the text alone. Jimmy,
He's very sensitive about this
Jimmy
stuff.
will help you because
You
I
gotta
think you might
s-
have went too far.
I agree, Open.
Listen to Jimmy.
You got to say, like, look, I'm sorry. Say, look, first of all, I'm sorry I made fun of your name and compared it with piss. There's no reason. I would
Yeah.
say that to him. To
Don't
the
laugh. This is a serious matter.
Nice,
For real.
straight to
Dave.
the point.
If I know, let him know. I was only I was only joking about how tough that must have been with the name.
Yeah, and then say, I bet you that they said stuff
like.
I said how they probably said stuff like made all these bladder jokes.
You know what else,
Give him
though?
a few examples.
I think also you should offer him, since you brought that up, though, offer him like, hey, if you ever need someone to talk to about it, I'm here. And give him your phone number.
Yeah.
And ask for his phone number.
Definitely reiterate some of. Did I use the word reiterate in front
No,
of him?
I think you did.
Just definitely, tell some of these examples that might
Yeah.
hurt his feelings when he was growing up,
And then
having
just-
a weird last name.
And then just say, I'm here for you if you need to talk to me.
Yeah.
And then ask for his phone number, and then give him your phone
And
number.
make sure you use the word piss a lot to make sure that I used the word piss, and that's
yeah.
my role.
Well, he probably doesn't know what you meant when you said they probably used to call you names. So probably say they used to call you stuff and then give a few examples.
And when you give the examples, after each one, go, I said this on the air, and then you go, and I'm sorry for that.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Then do another.
Just
But don't be
joke.
mean about it. Don't be mean about it.
No.
But
just
rattle off
apologize.
all the lines you did on the show, and after each one, go, I'm sorry.
Yeah, because they used to call him Steve Pissbag, and he was very upset about that.
Yeah.
He hated that.
You could ask him if they call him that.
Yeah, but don't make fun of him for it. Just,
Right.
just apologize.
All right.
He's a human being. He's
Go
a
ahead.
person.
You know how to talk, so
David, you stay
go
here.
ahead.
It's your last day.
I stay here.
Yeah, you stay here. Go ahead.
If anything, I thought Steve was going to talk
Oh,
first.
just-
Nah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He's probably a little upset. He might even be a little upset right now.
Okay, go.
There you go.
Handle him gently, because he might be a little upset. But
Right.
yeah.
I think it's a great idea, Ant. Great idea.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God! Look at him with that hat, walking down the hallway. This is too mean.
He's got a party hat.
This is
on
too
top of his
fucking
mess
mean,
hat.
man.
On top of his mess hat.
Look at him with his dumb hat on as he walks down the hallway.
with his extra thick glasses.
You can't look smart with two hats.
No.
If one of them is a birthday festive hat.
Doesn't matter what they are.
Jennifer Love Hewitt's next door. What is she?
What?
She's popular?
Where?
She's popular.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, she's on that ghost.
Where?
She's still there?
Yeah, she's sitting on the floor right side of Outq while her boyfriend Jamie Kennedy is being interviewed.
Oh,
she's
fuck.
right there.
And we said no to Jamie Kennedy. We are the biggest idiots. Wait, Ant used to love this girl. Ant just left the studio. What the fuck? What happened? Me and you, Danny?
All right.
What the
I
fuck?
can deal with that.
Let's rock.
All
What do you
right.
want to talk about, motherfucker? Let me put my feet up, motherfucker.
So I've been looking on the internet, and there's apparently a lot of funny videos that they have.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got.
Wow, we don't have the same chemistry as you and Ant. David, where are you going?
See Jennifer Love
That could be the laugh of the day right there. Go, David. Go. It's your last day. After today, no celebrities for you. Go.
She's with Jamie Kennedy. She likes little guys.
Motherfucker.
I got a shot.
Ant's coming back.
Get out of my way. I'm doing a show.
Ant, what's up? Is she hot in person? Be honest.
Yes.
Really hot?
Yeah.
What about the big butt? Because she was in that bathing suit shot.
Look, I didn't give her the up and down
Let me
glance.
Let me fucking look.
You take. We're all taking pictures. She was just sitting on the floor, all nice.
Yeah.
No one bugging her. And then I'm like, "Can I have a picture with you, please?"
Was she cool?
Kenny asked, actually.
Was she cool?
She's really sweet. She smells great.
I know. She does smell
wow,
good.
she's sexy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know.
She's fantastic.
Really.
My picture of Ant didn't come out good because I don't have the flash on. So,
Oh, great. Thanks. No,
but
E-Rock took one.
Yes, he did.
That's okay.
It's good. I couldn't have gotten a more competent person. She really smells good, man.
Yeah,
Whoa.
she smells good. She smells like Jennifer Love Hewitt should smell.
And she was standing like right there.
Yeah.
And you could just feel it pressing up against. Oh.
Yeah. Kind of put up my arm
She's
around her.
great.
Wow.
Very, very nice
That's
person.
good.
So
Jamie
he's down-
Kennedy's her boyfriend?
Yeah, been dating.
Wow.
Oh no, here comes
Oh,
Bobo.
and Bobo's back. Jesus Christ. Going from that to Bobo. Wow. What a letdown. Good. Now I can put that picture up on my classmates.com and tell everybody, here's my girlfriend. That's what I did. The last one was Heather Graham.
What?
What happened, Bobo?
Bobo's back? Where's Bobo?
He apologized. I apologize, but he keeps wondering, why aren't you prepared for the show when you keep going back and forth between here?
He's got a point, but you know something? He probably just was saying that so you wouldn't come in there and, because he was upset about what you said.
What'd you say to him?
I said I'm sorry about that. And
What did you say you're sorry for?
For the bladder references.
Like what? What'd you say?
You're supposed to mention each reference, and after each reference, say you're sorry.
And it was each reference like a active bladder, overactive bladder, and can't control his bladder.
You said that to him?
I didn't get a chance to say that. He just brought up the stuff, the why aren't you?
Yeah, but you got to be motivated. He likes somebody with some gumption and motivation to get in there and actually cut him off and say stuff.
Listen, you have to go upstairs.
There's a.
Oh, gosh.
Wow.
Wow. Why is that wow?
Who are you going to send him to upstairs?
Well, there's, there's other executives in this building. Perhaps he could get a little further if he goes over Steve Blatter's head a little bit.
Maybe.
How about we have him ask, Jennifer Love Hewitt out?
Oh, my God. No.
Do you know who she is, Bobo?
Of course I know who she is. My mother loves the show Ghost Whisperer.
Why don't you go tell her? For real. She's right out there.
Oh, no.
Oh, you're kidding. She's right out there. Let her know that my mother's a huge fan of Ghost Whisperer.
Why don't you tell her yourself? She's right there.
She's right there.
I'll show you where she is, Bobo.
You go right ahead.
All right, why don't you guys go right ahead and tell Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Sam, hide a little bit. Oh, no.
Travis, open that door. Open that curtain.
Jesus Christ. Open the door. Oh, no.
Is there a curtain we could see through?
Oh, no. This isn't right. Oh, no.
What happened?
Oh, no.
What happened? Why can't you guys look? What happened?
That's the picture. It's just. What's the matter, Travis? Look at. She's standing. Oh my God! Look at she's taking a picture with Bobo. Dude, this is too funny. Bobo's getting a picture with Jennifer Love Hewitt.
He's got that dumb fucking hat on.
I think he took the stupid birthday hat off of his Mets head.
Did he?
He might not be as retarded as we first anticipated. Could you sign my Mets hat? Oh, he took it off. I think so she could sign it. My party hat?
Oh, she can't sign with a hatchet.
He did. He went up to her and he asked the other intern is videoing him now. He went up and asked, as he said, my mom's a huge fan. Then he said, can I have a picture? And she goes, sure. And she gives him a picture. And then she's trying to sit back down. Then he goes, can I have an autograph? He's just pestering her.
And Travis, let me know that he gave Jennifer Love Hewitt his newspaper because he didn't have anything else for her to sign. So she signed his newspaper.
Jesus. Who's Jennifer Love Hewitt?
That is something. Bobo must be very excited.
You put our pictures on the disc yet?
They're on your emails.
How did they look? Did it come out good?
Yes. You emailed mine?
Well, how'd mine come out?
What happened?
I don't care about his.
Oh, good. Mine better. I said before, it's going up on my classmates as my new girlfriend. By the way. What? Oh. He's still talking to her. Could someone please get him away from her?
Is he still talking to her?
Watch.
Are we filming
next
that,
Tiger
Sam?
Beat.
Yes.
Next Tiger Beat, he's going to be headlined as her new boyfriend. He won't leave her alone. He's getting more fucking prime time with her than I did.
Because he's
not fair.
Because he's a psychopath.
I'm not exactly stable, Jimmy.
Yeah, but you know better. You said hi.
Yeah, that's true. He's still talking. What's the matter, Travis?
Travis, go ahead.
He's saying how Jay Moore is a big friend of the show.
Oh, and Jay did. Well, Jay was in the Ghost
Because of
Whisperer
Bobo.
with her.
By the way, a lot of people are asking why can't we get her in. We're in a weird situation because we said no to Jamie Kennedy because we were real busy today and we got a few cancellations, but
also she's not in there with him. Like it seems like one of those deals. Like he's doing his thing.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Bobo,
Bobo,
what did you think?
I thought that was pretty neat getting to meet Jennifer Love Hewitt. I freaking remember how hot she used to be. Between you and me,
used to be.
Between you and me, what?
What?
I have to admit, I got a hard on looking. Seeing her back in the day.
Holy shit. Did you say that to her?
No, I didn't say that to her. I didn't say that to her.
Wait, I think you really should tell her that.
No.
What? Women like to hear stuff like that.
No,
sure.
I don't know. That's someone to her profile.
That's flattering.
Profile.
Didn't she
wait.
smell good, Dave Bobo? She smelled.
Hold on, I heard something in there though. You used to get hard on, so has her
What
look
happened?
changed a little bit? What's up?
Well, what it is, I haven't been seeing her on TV a lot lately.
Yeah.
A lot lately. Maybe in some movies.
All right, you just saw her though. Would you still get a hard on over her?
Yeah, I would, but of course I'm thinking like that. I was trying not to get a hard on because that would probably be a bit humiliating. Trying to explain why I'm getting a hard on in front of her.
Well, you're probably right. You think she'd notice? Because you're kind of wearing a loose shirt. You'd have to press it against her.
Well, I'm not sure she noticed anyway. Lately, that hasn't been like very easy with the urinary problems I've been having today.
Why you should say that to her? Let her
You should
know.
tell her.
Yeah, go tell her you have a urinary problem.
That'd be a little bit embarrassing.
What happened now?
I'm just looking at a picture.
Yeah.
Wow, she's fantastic.
Dude, yeah, you got to blow that up a little bit and then blow up, that part.
Maybe you should explain to her, Bobo.
She is gorgeous. I really never, because she was. I just didn't watch the show.
You were never into it.
Not that I
I
wasn't
used to be
into
into
her,
her during Party of Five. Jesus Christ.
That's Travis now.
Travis?
That's Travis, not Jennifer. There you go.
She's very, very beautiful.
Oh, yeah, look at that thong. Come on, dude.
Yeah, she's
right,
fantastic.
Danny? What are you thinking? Yes.
Right there, right?
I would definitely agree.
It's one of these Hollywood red carpet over the shoulder. You know how girls in Hollywood wear those nice backless dresses and they kind of look over their shoulder for the photographer? She's doing that in a little silvery number, and she's wearing a black thong underneath it, but you could see right through this thing.
Would you be jealous if I was dating her?
Both cheat. I'd shoot you. I would shoot you for and it would be like stupid jealous radio co-host shoots.
By
other
the way,
co-hosts.
not to make Jimmy jealous, but check out this photo, Jimmy.
Not to make you jealous, but Jimmy, check it out.
Oh, that's cool. She's completely comfortable being next to you.
She couldn't be further away with just leaning into him.
She'd be more comfortable posing in a meat shirt with a polar bear.
Hold on. I think I know who this is. I'm getting a text from. This one I have to answer.
Is it your
Hopefully it's
mom?
Nurse Ratchet.
No.
Who is it?
Oh, it's from Leah
Who is that
May.
bitch?
She did the girl that I know that's been giving you a hard on from those Facebook photos.
Oh.
She says, "Are you telling everyone about our sexcapades?"
Wow.
I'm sorry to say this to you, but there has been some business. We have been there's a little business transactions at the inn my uncle works at. My uncle works at the Queens Motor Inn in Queens Boulevard.
All right, there it goes.
It's a very distinguishable building, by the way. By the way,
it is.
if you're in Western Queens.
By the way, Bobo, he worked there.
Distinguished. Not it.
I think he works at
Well, if you're familiar with the area, it's got like some kind of fake Statue of Liberty on the awning.
Yeah.
Does it?
Did you tell Bladder you have a bladder problem right now?
No, I think I'll go easy on him there.
You have to apologize, Bobo.
I tried apologizing to him, but he's wondering if
This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna be here in the background, making sure the David and Bobo show runs smoothly. So, I think we're out for today.
Yeah, I got a doctor's appointment.
Oh, did you talk to your doctor?
You guys want to see Jay Thomas or Ira? They're waiting to come in.
No.
What are you running the fucking show,
Yeah.
David? You on your last fucking minutes?
Yep.
No,
Yep. He goes, yep.
No, you do that. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We continue with the David and Bobo show.
Yes, don't miss it.
Jimmy, you need anything to plug this weekend?
No, I don't, buddy. I thank you, but no. Just in my next week, the 23rd, I'll be in Los Angeles doing that benefit with.
That's my birthday.
You got to come, dude. If you're out in LA,
Can't
please
find a
come.
good flight. Can't find a good flight.
Saget, Pat Oswalt, Leno, myself. I would love to. Jeff Ross.
I would love to.
All right, we'll look again for flights. I want to go out there for my birthday.
Out of my fat neck.
Also, Jim Jeffries, HBO special, 1 hour. Shh. Hold on, Bobo. Jim Jeffries' HBO special is tomorrow night at 10. Please take a peek. I think you're going to love it. And you know what? And he didn't call today, but I want to give Dane Cook a plug. I think his Comedy Central special is this weekend as well. And he's doing something very different. He's stripping it way down and going back to a comedy club and really getting into some serious material with this special. He called us a month or two to talk about it, and that special's finally going to be running, I believe, this weekend on Comedy Central, okay?
Right. And to David, the intern, I will miss you very much.
Thank you, Jimmy.
A great addition to our radio show.
Yes, David, thank you so much for your
Thank you, guys.
contribution to the program.
Oh, you want me to sign your card?
Oh, that would be very nice of you.
Well,
that is nice.
Sure, no problem.
You were very, hope he's signing it. Very large. Not much room for anyone else.
No, it's kind of... LOP is pretty much taking up the entire card.
What?
We just had the one card.
There's plenty of space for
Would you write?
else.
Yeah, I think we can find some.
How's it?
Let me just kind of sneak in or something.
I've never seen a smaller Anthony.
Okay.
There you go.
Nice.
Jimmy, could you give him a helmet print? It's his last day. Jimmy usually gives helmet prints last day.
No, I won't give him a helmet print, but I will.
Stamp it with your ball bag?
Yeah, but close that curtain.
Why? You don't want to impress somebody?
No, I don't want Jennifer Love Hewitt to see my fucking ball bag.
Oh, no.
Close that curtain.
Close the curtain. We're going to stamp the card.
I'll just do it on my knees.
Oh, God damn. Jimmy's stamping it
There you go. I
with his
mush my balls.
ball bag.
David's card, and I signed it.
There you go.
That's very good.
There you go. Take that home with you.
I certainly will.
I'm down there.
Here.
Jimmy left the gift that keeps on giving in that card.
That's right. And those
There you go.
That's
David
a wrap.
and Bobo are next, and that's it. We'll see you Monday.
Monday. Rawr.
Thank you.
The David and Bobo Show.
This is unbelievable. I cannot believe they are giving you valuable fucking airtime. Pick a topic and fucking talk to the guy about it.
I could do a hell of a lot better job than you could, David.
You think you could?
Anyone could. It's the David
If you don't shut up, I'll proceed to hang up on you.
and Bobo Show.
This is the Dave and Bobo Show.
All right, good midday, whatever the heck it is between the thing between the end of the morning.
What's up, everyone? This is the David and Bobo Show, Friday, May 15th. What's up? I'm David. This is Bobo.
Yeah, that's right. This is Bobo, and this is the last day of my co-host here, David.
It's very sad. I'm leaving the internship for good.
Unfortunately, in the future, I might have to call this show Solo Bobo.
Solo Bobo.
That's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be called. And I'm gonna have different people fill in your seat until we figure out who's gonna be the one that's gonna fill in the seat.
I don't think anyone can fill my seat, Bobo.
Yeah, that's true. I don't. That's gonna be a tough shoes to fill.
Definitely,
to fill the
man.
seat of David.
But Bobo, you've had a long time to think about this. I mean, you've had like a couple of weeks where we weren't on the air. So what are your prospects?
Well,
who have you thought of to replace me, Bobo? Name some prospects.
Well, I got prospects. We got Rocky on line one. Rocky, you're on David and Bobo.
Listen, Bobo, you mentioned something earlier, and I want to ask you more about it. Tell me about the inbred Jew flu.
Well, the inbred Jew flu.
We're up to that.
The inbred Jew flu, I think
Drew?
probably... he said the inbred Jew flu, I think it's been hitting all over the place. Probably an outbreak hitting all over the tri-state area.
You think David has it?
Yeah, he probably has it.
Whoa, Bobo! Come on, that's not nice, Bobo. Why would you say something like that, derogatory to me about Jews? It's not very nice.
Hey, when I'm on the show, that's how I roll when I'm on the show.
Oh, come on, Bobo. So anyways, back to our discussion. I'm leaving the show, right? So every week you're gonna have a different co-host. Is this what you're saying?
It says I'm the host. I think.
What did it say?
I think they gave me the wrong. I'm getting another text here. Hold.
No, Bobo. We're having a show. No text for you, Bobo. So back to the show.
Where the heck is the frickin' phone?
So Bobo, back to the what we're talking about. You're gonna have a different co-host for me every day, every time that you're doing a Bobo show. Is that true?
Yeah, every time until I figure out who's the new co-host.
All right, we got it, Bobo. Hold on for there 1 minute. We got another call. We got James on line 2 calling. James, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, guys? Listen, David, I'm going to be so sad that you're leaving. I'm going to miss your Jewy face.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
Bye, Jew.
Goodbye. Okay. So back to what you were saying, Bobo.
Well, I got a list that includes Rich Voss,
Master
Poe, if somehow
Master Poe? You want that guy to come back and host and co-host with you? What's wrong with that guy? That guy didn't know what the hell he was doing. That guy was fired, Bobo. Why do you want him on the as your co-host?
That guy produced some great memories even before
Name one memory that Master Poe produced. Name one memory.
Well, I enjoyed the time he beat the crap out of Eastside Dave. And plus, he was the first guy I knew here.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Fucking at F.H. Riley's, of course.
What? He was doing what? Whoa, Bobo.
We got Brute on line 1. Brute, you're on David and Bobo.
No, he hung up, Bobo. He's no longer there. So that's what because he was having sex at a bar. That's why you want Master Poe to be your co-host.
That's one of the many memories.
That's terrible. That's a terrible reason, Bobo. All right, continue with your list of co-hosts. You're telling me.
We also got Ira is on that list.
Ira, who's he?
You know,
Ira, the guy that gave his cell phone number out. Right.
Ira, he seems to have an interesting personality, and I can't help the time he was answering the phone like crazy. Freaking hilarious to
right,
this
now,
day.
Bobo, I want to get into something that's very important to you, because you're really excited about the possibility of having one of your relatives as a co-host from my replacement co-host, correct?
Yeah, that's
correct. Why don't you tell him about your relative, Bobo?
My co-host is my cousin Mikey.
Mikey?
Yeah, he has a lot of concerns about the highway. He's been complaining about every little like pothole, and I agree. There's like every little pothole. They do a half-assed job of maintaining these highways.
Didn't you say, Bobo, a couple weeks ago you wanted to bring him onto the show? You wanted Opie and Anthony to meet him?
Yeah, I've been wanting to bring him. Unfortunately, things keep happening and he has to cancel.
Yeah, and you didn't come on the show, so no one knows your shitty cousin anyways there, Bobo. He's not a good co-host.
Well, if I can get him here, he'll be here.
But no one knows him, Bobo.
Oh, they'll know him when he's here, believe me.
How will they know him? They've never seen your cousin before.
Well, when I bring him here, they'll get to know
I don't think he's a good replacement, Bobo.
Well,
we got one good replacement, Bobo.
We also got Rich Voss is on my list. Rich
Voss?
He's on my list. I think
Rich Voss, his teeth are... He doesn't even have... He has crooked teeth. Why is he a good host?
The guy just has the right amount of stupidity.
Oh, you're looking for someone that's stupid to host?
No, not exactly, but he's one of the reasons why he's on that list is because I always think he's had the right amount of stupidity.
Oh, yeah?
And and plus the fact he can't, and in addition to that, for some reason he seems to fit a description that seems to be quite similar to someone in this very room right now.
What's that?
He's a dumber Jew than you are, if you can believe it.
Oh, man, wow, Bobo. I can certainly believe that one, sure.
And the best part, he's from Jersey. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
So every week there's going to be another co-host, huh?
Yeah, there is. I also think Bob Kelly, who also seems to have just that right amount of stupidity.
But what if one day you were going to, when I was gone, you were going to do the show by yourself? Did you come up with? I heard you came up with a certain name to host it if you were going to host a show by yourself.
Yeah, the O&A were toying around with the name Solo Bobo. I like the way that sounds.
Solo Bobo, more like Homo Bobo, if you ask me.
What would you know, you four-eyed Jew?
Who are you calling? You calling me four-eyed? You're come on, Bobo. That's very inappropriate.
Oh, you forgot. That's how I roll on this show.
I remember that. But I see you, Bobo. You're looking at the newspaper. You got some interesting topics you're talking about, huh? What's been going on in your town there, Bobo? You live where you live? Queens, right?
Yeah, right. I've lived in Queens, New York.
Maspeth, right?
Maspeth, Queens.
What's going on there in that town? Something terrible I heard has happened to the
something
town.
not far from that area.
Oh, not far. I'm sorry. Near your town.
We got Danny on line 5. Danny, you're on David and Bobo.
Hello, Danny. You're on line 5. What's up, Danny? All right, forget Danny. So anyways, Bobo, near your town, what's going on near your town? What's been going on? Explain it.
There's been a swine flu outbreak.
Whoa! Bobo, swine flu?
Yep, exactly. A suspected swine flu outbreak. Several schools in Queens have been closing down.
Any of the schools in your particular neighborhood of Maspeth?
Right, well, keep in mind these schools are being closed down for a week. Especially IS5.
IS5? What exactly is going on at IS5, Bobo?
Possible swine flu outbreak. And I was hearing my sister saying somebody in our neighborhood.
It's the swine flu, Bobo? Swine flu? More like chubby retard flu. You ask me. David Bobo! Now, Bobo, how do you know that swine flu is there? Like, what are the symptoms? Are there some certain symptoms that all the classmates and all the students are getting that makes them believe that there's swine flu? What are the symptoms going on in the town?
I'm not quite sure of the symptoms, but they're typical flu symptoms.
Well, why don't you explain some of them for the audience? And give a little help, like helpful hints to the audience of how they can overcome the swine flu. I mean, you don't want people in your town to get the swine flu, do you?
No, I guess you could. I guess if you have it, you could just treat it how you treat any other flu. we got Mike on line 6. Mike, you're on David and Bobo.
Hey, David.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna miss you. You are the most boring cunt hair on radio. And Bobo, chew on glass.
Okay, that was terrible. Okay, so Bobo, so you're telling about the different treatments that for the swine flu. Go on.
It's your typical flu treatments.
Yeah, name some of them.
I'm not sure what all of them are.
Are you worried that if the swine flu is in your area, are you worried that you and maybe your sister or your mother might get the swine flu, Bobo? It's very serious. What are you doing to protect yourself so that you don't catch the swine flu from these other students?
The best I guess you can do is not go close to anybody.
Nothing. You're doing nothing, Bobo? What if the swine flu comes right to your house, Bobo? What are you going to do about that? This is serious business, Bobo. You're not supposed to take this lightly.
Well, I guess somehow head to the doctor
you
immediately.
Guess. You don't... God,
no, I didn't say guess. I meant actually head to the doctor.
You said guess. You said guess. I heard you, Bobo. I'm going to come back and visit the show in 5 weeks and find out Bobo is inflicted with the swine flu. Come on, Bobo.
No, I'd head to the doctor immediately and follow the same precautions if you had any other flu.
You have no clue what to do if the swine flu breaks out in your house. You have no clue, do you, Bobo? You don't know what to do, Bobo. What are the people in the town telling, like the board of health or the people that run the town, like the mayor? What about the mayor of Maspeth? Is he giving you any tips?
I don't know what you're talking about. There's no specific mayor of Maspeth. We got one mayor for the entire
what does he recommend?
City.
What does he recommend the residents do? Like, is he quarantining some of the houses or some of the areas?
He's been quarantining the schools for a week that have been suspected of it.
Oh yeah, what about your sister? She doesn't have school now. She can't go to the school if there's a swine flu in her school.
Her school isn't one of the schools that have been affected.
Her rival school is.
I don't know if it's like rival schools, but several schools in Queens, including one that's not far from where I live.
Well, you have no idea what you're talking about, do you?
Talk to me like that again, and I'll slap the jute teeth out of your mouth.
That's very funny, Bobo. So, Bobo, why don't you name the school? So, if people have relatives in these schools or friends that and they're thinking about visiting these schools, that you should warn them against these schools. So, why don't you warn the listeners not to go to these schools, Bobo?
All right. Well, these schools are IS5.
What town is that in? Name the towns.
It's in Elmhurst, but it's
IS5 in Elmhurst. For all you fans out there, do not visit that school. According to Bobo, the swine flu has broken out in that school. Continue.
And by the way, that one, I think it's short enough from my house that you could walk to it.
Bobo, why the hell would you want to walk to that school if there's swine flu, Bobo? Why would you want to walk there?
I'm saying that's where the concern is because of the distance from the distance from my
Oh, so you saying if it's that short a distance from your house, swine flu might travel to your area, Bobo. Uh-oh.
Yeah, but I'm hoping that that anybody
Bobo, you know
with
what you gotta
swine
do,
flu
Bobo,
is they're doing a good job to quarantine that school and maybe anybody that
Bobo,
has
you know
it.
what you got to do? You got to get the fuck out of that town, Bobo. You got to move far away, Bobo. Or you're going to die from swine flu. It's a serious business, Bobo. You got to get as far away from Mazpeth as possible, Bobo. You can't stay there anymore. Do you have any relatives you could stay with? Maybe they'll take you up for a couple weeks while they take care of the swine flu.
It hasn't spread into my block yet. You're sounding like those freaking news people that just
Bobo,
want to
you're
scare
making the show
everybody.
sound terrible.
You know what? You know why this show sucks?
No, why
my
is that?
co-host is a retarded inbred Jew.
David and Bobo!
But the other school we got IS 238.
What town is that in, Bobo?
That's in Hollis, Queens.
Hollis, Queens. Isn't that near you, Bobo?
I don't live anywhere near that Hollis. I think that's closer I think that's closer to Jamaica, maybe closer to Brooklyn.
But I think the swine flu is going to spread from there all the way to your house, Bobo.
And we also got PS16 in Corona.
Bobo, where would you go? Bobo? If you had anywhere you could go, where would you go to get far away from the swine flu? What state would you go to, Bobo?
I said it's not that bad of a scare, flying flu. You could treat it like any other flu.
Flying flu. It's not flying flu. Oh, shut the fuck up. You know nothing half of a retard.
Right. Let's get our special guest in here. Come on in, Ira.
All right. Enough of the swine flu talk. Right now, we have some special guests that we'd like to bring on the Opie and Anthony show. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Sirius Stars channel, Weatherman Extraordinaire. It's Weatherman Extraordinaire from the Jay Thomas Show, Ira.
Hello, everybody.
Ira, you're not on air yet. Get on the mic.
Hello, everybody.
How's everything been going, Ira?
All right, pretty good.
What can we say about the weather today, Ira?
Today, the weather's going to be fair with a high around 75 degrees under beautiful skies.
75 degrees?
Yes.
Oh, okay, good. And
Well, anyway, Ira, what do you think of this lately about leaking the information on the waterboarding that's been going on with the suspected terrorists? They've been waterboarding them lately.
No good.
For the past few years.
No good.
Yeah,
no good.
I agree.
We don't need any terrorists in New York City. What happened at years ago on September 9th was no good.
That happened
September 9th?
That happened the 11th.
September the 11th.
On the 11th, I heard
What did I say?
You said September 9th, and I was like, what the hell are you talking about?
Way back. September 11th.
David,
now, if anybody wants
David,
to
why can't you be more like Ira and less like a retarded Jew?
What's my response to that?
But anyway, what I was saying about this concern is I'm concerned about revealing this information about what's been going on. Is that the terrorists are going to know this? And
right,
I'm sure if you know about
terrorists, we don't need in New York City.
Is that your phone, Ira?
Yeah.
What's been going on? I remember
Call
this.
me at 1-800-IRA.
That's not your number, is it?
1-800-IRA.
What is your number, Ira?
I will not give that back on
If
the
I remember
air
correctly,
again.
for those of you that don't know what we're talking about, on Ira's first appearance on the Opie and Anthony show, he accidentally gave his number out. So Ira,
yes, but now I am not giving
so
it
Ira,
out.
what's been happening to you every day since you gave that number? Have you been getting a lot of calls there, Ira?
Oh, too many calls.
Too many? Who's calling you, Ira?
Ira, you're never going to win an Oscar going full retard.
You better answer that. It could be important. You better answer that.
Nah,
this is an example of what's been going on.
Yeah. Everybody keeps
Ira, you know what that means? All the calls mean you're getting famous. You're a famous star, Ira.
I know I am.
You know you are?
But
so why don't you answer that? Maybe that's another famous star. One star to another.
Can't. Because...
What are you going to do about this, Ira? You're just going to keep on letting them calling and calling and calling?
Let them call me up. And I'll see what happens.
But Ira, Ira, what I've been specifically talking about is them revealing what they've been doing to the terrorists because
Wait, Bobo.
I think if they're revealing exactly how they're torturing the terrorists, these terrorists are going to start picking up on how to resist that torture,
Bobo,
and we're going to have a harder time getting information out of terrorists.
Bobo, you kind of just jumped into the story like off the bat right as soon as Ira walked in. I don't think anybody got a clear picture or understanding about what this story is. But why don't you start from the beginning and clearly explain to the fans and the listeners what exactly you're talking about. Start from the beginning, Bobo, because I'm confused.
Well, our House Speaker Nancy Pelosi.
Pelosi?
I don't know how to pronounce her name.
It's Nancy Pelosi. First of all,
Pelosi.
You knew that, right? You know her name.
Nancy Pelosi.
There you go. There
and
you go.
how she's saying that she knew of the waterboarding when they kept making it look like she didn't know anything about it.
Okay, so continue. Okay.
And I think talking about the waterboarding is leading to the terrorists picking up on it and learning to resist it, which I don't think is a good thing. The terrorists learning to resist it, because then we'll have we'll have a harder time getting information out of terrorists.
Oh, okay.
It
got it. That definitely is true, Bobo. I mean, the more time that, the more ways to give. If you give the terrorists any hints, then they'll resist and they'll. What's going on?
There's Martha on line 7.
What?
Martha on line 7.
Martha, you're on David and Bobo.
Bobo and Ira.
You hear me?
Hello, Martha.
It's Mark, you idiot.
Oh, Ira, why did you say Martha? It's Mark.
That's what it says, Martha.
Never mind, these people
Mark.
gave me the wrong information.
Okay, Mark, what's up, man?
I just wanted to call. I called the show last time. I just want to call, wish you goodbye.
Oh, thank you so much, Mark. I appreciate it,
hope you die a
man.
miserable death as soon as you leave the building.
Fuck you. That's the most ridiculous. That's the most retarded thing I've ever heard. Why would you wish me a death?
Oh, I hope you get hit by a bus as soon as you leave.
Why? Why would you hope
that's
that?
no good.
You tell him, Ira. Give him your words there, Ira.
Why do you want bad things about him?
Well, yeah, as Ira said, why do you want bad things about me?
You're just annoying me. I just hope you die. That's all.
All right, get the fuck off my radio show, you son of a bitch.
David Bobo in your sector, motherfucker.
That was awesome. Oh man, that's awesome.
I have to say, linger longer to everybody. If you remember that time that I was talking about that guy on WABC that I said you were sounding like.
Who, me or Ira?
You.
Who the hell did I sound like, Bobo?
You sounded like, I don't know the name of that guy.
What does he do on ABC? News, weather, sports? What does he do?
I don't know. He does talk, but this
on radio or TV?
Radio. If I'm talking about WABC,
it's WABC radio, right. My bad.
I don't remember the name of this guy.
No one remembers what you say, Bobo, and no one cares.
But but I remember hearing this guy would tell his callers, would yell at his callers a lot.
And I remind you of him.
Yeah, just now you're reminding me of that guy.
No one knows what you're talking about, Bobo. We don't even know who knows the name of this guy. A random guy on the radio making fun of callers. Hey, a lot of radio show hosts make fun of callers, Bobo.
I don't remember the name. I don't remember the name of the guy, but the guy just says like, "Get off of my phones."
Do you know who he's talking about there, Ira?
No, I don't.
I just know this guy got fired from WABC at one point.
He got fired? What did he do?
I don't know. I think he was being over. I don't know what it was, like over aggressive.
Over aggressive. But Bobo, if I may go back to the
Rush Limburg.
Rush Limburg? Who the fuck is Rush Limbaugh? Oh, Rush Limbaugh. Oh.
Well, Ira, I thought I was missing some chromosomes.
Bobo, we have Ira in studio. Why don't you fill in Ira? Ira wasn't in studio when we were talking about the big swine flu epidemic in your town. Why don't you fill in Ira? Maybe he has some helpful hints.
The swine flu is very, very bad.
Ira, Bobo, there's a swine flu epidemic breakout in Bobo's town. In Nazpeth, Queens. It's breaking out.
Very bad. You better move, Bobo.
Actually, it's been hitting the whole borough of Queens.
No good.
Hey, Ira, what's the weather? You're one truck fucker.
The weather is fair, high around 75 degrees. Call me up at 1-800-IRA and XM.
XM? Is that a real number, Ira?
Yes, it is.
Okay, sure it is. So, Ira, do you have any helpful hints for Bobo, being that there's a swine flu breakout in his area?
Yes, there is.
What do you have any helpful hints of what Bobo can do to make sure he doesn't get the swine flu?
Bobo, stay in your house. Do not go out.
That's a good idea. I was telling Bobo before you entered that he should actually move away from his house.
That's not enough. That's not enough. You dope.
Well, you have to do something, Bobo.
That's not enough, you dope.
Numbers, you fucking retards.
Oh, that's not enough numbers, you dope. Oh yeah, Ira. 1-800-IRA is not enough numbers. That's not a real phone number.
Call up 1-888.
Ira, you are senile, bi-curious, and retarded.
Ira, I hope you get hit by lightning.
Oh, that's no good. That's no
good. I hope you and Eric Bagerson at the end of the... What does it say? Ira, I hope you and Eric Bogosian at the end of the talk radio. I hope you end up like Eric Bogosian at the end of talk radio.
Beautiful.
Who the hell is
Very,
Eric?
very nice.
Who's Eric Bogosian? I don't know who that guy is. Who's Eric Bogosian? No, of him. You ever heard of him there, Bobo?
No, I've never heard I think I've heard the name. I don't know much about him. I've heard the name.
Oh, all right. One moment here. All right, we got a caller here. It's Tony on line 6. Tony, what's up, man?
You say Tony?
No, I said Tony.
What's up, man? I was wanting to find out if you're going to stick around today and say bye to Ron Bennington.
Ron Bennington? No, I'm not sticking around. I'm not saying goodbye to Ron Bennington. He doesn't like me very much. He wouldn't appreciate...
you know, you're going to hurt his feelings if you don't stick around and say bye to him. You're going to really upset him.
I don't think Ron Bennington would appreciate it if I went in his studio and barged in.
I don't think he's going to appreciate it if you don't stick around and say, you don't say bye to everybody. You don't stick around and say bye to him.
I think the second I step foot in Ron Bennington's studio during a show, Eastside Dave would throw me out.
No, he wouldn't. He'd let you stick around and say bye.
And I don't like Ron either. I don't particularly care for him.
Say bye.
Fuck Ron Bennington. Ron Bennington is a cunt. Why would I want Ron Bennington? I don't want to have Ron Bennington go in Ron Bennington's studio and annoy him. No.
Trust me, I'm sure Eastside Dave's gonna go Kimbo Slice on you.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what he would do. The second I step foot in that show, he would go ballistic. There's no way I can do that.
I'm hoping to see that.
You're saying you want me to go into the show? Not after all the mean things I just said to Ron Bennington. Now I'm going to step into his No way in hell.
Come on, it would make a classic Last Day.
Ron Bennington, you know, Fez carries Ron Bennington. Fuck him.
I freaking decided. I said, if this is gonna be the last show with you as my co-host, you're gonna go out with a bang.
Oh, definitely. That is true. But there's no way I can go into the Ron Bennington's.
Bobo, I'll be a co-host.
Whoa!
And everybody at XM and Sirius will love it.
So it's now going to be the the Ira and Bobo show.
The Ira and Bobo show.
Fuck off, Ira. We got a bunch of people we got to look at first.
David Bobo, bitch, nigga, what the fuck?
That's awesome. Oh man.
Good.
So Bobo, back to the swine flu thing. I really got to get back to that because I'm really concerned about where you are going to be staying tonight, Bobo. You can't stay in your house. What if the swine flu breaks out in your house?
It hasn't broke out of my house, and even if it did, you can just treat it like you treat any other flu, all right?
But it's much more serious.
Stop being like those news teasers that are just trying to freaking over-scare people.
I'm scared for you, Bobo, because you're a good co-host. I wouldn't want to see anything happen to you, Bobo.
Listen, right? This is exactly what I have problems with: is the media trying to influence everything.
Well, Bobo, even if for some reason the swine flu was exactly in your house, where would you go? Who would you stay with? Do you have any ideas?
I have no idea, because for all I know, the swine flu could reach Long Island. I don't have freaking money to go to head all the way to Florida, and for all I know, it could hit there. And California's out of the question, where my brother is.
Bobo, where are you going to let me fuck your sister? I can't do that in Maspeth. If the swine flu was in Maspeth, I can't fuck your sister there.
Hey, Uncle Paul.
Who the fuck is Uncle Paul?
Linger longer? You don't know Uncle Paul, and you've been here and don't know Uncle Paul?
Oh, Bobo, what am I going to do with you? The point I'm trying to make with you, Bobo, is that you got to get the fuck out of your house, Bobo. You can't stay there. There's swine flu there. Get the fuck out. What the hell are you doing, Bobo? Get the fuck out of your house.
Bobo, you and me could do a great job on XM.
I said
Whoa, I think there's a little
I
bit...
could be your co-host. I
think-
want to wish David all the very, very
I think Ira's
best.
putting it in for me as the co-host there, Bobo. Fuck Ira, Bobo. I am fucking your sister's asshole tonight, Bobo. Fuck Ira. You don't want Ira to mess this up, do you?
I said I gotta consider him. He's on the list, all right?
Oh, you gotta ask... Bobo, have you asked your sister if it's okay with her?
If it's okay for what?
If I fuck your sister tonight in the ass, is that okay?
Hey, she's only 13, all right? Stop being
That's a good enough age for me, Bobo.
Stop being a pedophile.
That's awesome. What the hell dude did that? That's awesome.
David, if you make a threat to my sister, I'll fist your mother.
Whoa!
Nigga Bobo in your sector, motherfuckers.
David and Bobo, yes.
This is the Ira and
Ira,
Bobo
you're not.
show.
Ira, there's other candidates besides you. You're not the only one. Don't try to ruin everything.
But you can't assume you got the gig just yet. All
yeah,
right.
there's other candidates. There's Ira.
I will be getting this.
There's Bobo's cousin.
As I said before, shut the fuck up, old man. I haven't made my decision yet.
Ira, there's other candidates like you. There's Bobo's cousin, Muscle Man Mikey. There's Rich Voss. There's Bob Kelly. There's a million other people that Bobo knows. You're not the only candidate
Bobo,
there.
I can do very, very good.
And the rumors are that there's not even going to be a co-host. The rumors are floating around that it's going to be the solo Bobo.
Bobo.
That means Bobo's going to do the show.
Make any good? Know why?
What were you know if Bobo went solo?
He mumbles a lot.
He what?
He mumbles.
Well, I said solo Bobo is just the working title until we got the new co-host. We're gonna have people in this. We're gonna have different people in this chair.
What are you doing there, Ira?
We're gonna have people on the
Bobo,
list in this chair.
Bobo, shh. Ira, what was that noise you were just making?
He mumbles.
Oh, that's your imitation of you mumbling of a Bobo mumbling, huh?
Yes.
Bobo, respond to that. Are you gonna take that from Ira?
I'm not
you gotta
gonna
do
take
shrug
that.
your shoulder. Are you gonna take that from my? Talk back to Ira. Make fun of him. Swear at him.
Come on, Ira. Ramon! I'd sooner have piss problems than have to hear this.
Oh, right, Bobo. Right about that, Bobo. That's another topic we got to get into, Bobo. For those of you that piss problems, that's right.
I'd rather look at the Iron Sheik's 10-inch cock than have to deal with this.
Bobo, you mumble too much.
At least I don't shit in my pants, Ira.
Oh, I don't shit in my pants either.
And also, at least I don't lie about my cock size.
Oh, my cock size is around 25 inches.
All right, you're gonna be an even bigger disappointment than the Sheik was.
I am the Iron Sheik.
You reek of shit, Ira. You elderly pedophile. I don't have to fuck prostitutes. I got crazy game, playa.
I don't gotta fuck prostitutes. I got crazy game, playa. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Exactly. I've been. And David,
Bobo, shut up.
Bobo,
shut up for a minute.
I have been effing the girl that's been giving you hard-ons from her picture on Facebook.
What the fuck? You're fucking bikini. What the fuck, Bobo? You're fucking the bikini girl from Facebook?
Yeah, we've been having business transactions at the Queen's Motor Inn.
Bobo, at the Queen's Motor Inn? And you're fucking my girl behind my back, Bobo?
Yeah, and my uncle works, and I've been booking rooms.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Bobo? That's my girl. You're going behind my back and stealing my girl, Bobo?
Yeah,
I
can't help it. She can't resist the Bobo.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Bobo? What the fuck, you motherfucker? Why are you messing with my girl, Bobo?
Well, what do you expect? I'm the one that has a little bit more intelligence than you are.
How dare you? That's my girl. I found her first on Facebook, and then you met her later at a party, and you're going ahead and stealing my girl from me, Bobo.
I don't know. I can't help it. It just happens that way.
What if I went ahead and fuck someone you like? Like, what about your sister? What if I went in to fuck your sister? Would you appreciate that?
That's a
She's my girl, Bobo. You don't mess around with other people's women, Bobo. You retard.
I can't help it. All right. I can't help it. All right. It wasn't that often I get lucky. She got a fine pussy, by the way.
Bobo, stop it, you mother. Bobo. Now you know what, Bobo? You're in big trouble, Bobo. You know what your punishment is that you wouldn't let me fuck your sister.
I can't let you do that, all right?
You know what, Bobo? I'm gonna take your sister, get her out of that swine flu infected place, bring her to Jersey of all places, and fuck your sister in the ass.
By the way, Leah has pussy like silk.
Bobo, how dare you, Bobo? How dare you ruin my Bobo? You know what? No, this is the way you treat your co-host, Bobo. On his last day, you ruined everything for him. I had big plans with that girl, Bobo, and now you're ruining everything, Bobo. I bet she enjoys it.
David, you never had any shot with bikini girls. Bikini girls don't like inbred retards.
It's not bikini girls, Bobo. It's bikini girl, the one specific girl, Bobo.
And by the way, she gets mad wet, by the way.
Ira, what do you think?
Besides, David, you have crabs.
Shut up, Bobo. Shut up.
Bobo, this is your new co-host.
Ira, what do you think about this? It was just been revealed that Bobo stole my girl. What do you think about this?
No good. No good.
I'm
going to take his girl.
You think
I fucked her too.
What? Wait a minute. Ira, what were you too, Ira?
That's right.
What? You fucked her too, Bobo, Ira?
Now you have to let me fuck your sister.
No, I have to fuck your sister because I'm mad at you, you moron. You fucked him. Bobo, was Ira fucking bikini girl with was it a double team, Bobo?
Her pussy is so tight.
I don't know about that. I think one time she was.
Holy shit!
I think one time she was drunk. I gave her a free drunk pass that time.
What? This is too much for me. I don't know, Bobo. Your sister's in for it tonight, Bobo. That's all I gotta say.
That's what I gotta tell you. My uncle's a police. My uncle's a police officer.
Bobo, shut the fuck up, Irish.
We saved her asshole from you.
4, whatever.
that made no sense, Bobo. I don't know, Bobo. Bobo, what are you saying? You're saying your policeman uncle's gonna come in and ruin everything?
He'll go after you, all right? You lay a hand on my sister, and he'll take his ass
so it's okay
all the way on the next plane from Florida to New York, and he'll go after you, all right?
Oh, so me fucking around with your sister is not a good thing, but if you messing around with my girl, that's allowed? Bobo,
that bikini whore fucks anything that moves. You missed your shot, little dick.
I've had enough of your retarded bullshit, Bobo. I'm sick and tired of your bullshit. Don't you laugh, Bobo. You went ahead and stole my girl. How dare you? And now you too, Ira?
That's right.
What? What the fuck is wrong with you, Ira? But no wonder you want to be a coach. No wonder Ira wants to be Bobo's coach. They're double teaming me. Oh my.
Bobo, I can do a great job with you anytime.
This is how I go out on my last day, by finding out that my co-host and my very special guest fucked my good friend.
To taste of my salty cum.
Holy shit, Ira! Oh my god, Ira! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I gave that bitch a donkey pinch. Remember, the 28th of June.
The 28th.
Well, maybe you're interested.
The 28th of June. What's so special?
28th of June.
What's so special about that date, Ira?
It's gonna be the Gay Pride Parade.
What you fucked a girl. What are you still talking about gay pride parades for, Ira?
Gay Pride Parade is going to be on the 28th.
And? Yeah,
Going to be in the village.
Are you going to be attending, Ira?
Yes, I will.
What are you going to be doing at this parade?
I want to see the parade.
Are you implying anything?
I think you wouldn't want to go there, all right? You might run into Steve.
Oh, if I bump into Steve.
Wait, Ira, do you know who Steve? Do you know who Steve is?
Who's Steve?
Explain to him who Steve is. He doesn't know the show, the Opie and Anthony show, Bobo.
He's our producer who put. What
Steve is this? What Steve who?
Executive producer Steve Carlesi, the guy. The guy puts the Foundry logo on friggin' everything.
I shoved in 4 fingers, David, and she liked it.
What? Wow, Bobo, you did. I mean, Ira, you did not.
Hey, Dave. She loves shit showers.
Oh my God, David! Bobo!
The Bobo and Ira.
Shut up, Ira. I don't think you're making a good case for yourself. You're fucking my girlfriend. Oh, Jesus. I can't take this anymore. Bobo, after the show, I'm going to your house, Bobo, really quickly, because I don't want to get any of that darn swine flu. I'm going to your house real quickly, grabbing your sister, taking her back to Jersey, whoa, and fucking your sister. That's your punishment.
You better watch out, that, right? I also got my uncle, who sometimes stays over sometimes. I think he's there today.
You said your uncle was all the way down to Florida.
But I got another uncle who's there.
How many uncles do you have that are police?
I got one who lives in my neighborhood, not far from my house.
David,
the guy is an ex-Marine. My uncle,
Bobo, shut up.
Next.
My uncle Ray is an ex-Marine. He knows how to kick ass. Also.
Wait, Ira. So, Ira, you were just mentioning about, in all seriousness now, Ira, you were just mentioning before about the Gay Pride Parade. Can you tell us more about this?
Gay Pride Parade is going to be.
Yeah, not the date. We know when the date is, Ira. June 28th. Fifth Avenue, June 28th. Yeah, why are you so gung-ho about the Gay Pride Parade all of a sudden,
I like
Ira?
that parade very, very much.
You like it?
No, I think he likes it because he. No, I think all there is sucking cock. What else?
Are you straight or are you gay?
I am straight.
I'm straight also.
Are you sure you are?
Yes.
Then why are you so hyped up about the Gay Pride Parade?
And why would a straight person want to go to a gay pride?
Tell him.
Why the heck would a straight person want to go to a gay pride parade?
Ira,
that's one of the best parades.
Ira, you just fucked one of the most hottest girls I know, and now you're talking about the Gay Pride Parade. What's up with that, Ira?
It's very, very nice.
The Gay Pride Parade's nice? Okay.
Yes.
What's nice about it, Ira?
It's a nice parade.
I think you just like cocks on the side.
You like cocks on the side, but okay, Ira, why don't you explain? Like, it's okay, Ira. You can open up a little more. Don't be so shy or bashful.
Ask your Facebook girl, Ira deducted her.
Deducted her? Deducted her? Okay.
She likes having her titties pinched.
I have to say we should take Ira and Bobo on the road.
Well, let's take it on the road. Let's be at Grand Central Station.
I gave that bitch a donkey punch, by the way.
Oh, man. Ira, but if you say you did all this stuff to my bikini girl, why are you talking about the Gay Pride Parade? What are you holding back from us there, Ira?
It's very, very nice.
What's so nice about it? What goes on at these Gay Pride Parades? Ira, I've never been to the Gay Pride Parade, so I don't know what goes on there.
You should go. It's a lot of.
I'm scared, Ira, because I'm straight. I don't fit in with those people. Could you take me?
It's really, really beautiful.
It's really beautiful. What's so beautiful about it?
Yes, the different things in the parade.
What things are? I've never seen the parade before. I don't know. What things are in this parade you speak of, Ira?
Like
You can say it, Ira. Don't be afraid. You can say it. What's beautiful about it?
Women looking like men.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's very, very interesting.
Interesting. It's interesting. It's interesting to you, there, Ira.
Yes.
Why is it interesting?
It gives you a laugh.
Oh, you hear this? You hear this, Bobo? I think Ira's opening up about some of his personal feelings there.
David, your girl likes to get cogged and fucked from behind.
Your girl likes to get gagged. Gagged. Gagged, it says Bobo.
Gagged.
I mean gagged.
I don't know who's ever handwriting that didn't put A, put an O.
I mean gagged. Yes, yes, Bobo. Great for you. So Ira, you tell us more about this. You're opening. Ira, folks, is opening up now about his experiences in the Gay Pride Parade, and he's excited because it's coming up in about a month and a half.
That's right.
And you just revealed that there's some beautiful things.
May 31st.
What's going on that day?
May 31st is going to be the Israeli Day Parade up on Fifth Avenue.
Yes, it is. I'm a Jew, Ira. But if I may say so, I have a big question for you. Ira, have you ever fucked a tranny before?
I screwed somebody.
You did?
Yes.
Was it a tranny?
A nice lady.
A nice lady?
Yes.
Nice lady. Did the lady have a penis?
No.
No? What did she have?
She has.
On the radio, you're shrugging your shoulders, moving. The radio listeners can't see what you're doing, Ira.
They can't see. We don't have Pal Talk cans anymore, Ira.
Yeah, Ira, you never fucked a tranny before, never, huh?
You want me to fuck you, faggot?
No, Ira, I'm not gay. Why don't you just Ira? What's your big reason for all of a sudden coming on this show and saying, "Oh, June 28th, Gay Pride Parade"?
I want to be on with Bobo.
We understand that.
Very, very good job.
But Ira, as I told you,
got more experience than Bobo.
We know this, Ira. We know this. I know.
Mumble. I don't mumble.
We know this, Ira. But there's other co-hosts. There's Muscle Man Mikey, Bobo's cousin. There's Rich Voss. There's Bob Kelly. There's plenty of co-hosts.
They won't make it at all.
But okay, Ira. Okay, but anyways, Ira, back to this. June 28th, we know is the Gay Pride Parade. But what is May 31st? What's so special about that day?
Is going to be the Israeli Day Parade.
It's also the day we gangbang your mother, David.
What? No, you better not, Bobo. You better not, Bobo. I'm gonna have. You better not, Bobo. The Israeli Day. Why is that so important? The Israeli Day Parade. You think Bobo? I never found out the truth, Bobo. Are you Jewish, Bobo?
No, I'm not Jewish.
You're not Jewish? Why did they on my first day on the O&A show? Why did they call you Saul and make fun of you being a Jew? You look like a dumb Jew, Bobo. With those glasses, you look just like me, Bobo. I'm a dumb looking retarded Jew. You look like that, Bobo. You're not a Jew?
No, I'm not.
What religion are you, Bobo?
David, I fucked your mom and you didn't even use a sheet.
You didn't use the sheet? Of course you didn't use the sheet. You're not a Jew, Bobo. We got to wrap. Okay. Yeah.
Wait a minute. And anyway, we got to wrap up, David.
Oh yeah, we got to wrap it up in a couple of minutes. But before that, Bobo has a special surprise for me, Bobo. What is it? Yes, you're pointing to a. You
got to read this.
All right. All right. Well, this is a very important moment right here. It's my last couple minutes on the David and Bobo show.
Right. This here is your final words on satellite radio, by the way.
Oh, not yet?
Keep going.
All right. So Bobo.
So Bobo, looks like you're leaving, and you'll probably be headed to who the heck knows where. By my luck, I'll find you someday sitting next to Tippy Tom.
Tippy Tom? All right, this has been the David and Bobo Show, your mom's box.
The David and Bobo Show.
I think a lot of people are just getting used to this because this is just a new thing that they're just hearing this.
It's the David and Bobo Show. The Virus XM202, Sirius 197.